got blue jeans. We found Kevin Kelly trying to get here after the car crash on the highway. Lassoed a wild stallion and made his way through the desert. You can check out that live footage on Chris Manser's Instagram page. Back up with race number 18, 250B, 20 plus 1, 20-minute plus 1 lap for 250B coming at race number 18. Set this away.
All right, we are wrapping up here, sight laps here for day 2. The moon has finally set, which means we are getting close to racing. So once that moon is dropped below those mountains and the sun is coming up in the east, we'll get all sorted out down on the starting gate with race 18, 250B. Little words of wisdom from Kevin Kozad. A little national anthem action, and then we will go racing. Day 2. Just remember, when we go racing, if you want to check out that live feed or tell the folks at home, InsiderMX.com will have the links to all the live feed. We got racing action going on. You will not miss one lap here at the AZ Open MX with that live feed, and then a dedicated podium. So if you're a rider, you're your hero makes that podium and you want to see it happen, we have a dedicated live feed for that podium as well. So be sure to check out the live feed links at InsiderMX.com. You want to know what the schedule is looking like for today or the rest of the weekend, that schedule is posted at AZOpenMX.com. So we had a full day of racing today, tricycle race tonight. We'll let you know once sign-ups are open for that, so keep in mind we're going to have 3 rider teams for the tricycle race, 2 divisions, 12 and under and 13 and over. So you'll need a team name, 3-person team, and that will be going off at 6 o'clock tonight over on the Motocross track. But we'll give you more information throughout the day as we remember it.
Chris, if we do remember.
As we remember.
Yes.
So. We're at the point where just any thought pops in our head, we'll just say it because we may not remember to say it later.
When you're trapped in a building with J.P. Parsons, that is definitely the nature of the beast. That's right.
I'm going to get home and I'm a changed man. I've been cooped up for 4 days with J.P. Parsons.
Yeah, that's right.
I think the Donner Party probably had a better time.
JP was in Waco. He's part of the Branch Davidians. Mad at the government, never paid his taxes ever again. He's just a baby. JP owes the IRS about $3 million back taxes.
Copy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting very close to launching race 18. We're going to do opening ceremonies.
One for the speaker, one for the rest of the park. Well, we're heading over to the podium here for Mr. Kevin Kozad. Kevin Kozad with MX vs. Jesus will handle our what is now going to be our Friday morning invocation. Wineland will here. Ashley. And we got Kevin Kozad. Kevin. Jesus. We'll let you, buddy.
Man, I'm opening. We're all a big family today, so let's begin this day with prayer. Lord, we thank you for this day. We thank you for this time. We thank you here on day 2. As races begin, we ask them for your blessings to be evident about this facility and about these racers. We thank you that every gate drop today, facility, your presence about these racers. We thank you that they ride the hardest they can ride, but your presence is with them. That they ride the hardest they can ride, but your presence is with them throughout the day, throughout the track. And as we stand here as a family, we believe that you're with us and you're going to be a part of this day for us because we ask it. And as we can never forget the men and women that serve our country in the military, the men and women that provide the freedoms we enjoy here at ACP, we ask you to be with them wherever they are. We ask you to be with all the staff here, and we thank you today is day 2, but another day of fun with our family. In your name, Jesus, amen.
Great concert you put on last night.
With
Everybody had a total blast, and I know you're a big... If you would, please rise, remove your ball caps, hand over your heart, and join us as Miss Ashley Wineland is going to produce.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets raglan, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
What a beautiful way to start. Thank you, Miss Ashley Wineland, to start race day number 2 here at ACP with a beautiful voice and a great, great, great motocross enthusiast. Miss Ashley Ron Sweet with Chris Vancers, the AP Parsons, Kevin Kelly, Shan Garcia, and Sean Hackley calling the action as we are about to drop the gate here for 250B 20 plus 1. 250B 20 plus 1 about to get underway.
All right, some of the riders we got out there: number 5, Ryan Hermilio; number 9, Gavin Moon; number 11, Luciano Tessity; 18, Devin Cook; 23, Carter Reynolds; 35, Dane Pappas; 37, Lucas Cochran; 42, Jace Williams; Colt Wolf. They are out of the gate, ladies and gentlemen. The first race of the day for the 22nd running of the AZ Open, brought to you by Lings Insurance Services and Financial Group, AJE Power Sports, and Motorsport.com. We'll move over to the window. See if that helps. Boom.
Yeah, Ryder Bednar with the whole shot on the KTM, being passed by the Kawasaki rider, but it was Bednar clearly in the lead around the whole shot sign here. So we got a Kawasaki out front, a KTM there in second.
Right here in high res, we still can't quite make out who our leader is. Hey, we got 20 minutes to decipher this. Let's just settle in here. We think it's Ryder Bednar that snagged that early hole shot. Dane Pappas, that's a good call as well.
No.
Might be right, sir. That time of year when the kids kind of change bikes, make the moves up here. It is the number 99 out front on the Kawasaki.
It is Ryan Hermilio there in third position. A good ride here for the number 5. So it's Gavin Moon on the 9 machine, the 99 machine. Moon, Ryan Hermilio third. Jace Williams there in 4th position. Devin Cook in 5th. Jacob Garcia 6th. Dane Pappas in 7th. Cade Martin in 8th. 9th place is going to be Toby Yackel and Colton Wolf. Rounds out your top 10 here on lap number 2.
Yeah, we'll see what Ryder Bednar can do in that number 2 spot. He's not very accustomed to being in that position. First time we've had a chance to watch Gavin Moon out there leading a moto. So
A couple of AZ locals out there in the top 5. In 5th place, Devin Cook. A couple years now on the big bike.
I mean, that is quite the opening lap if you are watching our leader on the Kawasaki yard the fill right now. Nobody's done that to Ryder Bednar. He's done that to everyone else. Jaramillo in 3rd, Williams, Devin Cook, Garcia. We're looking for Dane Pappas to start climbing up in there on the number 35 Kawasaki back in 6th. Don't want to get too far out of touch here. That lead group already up to the top of the hill there.
Yeah, Gavin Moon, I'm checking out this Verb Moto Prospect app here.
There you go.
Key achievements 2025 AMA Amateur National Motocross Championship Schoolboy 2. Got a 16th place. 250B Limited 20th place, and Schoolboy 2 BC, it looks like 23rd place. Recent wins, Mini Monsters Championship 2025, Schoolboy Open, Swap Moto Triple Crown winner. So check out the Verb Moto Prospect app, get it, and you can go in depth, get the stats basically on all these riders. Brought to us by Chris Tessine, and his son is out here,
12th place,
currently running about 12th place, Luciano Tessine. So everybody check out the Verb Moto Prospect app, and you'll get some data on some of these riders.
Yeah, they got the live scoring and timing. They've got their version. It's enhanced, so you can click on a rider and check out his key achievements. And if you're Gavin Moon and you went to Loretta Lynn's and got 16th and 20th, this is a statement here. You're like, look, I can ride these paces. Rough luck obviously bestowed him at the ranch, so Moon ready to right those wrongs. He's got some solid dudes behind him.
He does, and we're talking about Ryan Hermilio putting the pressure on Ryder Bednar. Kevin Kelly, we talked about Hermilio. He was kind of dominating the C class a year and a half ago, has made his transition up to the B class, and he didn't stick around in 15th position in the B class. He went straight for top 10s and top 5s. He's running really solid here.
He's in 3rd right now, putting the moves on Ryder Bednar, or attempting to.
Here we go, 2024. First place in the 250C class, 6th place 250C. So just last year he was smoking up the C class. And Ryan Hermilio now moving to the B class and running pretty solid here as he's putting the pressure on Bednar. You got Chase Williams back there in 4th, Chris Fansers. And your top 5, rounding your top 5 is going to be Devin Cook, Chris, JP.
It seems like they've slotted in their spots here early in the moto. Again, it's a 20-minute plus 1 lap race, so we'll see if there's any close the gaps, but
Jaramillo looks to be on the move. He's locked in and latched on to Ryder Bednar. And it looks like the number 99, the most comfortable man out on the racetrack, Gavin Moon. Jaramillo has locked in and wants to challenge Bednar. Pappas sitting back here taking a ton of roost. Here he comes right in front of us. Dane Pappas on the 35 machine back to 7th, so he's lost a spot. Garcia slips around him. Devin Cook up to 5th. He's on the move, as is Jace Williams. As you know, just getting your heart rate up and going right into race pace with a 1-lap sight lap. It's cold, kind of got to, and some of these guys, I haven't even seen them race yet. So all day long, they're kind of sitting around all day long waiting for this moto the next day. Gavin Moon says, I'm totally fine with all of that. Moon just past jump stand number 5, runs away from us here in the announcer's tower. We look at the track from left to right, and that battle for the number 2 spot is not going away. Ryder Bednar did some winning yesterday. I believe he won 2 motos yesterday. Jaramillo was on the box pretty much every moto. And the usual suspects, we'll throw in Jacob Garcia, Dane Pappas into the mix now. And looking for Jace Coy, there he is back in 10th. So he's coming through the field with a 144. Everybody in that one, look at that 140 by Gavin Moon. That is the fastest lap recorded. A 142 yesterday was our fast lap, and he's got a 140. Everybody in the 42s now.
Yeah, and Kevin, that's why you're seeing Gavin Moon really just stretch out. He's got the entire ACP freeway ahead of our 2nd place rider, Ryder Bednar, and Gavin Moon on that Kawasaki. 0 dirt on that front number plate.
Yeah, all clean there. Doesn't even have to pop a tear off maybe off the start. There's Bednar doing his best to try to match the pace. don't watch out, Jaramillo is going to be right there. One mistake, and he is on it. Coming through that mechanics area around the Dunlop sweeper there into the right-hand turn, inside line for Bednar. Jaramillo goes outside, gets a good drive. He'll hop all the way over jump stand number 1 and into our whole shot, our first turn.
Oh, and our fourth place rider, Jace Williams, I think, dropped the bike. He's going to lose a few positions here. So Jace Williams, with a solid fourth place run early on. Yes, he does drop the bike. He's going to go back to about 6th or 7th position here. Kevin Kelly, Chris Mansers.
He's got JP Parsons now.
It is. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, the race on the track to keep an eye on now is that second and third place
Devin
battle.
Cook now we're going to move up to 4th out of Gilbert, Arizona. And we're going to check out some of the stats from him on the Prospect Verb Moto app. Takes a few seconds to load up, but definitely encourage everybody to go to Verb Moto and download the Prospect app.
Claim yourself. That's where you go in and find yourself within the app. Claim yourself, and then it'll start compiling all the data.
So race score, 93,000 points here. And notable achievements, AMA Amateur National Motocross Championship, Schoolboy 2, finished 21st. Yeah, his rank is 488 in the world. 250B finished 26th position here at Loretta Lynn's. 2025 Fall Classic 250B. So this is going to tell you where he's raced, how many points he's earned. And here comes Jaramillo. Jaramillo all over Ryder Bednar. Bednar's front number plate is extremely clean. Jaramillo looks like he's gone through.
That's battle right there. Here we go again, outside, inside line, same way they went and did it last time around. He's looking for that little opening here, and he might have just found it on the inside. Can he run it up in on Bednar? Negative.
That inside probably a little too wet. Otherwise, I imagine he would have just tucked around the inside of.
He could have been nice or a little bit leaner and made that pass, but.
Ron Jaramillo carrying definitely more speed than Ryder Bednar. Better just protecting those inside lines. Here goes the pass. Let's see if Jaramillo makes the pass here in the infield rhythm section.
You talk about pressure. He is putting the pressure on Bednar. Every time you come into a turn, you see a white fender knifing underneath you on the outside. And all the while, Gavin Moon says, you just keep on doing what you're doing, boys. I'll keep carding these 140s, 141s. I've got a 7-second lead over you. Y'all slug it out.
It's a walk in the park. Hey, JP, why don't you give us the top 20 rundown here?
Si, senor. On the 99 in first place, it's Gavin Moon. In second place on the 65, Ryder Bednar. In third place on the number 5, Ryan Jaramillo. In fourth place on the number 18, Devin Cook. On the 59, Jacob Garcia. On the 35, Dane Pappas. Jace Williams in 7th. Caden Martin on the 976 in 8th. In 9th, Jace Coy on the 71X. On the 16, 10th place, Luciano Testini. That's our top 10.
His numbers only go to 10, so we'll leave it at that. Jaramillo goes down with that battle with Bednar, so we're going to lose Jaramillo. Still waiting for him to come past us here as he tumbles down the results board here. That'll slot everyone up a position.
And we are at the halfway point right now, so 10 minutes in, 10 minutes to go, plus 1 lap.
So Dane Pappas now climbs up to 4th when we lose Jaramillo with that battle with Ryder Bednar. So it's Moon, Bednar, Cook, Pappas in 4th, Jacob Garcia, Jace Williams, Caden Martin, Jace Coy up to 8th, Luciano Tessine in 9th, and Makai Ulrich rounds out your top 10.
Yeah, Tessine started back in 12th position, so he's moved up a few positions. Yep. Do we know what happened to Ryan Jaramillo? Did you drop the bike somewhere?
Still not come through. It was on the left-hand side of the track. I haven't seen him come through.
No, he came through, and actually he's lost his front number plate, and he should be.
The track.
Yeah.
Good call,
there he is.
Lost his fender.
We are at the halfway mark.
And front number plate. It looks like a short tracker.
Yeah, he's out there flat tracking. He's going to get on the bike, on the track here without a number plate or a front fender. He's going to try to salvage some points.
So how many guys do you think actually practice by taking their front fender off just to get an idea? Because that is not. That's a weird way to ride.
Zero.
That's not a one. Practicing. If you're doing that just to prepare for that one day, you're always ready for it. That's an in-depth training. That's a game moto right there. That's a Greg Albertson situation.
Well, if he can hover, if he can just stay inside that top 10, make a couple passes, 3-moto format, he could get out of maybe a top 5 overall.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep on chugging. There is Gavin Moon. He is chugging right along, having himself quite the opening moto. Man. All right, we got one cooking here for third now. I believe that's Devin Cook and Dane Pappas. Pappas looking good on the inside. He slices that pass right in front of us on the Cowie. So now he will jump up to third as he gets around Devin Cook.
We're going to take you outside the top 10 here in 11th. It's going to be Caden Marple. Armelio back to 12th. David Fry in 13th. Colin Steele in 14th. Colton Wolf in 15th position. Lucas Cochran in 16th. Cash Edwards 17th. In 18th place right now currently on lap number 7. It's Miles McHugh. Caden McQuitty is in 19th. And rounding out your top 20 here is going to be Riker Hopkins. They're in 20th position as we are just slightly past the halfway mark in race 18, the 250B class, folks.
Yeah, that's what you like to see at these big races. Give these guys plenty of time to battle through a bad start, a bad gate pick, if you will. These 20-minute motos will. This is when things start happening. About the 10-minute mark, you see the fatigue come in, you see the mistakes. You saw that with Jaramillo. I'm not saying that was the case, but
sure,
20-minute motos will bring out good and bad for sure.
Well, for him to be missing a front plate and a fender, he must have hit the deck. Something must have taken that out.
That fender right.
There's no way both bolts came out at the same time, and everything, the plastic just all fell at once.
Yeah, it's not a PW front number plate fender combo.
We can get Kevin Kelly over there to mechanic if you need a mechanic. Kevin can spin a 10 socket.
I'm a mean T-handle guy, bro. I got this. Here's the 99 coming right at us, Gavin Moon.
Just a walk in the park here, Kevin. A walk in the park for Gavin Moon.
Yeah, he's been hovering around his fastest lap the entire race. He's got 40s, 41s. And here comes the real traffic jam. There's Bednar, and now comes Dane Pappas. He's got 3 riders in front of him, all lappers. And I believe Pappas is on the pace now to reel in Ryder Bednar.
Well, let's see where Pappas is here at 142.
And a 145 for Bednar, so he is on the charge. He's got him now. He just cleared all of those lap riders. The next rider on the hit list will be the number 65 of Ryder Bednar.
Yep. Hey, unfortunately, it looks like Dane, number 5, Ryan Hermilio, pulled off, called it a moto, wasn't quite, go back in and regroup.
Maybe something goofy with the bike. He's like, yeah, I'm not risking this.
It's tough to ride. Something tells me his bars are probably going to be tweaked too if that front plate's missing and fender's missing.
Dane Pappas comes into the right-hander before the big rhythm section, heading into jump stand number 5. He's got Bednar in front of him. Ooh, gets all kind of sideways rolling through there. Up and over jump number 5, and the man is on the move. Dane Pappas carting the fastest lap that time around in third, so he's gotten faster and faster. This is the first time we've seen Dane race on the Kawasaki here at the Arizona Open. Riders littering the racetrack now. They are all in a muddy mess too. Like all that pretty gear, toss that junk in the washing machine. One of the Brett Downey Safety Foundation's lights just turned in. Just before jump stand number 1, we'll get that sorted out.
Gavin Moon putting another lap here in the books, Kevin Kelly.
It's clockwork, dude. All right, so here's Bednar. He's coming up. He's got another lap rider to deal with. And there is Dane Pappas. He can look up and see. Got those dark tinted goggles so he can make sense of this racetrack as the sun burns laser beams into his cornea.
Pappas with another 142, so he is consistently 2 seconds faster than Bednar. So you're right, he's going to chase down Bednar. The Kawasaki is coming. It's a KTM or Kawasaki sandwich here with the KTM of Bednar there in second. After getting the whole shot, passed quickly by Moon. Give it up to Ryder Bednar, Kevin. He has just been solid there in second place.
Yeah, and he took the challenge of Jaramillo for about 4 laps, and now he's about to deal with Dane Pappas. And Pappas, this is good for him. He can just take this into the next moto and feel good that he's got the pace to run with Gavin Moon. Now, Moon has that sprint speed that he was able to dip out and pull about 7 seconds. And Pappas is just going to have to step up those first 4 laps to match Gavin Moon. He's doing it now. He's actually closing in on Moon. Definitely closing in on Bednar.
Yeah, you're right.
He was 2 seconds quicker than our leader as well. So fastest man on the racetrack. Starting a little slow. He's back in about 7th or 8th. Probably just trying to get his sea legs about him. These guys have got some motos under their belt. It's the first time we've seen Pappas, I believe.
Yeah, no, you're right. I don't think we watched Pappas race yesterday. Devin Cook back there in fourth. Jacob Garcia fifth. It's Jace Williams in sixth. Jason Coy in seventh. Caden Martin in eighth. Luciano Tassine in ninth position. Makai Ulrich rounds out your top 10 here. Kevin Kelly, Chris Mansers. Chris, what are your thoughts here on this opening moto here in the 250B class?
He's got a text. He's got what do you got going on?
He's trading
So
stock.
we got about the unofficial timer here, about 4 minutes left plus a lap here, so it is winding down. And wonder if the opening pro practice helped out, or if maybe the track was still a little bit too wet for Bednar. Remember yesterday he dominated. It was late in the day, more developed, broken in track versus a wet track. Maybe that.
I think Gavin is just a little quicker right now.
Yeah.
Right now, maybe in these conditions, like you're saying, maybe later on in the day, that equalizes and it will be more of a force to reckon with. But
well, check this out. Gavin Moon with that best lap time of 1:40. We know right now he's just in cruise. He's not being pressured, so he doesn't need to drop it down into those 142s. He's staying at a 144. He's got plenty of cushion and plenty of time, plenty of distance between he and second place of Bednar.
I think they'll dip into the 130s. If he's doing a 140 on this wet track Moto 1, we've got 130s in store in about another hour or so. But like you're saying, Chris, it is deep. It is very chocolatey out there. It's delicious. Had a bite of that on my way in. The dirt. That is. Chris?
So you and the horse that you rode in on, right?
You and the horse you rode in.
Oh, I ate some dirt on that horse. You're not wrong. Got the video of it. All right, so we want to see this race develop here, and I can see Bednar jumping up to the top there. He's got Pappas right behind him. I mean, he's got one lap rider, so one little holdup, and Bednar is going to have some company. Looks like he's kind of stepped up because Pappas was coming quickly, and now Bednar has stepped his pace up as well. You can see the lap times have dipped back down to the 143s. He was a 45 a couple laps ago.
Yep, here they come. Yeah, Gavin Moon now making his way towards the finish line section, up into the catcher's mitt, what we call, next to the Irv Braun suite, and he's going to head down to the Mechanics Row straightaway. The 99 on the plates, looking smooth. No roost on the number plates, just a flawless ride here. And the race is heating up back just behind Gavin Moon. He takes a look over to see where second, third is, and Pappas now on the Kawasaki putting the pressure on Ryder Bednar. So the race is heating up here to second, third.
Jacob Garcia, he's not out of this either. Bednar and Pappas kind of get caught up into a little bit of a battle. That'll bring Garcia right up to that battle as well.
Yeah, he's just a couple of seconds behind that battle you see on TVs just to the right of the screen there. That is Bednar. There's our leader, Gavin Moon, on the 99, just tiptoeing through the tulips here with his Cabela's hoodie on. The race here on the inside. Look at him. Dane Pappas shows that fender.
Here it is. Oh, my goodness. Side by side, almost in that corner.
Up and over jump stand number 5.
Up the Hackley Huck.
Nice and clean. Make that big left-hander. And then right back down to sea level. Pop that double. Bring a little more speed into those corners is the Kawasaki rider. But Bednar's kind of figured him out. Now he caught him and he's like, all right, I'm going to have to step my pace up. We are 11 laps into this bad boy. Get your money's worth in the B class, that is for sure.
My guess is we should be seeing the white flag lap next time Pappas is through. So
your guess is great. That's why you handle all of our stock and bonds, stock market portfolio.
There it is. Oh, he pulled it out just in time. So Gavin Moon, one more lap to go. The Yamaha about to
we got a
bike on fire here. We have a bike on fire here at the finish line section.
Looks like the air filter
is flaming up.
A little dirt on that, maybe.
Hey, you're a firefighter, Kevin. Go out there and put it out.
I got no equipment, my friend. That's on you. You got insurance? I can't help you with that. I tossed a little dirt on it, perhaps.
This is a very first for me to ever announce. A bike on fire here at the finish line section of
someone go throw JP on top of that. Smother it.
JP, go smother it out, JP.
Thank you for the love, guys.
Take the life right out of that bike.
Be the hero we know you can be.
You know,
so watching Gavin Moon continue to handle business here at Moto number 1 of the 250B class. We'll get ready to do some podiums. And hey, all the while, Ryder Bednar has handled the challenges from Dane Pappas.
AZ Open springing for the pyro here for the finish on this 250B. As Ralph Shaheen likes to say, light the candles. So here comes Gavin Moon, leading pretty much the full 20 minutes plus 1 lap. Checkered flag is out on this 250B. Gavin Moon, your winner. Ryder Bednar able to withstand that pressure from Pappas, grabbing second. So it looks like Moon, Bednar, Pappas, your top 3 here in this first 250B moto. Again, if you want to check out those podium interviews, head on over to that specific live feed. Otherwise, on the racing feed, we will have it up in a picture-in-picture with the captions so you can read along as we get going here on our second race of the day, which is going to be race 19, Mini 9 to 13. Loaded in the gate after that will be race 20, 65cc 10 to 11. In staging, race 21, 51cc Micro 1, 4 to 6, shaft drive limited. On deck, race 22, college 18 to 24, ABC. In the hole is race 23, 125C, and first call for race 24, Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15. All right, we're holding up the gate a little bit here on race 19 as there was a racer in race 18 that's finishing up, and he's going to make his way back down. He's doing back-to-back motos. You got an Ironman down there, JP.
Well, that's how I used to roll. Hey, it's just motocross. Hey, they're supposed to be in shape, right, Sean Ackley?
Be interesting to see how many riders would double class in Supercross. Like I know they're not allowed to do that anymore, but like Jason Thomas, for example, would 125, 250 class. Wonder how many we'd get that run the 250 and 450 classes.
They should have something like that, but of course, you know, it's all about the money for those guys. Number 83, Malachi Orange. It's right here. All right, race 19 out of the gate. Could be Nixon Menike or Dylan Graham. I think it was the 96 out front. As soon as they get a little bit closer, ladies and gentlemen, We'll give you an update with this mini 9-13 with 41 entries, a full gate.
Yeah, it looks like everyone got through that first turn pretty clean.
And for 41 young riders like that, that's awesome. All right, here comes earlier down the finish line straight. Into the switchback on the 96. And I believe that is the 96. Nixon Menike. No, Dylan Graham.
96X.
There was no X on the number plate.
Oh, got a rider down here just before the green flag opening lap.
Oh no, that's a
bad
That's
spot.
tricky there. The riders come right around that turn. They don't see him.
Of course, those passing him are on the gas to get up the hill. He's just eating whatever's been buried there for however long.
I'll tell you who's eating good right now. Dylan Graham. He did some winning yesterday. And again, these sprint laps that Gavin Moon was able to do, Dylan Graham's doing the same thing. Some guys, it takes a couple of laps to kind of get their speed going and adapt to the track, put the whole race together, the whole track, all the good lines. But look for these dudes. Graham, Gavin Moon showing some sprint speed, Ken Roxon style, and Supercross. So it's Graham out front. Now it's Hawkins Campbell in second, Jace Coates third, Jackson Lane fourth, Mateo Cruz Batali Gallegos in fifth, Christian Granados in sixth, Connor Vargas, Skagit Williams in eighth, Tatum Leyva in ninth, and Chase DeJarnay rounds out our top 10. And there's some technical names there. A lot of step on, step off, tricky rhythm sections within that top 10, boys. Good luck with that. Good one. I'll endo on one of those names. Number 96, Dylan Graham, 96X. Those who keep the score at home. Handling business. Hawkins Campbell slips a spot or two down because Jackson Lang has climbed up to the number 2 spot on the 21 machine. Lang's a tall kid, man, for this 9-13 class. So Lang is on the move with a 152, the fastest lap set forth by Dylan Graham out for a run here on lap number 2.
About a 10-second difference, best lap times here between the minis and the 250s.
Yeah, we saw a 142 yesterday. We just saw a 140 by Gavin Moon. In fact, a 142 is now like par for the course. The top 5, they're all dancing around that 142. And we continue to watch. That's the 21 on screen. There's Graham in the white gear. There's another rider. That's the 21 again of Jackson Lang coming down that hill there. There's the 96 of Graham.
That is a bold statement. Wear white gear. You got to have some confidence on a wet track one of the early motos here at ACP.
She can do it all.
Get that tide stick ready.
Yeah, get it ready. Get that simple grade, hitting the pressure washer. Looking at our leader coming down the ACP Avenue. And it's Dylan Graham, baby. It's highway business. Impressive ride here. Elbows up, proper spot on the bike there. It's the revs up. That thing is about 22,000 RPM, 22 passes here. There is the number 21, but we're watching the 96 on screens. He goes wide there, says, I don't want to mess with those ruts. So we handle the small motorcycle fire, no problem.
Yep.
No big deal.
Hit it with a little CO2 or whatever was it? Been sitting in that extinguisher.
So Graham, with a great start, has checked out. Jackson Lane has climbed up through the field into second. Hawkins Campbell, solid back in third on the 365. Christian Granados in fourth. Tatum Oleva in fifth. Jace Kowitz, seventh. I skipped over Connor Vargas, my apologies, he's in sixth. Skagit Williams in eighth. Mateo Cruz, Spitale Gallegos, and Chase DeJarnay round out your top 10. Got that wide angle shot. There's Dylan Graham on screen here into the right-hander. He's going to line up the big uphill double there. That is the only able to do the double there on the mini bikes. Up and around the big RV area there.
RV area on the north side. That's where the other half lives.
Yeah.
They like to look across and down on us over here on the south side.
Yeah, we're on the wrong side of the race tracks, if you will. Okay. There you go. That's commentary from JP.
Maybe we can get it like a tastes great, less filling chant going on here.
My flag's waving here. My man, tell it the way it is.
What was it? Unadilla, don't they do a chant across the valley?
Yeah. It was crazy. I mean, they go insane up there. They don't get out much. They outlawed beer there for like several years because they just turn over porta cans and vans.
What is the divorce rate post-race there?
That's a good one, Kevin.
Pretty strong. White flag lap here. Second race of the day. It's mini 9 to 13. Dylan Graham, it is all about you, my friend. He's got a conversation coming with Shane Garcia over on the podium. You can check those podium interviews out, or you can keep going right with the race. You can hear the audio from either of the two. I think that's a great idea. There's Graham. We'll get a nice view of that young man in just a half a second. Who we got on screen here now?
Also, ladies and gentlemen, you can tune in to 90.1 on your radio, on your FM dial. If you're not near a speaker, tune in, crank it up.
Yeah, I remember seeing a yellow flag go down around after the
As we wind down this mini 9 to 13, our next race on the line is going to be race number 20, our 65cc 10 to 11. We need race 21 in staging, 51cc micro, 4-6 shaft drive. And that will be on the modified track.
Looks like the modified track got a little bit of modification there with the Achirby track markers there and a little bit of grooming as they make their way to re-enter the track here at the base of jump 10 before coming across the finish line.
It is a pretty cool little setup for the little guys and girls.
Checkered flag is out. It is Dylan Graham, Jackson Lang, and Hawkins Campbell, your top three here in the mini 9 to 13.
And we're going to get
and because we are running a modified track, we got to wait for this race to finish before we can drop the gate. So again, we got a little downtime on the live stream racing feed here. If you want to head on over to the podium feed, check out what Graham, Lang, and Campbell have to say. Then come back over to the racing feed. We'll be dropping the gate here shortly on the 51cc Micro 1 4-6 shaft drive limited. Again, this is on the modified track.
young whippersnappers, huh? Moving.
All right, final rider off the track. We are ready to go here on the 51cc Micro 1 4 to 6 shaft drive limited. Revs are up, gate is down. Got the steady hand of JP with binoculars. Looking to see who got that whole shot. It's a white bike out front. Really see as they're coming around that right-hander up to number 3. That outside line seems to be getting chopped up already this early in the day. This little guy's able to double up.
Yeah. Looks like the 43 of Caden Sedgwick may be our leader. When they get a little bit closer, we'll confirm that. Yeah.
I'm ahead of myself. This is race 20, 65cc, 10 to 11.
Right.
Next race is the modified.
Hey, also coming up late tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the tricycle competition race. Go sign up over at registration for the tricycle race.
2 divisions, so we're going to have 12 and under, and then 13 and over. You need a team of 3. Each rider must wear a helmet as well during the race, so make sure you guys got helmets, get a team name, come up to registration, get signed up. 12 and under and 13 and over.
At 6 p.m., the competition will start.
That's correct.
So it's a lot of fun. Get down there, get you formulate a team, and have some fun at our nighttime activity right here at Arizona Cycle Park for the running of the 22nd Annual AZ Open of Motocross, presented by Lynx Insurance Services and Financial Group, AJE Power Sports, and Motorsport.com.
And it is the 43 of Cade Sedgwick on that Husqvarna, grabbing the whole shot, grabbing the lead on the first lap, leading the first lap around, followed by Landon Corbin, Jack Whitson, Asher Hounstein, and in 5th place is the number 8 of Reagan Height. So, we've got a couple riders down just past the finish line here. Looks like they're stuck underneath these machines. Getting a look at the number 94 on that live feed, Andres Alvidrez, picking up his bike here just before jump number 1.
Anyone know who first is?
About a lap and a half in here on race number 20, 65cc 10 to 11. They seem to be pretty well spread out. Again, coming up, finishing up, leading his second lap with a little bit of style. It is the 43, Caden Sedgwick. See what kind of gap he's been able to build up after 2 laps of racing. About 5 seconds behind in second place is the 47 of Landon Corbin. Third place, the 226, Jack Whitson. Fourth place, the 125, Asher Hounstein. Fifth place at number 8, Reagan Heighton. Called her name out a few times yesterday, running strong in the top 5 here in the 65cc class. Getting some good looks here on the live feed from the north side looking south. Oh, our leader Caden getting a little sideways coming through that rhythm section, not able to get up and over jump number 5 clean. But like a racer, he just holds it on, gets that cracks that throttle open, and accelerates out of whatever issues he was having. So looks like he's back on track again, opening up about a 5-second lead. See if he's been able to, if he's managing that lead on this lap, or if he's still pushing, trying to open up that gap on the Landon Corbin in second.
All right, here comes our leader down the finish line straight. Into the switchback. And still out front, the 43, Caden Sedgwick. On his number 43, Husqvarna.
White flag lap, final lap here for our race leader, and he has opened up about another 1.5 seconds, about 6.5 second lead now.
And we got Landon Gordon in the second slot, Chris Vance, and Jack Whitson, Asher Honstein, Reagan Heighton, Caden Murky, Maddox Daughtery, Colton Rapper, Reed Harris, Caden Cornelius is our top 10. And race number 20, the 65cc 10 to 11. Come up, race number 21, our 51cc Marco 46 shaft drive. This will be on the modified course.
Thanks for setting me straight, JP. I was getting a little ahead of myself, but he pulled me back, got me back in reality.
I thought it was me, because normally it is. So race 22 at staging, the college class, 18 to 24, A, B, and C.
And JP holding up the pit board for me, breath, so I know how to
breathe, breath, how about
breath. We have the first pro race. The 250 pros will be up at about 10 o'clock today, so I'm sure momentarily we will be getting word on where we're going to be inserting that race here in the race order. So once we know, we will pass it along and let you guys know where in that race order the 250 pros will be inserted. Again, we'll shoot about 10 a.m. gate drop time for those guys, which is in about 55 minutes.
Correct. Checkered flag, the 43 of Caden Sedgwick grabs the whole shot, takes the win. He's going to get up to the podium, the winner's circle with Shan Gracias. And looks like Landon Corbin coming in second. We should be looking for third place, the 226 of Jack Whitson, and there he is right there in his KTM. Wheelies into the finish line.
Yep, we have to wait for this race to finish because next race is the modified track.
And it looks like Reagan Heighton moved up a slot on that last lap over Asher Honstein.
I think this is the third class for Reagan. Strong finish today. Looks like she's going to have heading into the second motos with good position here. So looking for good results here out of Reagan, out of the AZ Open here.
Yeah,
the three classes she's running.
You know, she could grab a whole shot. I mean, that would help tremendously. I mean, the first and second lap with a 2:01 and 2:04 lap times, she's got a little bit of work to do on that. Sure. All right, here comes Ulitas. Well, actually, man, right at the finish line, number 99, Bryson Rowney actually passed a rider, moving up one position right at the checkered flag. Just because you're coming in the checkered flag, don't ever underestimate the riders behind you. Now's a good time to get down Vendor Row Performance Alley. Check out all our fine folks help supporting this 22nd annual AZ Open Motocross presented by Links Insurance Services and Financial Group, AJE Power Sports, and Motorsport.com. Go over there to Motorsport.com and check out all the stuff they got. They have a bunch of cool stuff. They're giving away some swag. So cruise on over there. Of course, Rody's Barbecue is open. Go check out the newest, latest, greatest Texas Hog Palace on wheels. Go see Stacy over at Hyper X. I know she's feeling really good this morning. As it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. So some of the riders we got out there, number 6, Dash McClintock, 013, Ridge Rivas, 14, Kaysen Hawks, 16, Brixton Burley, 21, Marshall Riaz Martel, 24, Bryson Torres, 28, Connor Rulist, 32, Bodie Burke, 55, Jordan Inkel, 72, Rory Raymond, 78, Jeff Stoltz, 79, Riggins Bluth, 89, Jackson Keller, 95, Sheridan Garner, the 109K of Ryder Lauerbrew, 117, Hunter Dennis, 132, Weston Graff, 138, Cole Hendry, 151, Carson Wilson, 157, Jana Martinez, 304, Jet James Marquez, 309, Wyatt Otto, 333, Viviana Smith, 338, Cade Poiser, 365, Maddox McMullen, 512, Case Urbanowski, 520 of Cade Heppenstall, 652, Ayers Chester, 910, Bentley Armstrong, 923, Caden Harshman. That rounds out race 21. Our micro and Ayers Chester, familiar name we've announced many times, is our leader out front, followed by the 151 Carson Wilson. In third place, the 32 Bodie Burke, followed by the 24 of Bryson Torres in fourth, Chet Stoltz in the fifth slot. Got this special modified just for the PW50s. And what a fantastic motorcycle. I always boast about this PW50 class. It's so cool. It's basically the same bike since 1981. All they've done is change graphics and colors and plastics. And the first year, Yamaha projected to sell 7,000. They sold 14,000. They sold about 200,000 of these since day one. Everybody who's anybody that started racing, Ricky Carmichael, Jeff Emig,
Kevin Kelly.
Maybe Kevin Kelly had a PW50.
He had a middle jet.
What are they doing? They're lost.
You know, James Stewart on a PW50. I announced him at Whitney when he was on a PW50, on a white PW50, number 259. So very, very cool bike. So you start them out with a Strider balance bike, then a Stasic, then PW50 time.
Yeah, JP, you're right. That was incredible, incredible sales Yamaha had coming out of the gate back in 81, 82, 83 with the PW50. And it's one of those old adages, don't fix what's not broken.
Yeah, he just.
I actually have one in stock.
Yeah, you've got an original PW50 in your warehouse.
Yep. And I bought all the new plastic, bought a new OEM exhaust system. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to take it with me to the races. If somebody kid's bike breaks down or needs some parts off of it, you know, especially like at the Texas Tornado Boot Camp where we have the Stasic racing, which is free. If some, you know, they can't hurt the things.
Sure, it can't destroy a PW50.
I mean, mag wheels, drive shaft, they got governors on it, separate oil and gas.
Well, right now it's Aries Chester, Bodie Burke, Bryson Torres, 1, 2, 3 with Carson Wilson in 5th. Jet Stoltz in 5th, actually. Carson Wilson in 4th. My apologies. 6th place, Case and Hawks, Wyatt Otto in 7th. Maddox McCullen in 8th. It's Case Urbanowski in 9th. Cole Hendry in 10th. Cade Heppenstall in 11th. It's Riggins Bluth in 12th. Rory Raymond in 13th. And the white flag is going to wave here.
Blue bike.
We actually have a new leader. It's Bodie Burke moving up into the number 1 slot, followed by Bryson Torres, and the 14 of Kaysen Hawks, followed by Jet Stoltz, Carson Wilson. Aries Chester obviously must have slid down or had a little problem, stalled his bike, and he has dropped back to 6th. So on the white flag lap, as we wind down this race number 21, 51cc micro 46 shaft drive, it is Bodie Burke in control on the number 32 PW50.
I see. Okay. If someone could just let me know when it's off and when it's on. No, I'm good.
I cannot keep track of all this guy here. Okay.
Uh, 32 is still the leader, right? He's got blue rims.
Okay, we had another lead change on the lap. I wanted to make sure. I was waiting for E-score to pop up, and it's actually Bryson Torres makes the move and passes Bodie Burke on the last lap. Actually, I think on the last few turns. Then followed by Kaysen Hawks, Jet Stoltz, Carson Willie. No, Aries Chester moves up to 5th. So that's your top 5. Then 6th place is Carson Wilson, Wyatt Otto in 7th, Maddox McMullen in 8th, Case Urbanowski in 9th, and Cole Hendry in 10th. Followed by Cade Heppenstall, Riggins Bluth, Rory Raymond, Caden Armas, and Jordan Inkle and Connor Rulis. And his late great Glenn Nickerson would say, and many others. All right, coming up next, race 22 on the gate. That is going to be our college class, 18 to 24. In the stage area, we need race 23, 125C. Race 24, mini senior, 2, 13 to 15. Then we got race number 25 will be Division 1 and Division 2, micro, 51cc micro, 5 to 7 limited, 2 divisions, race 25. On the gate, race 22. As soon as we clear the track, we got a couple riders left in the PW class, and then we'll get underway with race 22 college class. Aiden Richards, Matthew Savoy, Braden Frey, Rocco Morse, Kyle Looney, Colton Wolf, Chance Hayward, Cole Coker, Hayden Morgan, Nick McLeod, Miles McHugh, Shaylee Gallagher, Cohen Jackman, Mason Pappas, Ryder Christensen, Chase Haynes, Gavin Sorensen, Ryder Partridge, Garrett Burnett, Caden Martin. That rounds out race 2-2 with 20 entries.
Moving camera. What does this guy do?
All right, I am properly fueled. I got my breakfast burrito. I'm ready to go for the rest of the day.
What's this guy holding a 2 do?
Right now, we're going to drop the gate on race 22, college 18 to 24 ABC. I got Eagle Eye JP here with binoculars. He's going to tell me who gets that whole shot.
Yeah, hopefully we can grab a number and let you guys know who is number one.
All right, that was good fun with our kids in the PW class. I love asking those kids little questions like, yeah, is your wife here? He goes, nope. I'm like, yeah, you leave her at home, buddy. That's what I'm talking about.
Team answer, which wife? Which one?
Oh.
Which one? Which wife is here?
So here we go with college 18 to 24.
171.
A, B, and C. Oh, big.
Chase Hayes with the whole shot, the 171 out of Scottsdale, Arizona on the Kawasaki on the Team Green Fly Racing, Adrenaline Motorsports, Factory Edge, back to ride.
Shan.
What
that
happened?
rider was in third place.
976.
Through the air. 976 goes down in the first turn, but he went right back to his motorcycle.
Wow, Caden Martin, it looks like out of Maple Valley, Washington.
Man,
so unfortunate start here in this college boy, Kevin Kelly, Chris Fancers.
Made the trek all the way down to go down in the first turn. What a bummer.
0 to 0 there. He just looks like.
You know what? You got to give it up for him to just putting it in there, taking a shot.
Well, let's see if he can.
He's trying to get back on the bike.
He's looking down at the side of his motor, so no telling what happened. Oh, Ryan Hermilio, the update was he did bend his bar, so that's why he tried to ride it, could not finish out riding, Kevin. So
good to know. Good to know. 18 to 24 college boy class. That's what we are about to watch. I mean, they're already throwing down in the first turn. It got wild and woolly right off the rip.
Kawasaki out front at the 171 of Chase Haynes out of Scottsdale, Arizona, 19 years old.
Sprint speed on tap here as JP is percolating over there. It's just
something's going on.
So we got a replay on the live feed.
Oh, Jimmy Albertson with a 100.
Here's the repeat of the first turn. Check it out, the big high side.
Oh, I caught that, yeah. Unfortunate start there. All right, it's Mason Pappas, the 100 on the Yamaha second. Hayden Morgan in third, Cole Coker in fourth. Cohen Jackman in fifth position, the 94X. Kyle Looney in sixth. Gavin Sorensen in seventh. Colton Wolf in eighth. Ninth place, Ryder Partridge in 10th. Aiden Richards there in 10th position. Aiden Richards in 10th.
This is College Boy 18 to 24. Not sure how many laps we're going here.
My guess
Show
would be
there?
right around 5. About 5 laps.
5 laps, okay.
5 laps.
1 lap in the books, and not a runaway here as Haynes and now Mason Pappas has latched on the Yamaha. He hit a false neutral, stalled the bike. Our leader did right in front of us here, was able to keep it rolling, and bump started it and kept that thing moving, or that would have been Mason Pappas taking over the #1 spot. Love those pizzas from Papa's John's. Super dad joke for you.
Another replay here on our live feed. Getting a little
slow
slow.
down one more time. You see him soaring through the air.
Soaring through the air, hit the ground, rolled once, up on his feet.
Right back to the bike.
Right back to the bike before the brain knows what happens.
Right. Before it can make sense of it all. Like, you're hurting. So working on lap number 2. Still got our leader, the 171 of Chase Haynes, here on the Kawasaki, trying to distance himself from Pappas. This is where he had the issue here, coming into the right-hander right before the finish line. As you see on the screen, the bike dive right there. The 100 of Pappas hanging tough right behind him. There's the 57. Cole Coker makes the move into the pro class. CP Racing. Cole Coker. Coker pumps.
Yeah, Coker pumps.
Up to 3rd.
Throwing out those silvers.
Bars of silver.
Kyle Looney there in 6th. Sorensen still in 7th. Kevin and Chris. 8th place is currently going to be Sorensen, actually, with Patridge there in 9th position. And 10th, it's going to be Aiden Richards. I get it eventually, usually by day 3. I kind of halfway get it synced in. A quarter of the way halfway.
Your math ain't mathing, dog. Jump stand number 4 up and over the big triple, if you will. Camelback, that's a more proper term. And it is all about Chase Haynes. Everybody giving chase. He is scooting along here. It looks like Cole Coker kind of coming to life now in 3rd.
Pappas or Haynes just slipped a peg there on the landing of number 5, but didn't slow him down much.
Love the drone shots here on Insider MX of our leader following along. As we then check out Mason Pappas now up and over the same jump. There's your leader just to the left there. That's where all the rich people live up there on the top side there. They don't allow us to even get over there. They check your credit before you even go over to that side of the property. Yeah, sorry, buddy, you're a firefighter. No, you don't have the money to be up there.
Big shout out to Jessica McCleskey back in Texas listening in. She says, good job, you guys. Keep JP on our toes. One of our riders there got 3rd place here just a few moments ago, Kason Hawks.
She was definitely talking about Chris Vancers, no doubt. Not talking about you, not talking about JP.
That's
definitely
right.
Not talking about me. It's Chris.
Keep Chris on his toes. So hello, McCleskey Performance. Your rider just got 3rd place there on the PW50 shaft driven bikes.
Got great little interviews out of those guys. Our leader's now into the 1st turn.
He was the one that said he had multiple wives here in Arizona and Texas, littered about. Memphis, Tennessee.
I don't think I heard it that way, but Shan projecting his wants and desires, I believe.
Got 7 wives, that's for sure.
All right, we're following along our leader, Chase Haynes, here on lap 3, white flag. He's got it locked and loaded. He's ready to bring that bad boy out. Heading up to Millionaires Row with our leader. What do you people do for a living? Oh, they're just like, no, we're in debt. Don't let this nice RV fool you. 3rd wife, we're in debt. Bleeding out money. All right, there's our leader coming right towards us here. He's going to make this right. Cuts those of Cherokee's markers close. And hello, the 171 Chase Haynes has led this thing from the get-go. A 100 of Mason Pappas has kept it close. And here comes Cole Coker on the 57 machine. So not a real runaway, only about a 3-second deficit. Looks over his shoulder, kind of checking out where everybody's at. That is Chase Haynes looking for Mason Pappas. A little bit cooler this morning than it was yesterday. The desert has cooled things off for us. I bet we're 10 degrees cooler than we were yesterday, maybe 5.
You would bet that? Yeah.
What would you bet, Chris?
I don't know. I rolled in. Well, actually, I was like you yesterday. I rolled in a little late yesterday. So, like you today. And I don't know. That sun out, these windows closed in our.
And the heat on.
In the heat
it's
on.
Cool outside. It's still cool.
Yeah.
We're getting there, though. Chris being the contrarian today, really not agreeing with anything anyone says, just out of principle, just doesn't want to play ball.
I'm just looking to fight.
Here for the fight.
I'm here.
Chase Haynes has put up a great fight. No one really there to. He's kind of shadow boxing. That guy not happy with our performance now. Probably get best that he couldn't hear us, to be honest. You don't want to hear us all day, right?
We'll be getting a bad Yelp review on that one, I think.
Yes. My name is JP Parsons, so if you got any problems with me, just 1 star for me. Closing moments here. White flag lap, college 18 to 24. It's Chase Haynes, Mason Pappas, Cole Coker. That's your podium. Cohen Jackman, Kyle Looney is 5th. Checker flag poised to come out for our leader, coming right up here to us. Hello, sir. Yep. Great job.
Chase.
171 of Chase Haynes.
Yeah, Chase leading it wire to wire.
So that's the way you script it, right?
Yeah. Grab the whole shot, let the chaos happen behind you.
Have a lap.
Grab the checkers 5 laps later. Solid plan.
Shan Garcia, our top 3. Here comes our 4th place rider. Going to be the 94X of Cohen Jackman. Barely edges out the 43 of Kyle Looney. And then you have Hayden Morgan in 6, Colton Wolf 7, Chance Hayward 8, Gavin Sorensen and Nick McLeod round out the top 10. Follow the action here on Insider MX. We get ready to drop the gate on race number 23. The 125 ski, and we do just that. Listen to that. The sweet sounds of 41 125 C riders barreling. The number 21 out front. And let's say hello to the 21 of Luke Sutherland out of Goodyear, Arizona. Sutherland with that whole shot. That must feel just great. Coming into that first turn, you hear all the nonsense behind you.
Oh, looks like Luke giving up that lead there.
Sutherland.
Yeah, went a little wide at the top of number 3, opened up that door.
KTM rider now taking over the point. Check out the zero gravity chair of that lady. She's got her blanket. She's laid flat. She's completely horizontal. And that may as well be a barca lounge.
And a little side table, too.
Really?
Look at
little coffee table?
Yeah. Get her, her little drinky poo out sitting out there.
That's called preparation there. You got the blanket. Coffee table.
Good thing those speakers aren't working.
Yeah, because you would not like us talking about it. Just complimenting your setup.
She came to spectate.
She is factory spectating, son. So the podium is going down there. You can see some of the dumb questions that Shan Garcia is asking all of our riders.
Yeah, that's not the closed captioning screwing up the transcript. That's just the way Shan talks.
Right. Some guy back in wherever doing our close. Nope, that's literally what he's saying. All right, let's say hello to Jackson Heim out front, followed by Cole Trickle, Luke Sutterfield, our whole shot man, in 3rd. Jaden Stoffel is 4th. Hayden Glovna is 5th. Bryson Batt is 6th. Jackson Patridge is 7th. Jamie Gabriel is 8th. Bobby Hall 9th. Aaron Bethel 10th. Talon Eklum 11th. Samuel Caselli in 12th. Edward Hamill 13th. Michael Wright 14th. Jackson Batt. Nico Fernandez is 16th. Deegan Overall 17th. Trey Gunter and Max Cooper round out our top 19. Our top 19 brought to you by Motorsport.com. Nice even top 19, just a random. Here's your top 37, folks.
I tune into the radio every week to hear my week, the top 13.
Yeah, you gotta know who my top 13 are, dog. Coming up with race number 24 on the gate. That's Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15. Race 25, A and B. That looks like a pair of division races for micro 5 to 7. That's impressive. Division racing coming up for our micro classes. That is a wave of young riders about to come in and infiltrate our motocross ranks.
You know, seeing how the balance bikes, the Striders, and now into the Stasics,
I love it.
it's just allowed these kids to move up into these small 50cc classes a lot quicker. And seeing even at the local races here, Saturday MX, those 50 classes are just been exploding.
That's healthy. That's the health of the sport. Jackson Heim out front on the 515. Cole Trinkle, so close to being Cole Trickle. And then Luke Satterfield, the whole shot man, has dropped the spot as Jaden Stoffel and Hayden Glovna all getting around our whole shot artist, the 21.
Though it's 9:30 in the morning, still not too early to mention our nighttime activity tonight. 6 o'clock over on the mini cross track is going to be the tricycle race. So you need teams of 3. Everyone needs a helmet. You're going to have 2 divisions, 12 and under and 13 and over. So make sure you grab 2 of your best friends, team of 3, come up with a team name, come up to registration, get signed up. Let's do it. Let's open it up.
Let's do it.
If you guys are ready, you got your team name, you know who your team of 3 is going to be.
There's usually quite a few teams too, man.
Yep.
The qualifying process, it's wild.
And the 12 and under team, everyone needs to be 12 and under. It's not like you can bring your 35-year-old dad and uncle and bring the 12-year-old and enter the.
All 3 members must be 12 and under to keep things somewhat fair. There's going to be some cheating no matter what. Great ride night for Jackson High, but look out, because here comes Cole Trinkle. He has found his groove. Both he and Stella have got their groove back, and we are watching it all unfold right now. Cole Trinkle. Trinkle, Trinkle, little star. That was really bad. That was terrible.
We'll just gloss right over it like it never happened.
Yeah, I had to go back, I had to take the bullets out of your gun because I thought it was terrible too. It's my style now. Uh-oh, our leader goes down. The 515 picking the motorcycle up, Jackson Heim. And now, Cole Trinkle. This is your race to win, sir. White flag going to come out probably next time around as we are going 5 laps. This is lap 3 here, so if my West Georgia University math is correct, we will get the white flag. Yellow flag's out down again for the 315. It is not John 316, it is the number 315. If you were John, if your name was John, would you be 316? Is that blasphemous?
Like
ask Kevin Kozak.
Put the number on your bike, 316.
Your name is John.
Yeah, why not?
On March 16th. I can't help it. Mother right here is nervously watching her child. She's praying to John 3:16 right now. All right, so the Yamaha rider out front. New leader, folks, Cole Trinkle. How about it? Yeah. Cole Trinkle with the yellow lenses there. It's an interesting call there. Here's our second place rider, was our leader, the 515 of Jackson High.
Yeah, white flag coming out a little late. Cole, I did not see it, so hopefully he'll understand that the white flag is a courtesy flag, but he'll see the checkers next time around.
That's the 515 goes down again. Now our third place rider will get around, and that's 2 crashes. So Heim powers back up to second. He's going to have a lot to talk about. He's crashed twice on the last lap.
Some room for improvement there for Moto 2.
Yeah, I mean, he had this thing. You know how tired he has to be after picking that bike up twice, fighting a 125 for 5 laps, and he's about to fight 2 riders late in the moto. That guy goes off the track. Cannot make the pass here, homie. There we go. Let him by. There we go. Way to check up. Much respect to our 4th place rider there. Well done, Jackson Patridge. in between. Yep, after Division 2 of our micro. That's race 25B. That's where we'll plug in our pro class. After race 25, after Division 2 of our micros, that's our 50s, 2 divisions, we'll plug our pro races in. So this currently is race number 23. Pros will race after race 25. And we're going to head on over to the podium, and we'll see how this thing shakes down, because Jackson Heim is trying to keep us on our toes here.
All right, the 265 now seeing the checkered flag. A little confused. He didn't get the white flag last time around, but trust us, Cole. You've taken the win with that checkered flag, heading on up to that podium. Still waiting for our second and third riders to come through. It is the 515 Jackson Heim in second, and the 411 of Jaden Stoffel narrowly edging out Jackson Patridge. So Trenkel, Heim, Stoffel are your 125C podiums. That means loaded the gate, race 24, mini senior 2, 13 to 15. Then it's going to be race 25, the first division, 51cc micro, 5 to 7 limited. That's the first division. And then the second division, 51cc micro, 5 to 7 limited. Division 2, and then after that is where we're going to have our first pro moto of the day. And then after the pro moto, it'll be back into race order. Race 26, Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 BC. It looks like a pretty good size hole shot here for our leader here in the mini senior 2, 13 to 15 class.
Well, actually, there's actually 2 21s out there. 21 got the whole shot. I believe it's Jackson Lane on Husqvarna on a white bike, because got Connor Vargas on a KTM. But then again, he could put white plastic on the KTM. So as soon as they get a little bit closer, we'll dial you in on that.
Clean start here for these mini senior 2 riders. Our leader already opening up a lead about half a lap in. He's making his way around the southwest part, and they just might catch up to this final 125C rider here.
Well, they're coming on pretty strong, Chris, as they head down the finish line straight.
It's a race to the checkers / green flag.
Right. Well, you know, like I said, all right, here comes our leaders through the finish line sweeper. That's a 21 on the Husqvarna. That's Jackson Lane, followed by Dylan Graham, the 96. 351, Logan Connolly in third. Connor Vargas on the 21X in fourth. On the 41, Jake Willis. What you got?
Yeah, we got 335 down here. We've seen a few riders go down in this right-hander up to the finish line here. That's a bad place to go down, especially on the opening lap, because there's so many riders that are going to be passing you.
Well, and you're on an angle, you're up a hill, you can't pick your bike up properly.
Everyone's just on the gas, shooting you full of roost. It's not the most opportune spot to go down here on the opening lap at Arizona Cycle Park. But it looks like we do have a little bit of a battle for the lead coming up. As much as Jackson Lang was opening up a gap on that opening lap, I believe Dylan Graham is starting to close back up.
As they go up the Hackley Huck, up into turn 6, they'll go up and do that 180, come back down the hill and hit that double.
Great aerial view here from our drone on our live feed.
Yeah, if you guys can, if you've got the capabilities to watch this live, it's amazing. We got, 6 cameras out there. All right, so coming up, it's going to be race 25, division number 1, division 2. Then directly after that, we'll have the Open Pro.
It was just about a 1 second lead that opening lap, but I think that's going to be a lot closer here between.
It's way closer. I mean, Man, Dylan Graham is charging so hard.
0.4 second gap now. Dylan Graham certainly the man on the move here on the
Man, and Dylan's
next
just
lap.
He's trying every line he can to try to get around our leader, Jackson Lane, and grab the whole shot as they go up into turn 2. They are handlebar to handlebar.
And I think Graham got him around the outside of 2.
I think you are correct, sir.
And he is just going to get on the gas to try and put Lang in that rearview mirror as much as possible.
I think he just hit the afterburners. As they go over the number 4, jump into that right-hander down through the whoop rhythm section. They'll make that right-hander and hit number 5, the Hackley Huck.
Yeah, Graham getting a little sideways, a little off-track excursion, trying to, I think, keep pace with Lang, but I think Lang is just quicker right now. Remember, Mr. Graham, it is a 3-moto format. You certainly can't win it this first moto, but you can certainly throw it all away.
You're absolutely right. That's the beauty of the 3-moto format, Chris Fancers. There's always one opportunity to really improve or really mess things up.
Well, that's why I invented the 3-moto format, for the people, for the entertainment.
For the people.
Yeah, that's why I came up with that.
Oh, he invented the 3-moto format.
I thought JP did. No, he invented the abacus. What do you think, JP? What's going on
I
out there?
invented the wheel. What are you talking about,
The wheel.
Willis?
Rims were developed by JP Parsons.
I was an L7 at first, and now I'm circular.
That's right.
Hey, we got a new leader now. Looks like Dylan Graham up to his leading ways here. Gets around Jackson Lang. Is that right on the 96?
Correct.
That is correct. Kevin Kelly. I'm going to call you JP Parsons.
Oh, do not do that.
That's
Go
fighting
see-
words.
Jackson Lang trying to
Haters.
match the pace, though. Graham has gotten the best of everybody so far.
Logan Connolly back there in 3rd. It's Jake Willis in 4th. Connor Vargas in 5th. Reed Meineke in 6th. Christian Granados in 7th. Actually going to be Robert Sherrard. No, Christian Granados does hold in 7th. 8th place, Robert Sherrard and Wesley Sawyer in 9th. Rounding out our top 10 here in the mini senior 2, 13 to 15 age group. Back in 10th is Chase Wiley.
A wily veteran here in this 85, 13 to 15 class. And Dylan Graham, though, just super impressed with his riding so far.
Man, that battle for 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th, they're all a group of pack of riders. You can throw a Scotty towel over them. They're all up in the whole shot corner here.
There's Graham on screen going up to the top of the left-hander. Jackson Lang in tow. Lang got the red gear. Graham in the all-white coming down the hill. Hey, Lang's hanging tough. He's only about a second behind him. He might be less than that now. So Jackson Lang on the charge right now. You can see it, man. He wants to get around and stop this winning of Dylan Graham up there on Millionaires Row. Get that big tabletop here. Pop that double into the left-hander and head back down to sea level where all the bad credit is. That's where we're at.
We're pushing it to make C's, Kevin Kelly.
C's get degrees, son.
Kevin, I figured you'd probably be making 88s and 90s the whole time throughout your high school and college campaign.
No, that was my older brother. He was
more
a
intelligent.
genius. No, he was an absolute genius. He got a Rotary scholarship from Duke University for math. He was brilliant. And we just got dumber as my mother had kids. I was just your solid B guy, Kyle. We were just happy to see him make it and not go to jail. We are watching some lap traffic now that Dylan Graham is having to encounter. He's like a fullback punching a hole there for Jackson Lang for the running back. It's a nice football analogy for all you guys. They're coming up, makes that pass.
Yeah, the fullback, that position's kind of fallen off in football,
It has
right?
definitely fallen off. Yep. Patrick DeMarco was our last fullback, really. It's still a tailback, I guess, maybe. I don't know the difference between a fullback and tailback. They use those a lot in college, I believe. But that's neither here nor there because Dylan Graham, he needs no help. He's trying to get away from Jackson Lang, though. He's slowly getting out of the picture. Lang will pop in here on the left. There he is. And that's close, dude. That's a second and a half. And this is the white flag lap number 4 for Dylan Graham. Oh, there's Lang again into the picture. Oh, it's far from over. A little bit of a bobble there from Lang, unable to clear that jump. Heading down to the podium is Shan Garcia. Dylan Graham, if he can hold off Jackson Lang here as we get ready to close this thing down one more time, we can see him to our left, coming right towards us here in the Chris Vancers Memorial for the Kids Sky Deck. And that will do it. Dylan Graham fights his way into the #1 spot, grabs that win. Checker flag is his. The 21s hangs tough. Jackson Lang. Jackson hanging Lang in tough there. Here's a battle for third, and it's going to go to the 351 of Logan Connolly, just barely.
Austin, when you come down with me to the gas station, I want to mark off where the logo is on my monitor so I can have better framing.
All right, let's get a little reminder here of the race order. We have the first division, race 25, 51cc micro, 5 to 7 limited. Then it'll be their second division. After that, we are going to be running the Pro Moto, first 250 Pro Sport. So,
No, he hit the pole.
250 Pro Sport, you need to start making your way down to staging. Got Division 1 on the track, Division 2 getting loaded in the gate. 250 Pro Sport should be getting into staging. That means
Moving camera.
on deck is race 26, Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 BC. In the holes, race 27, Super Mini 1, 12 to 15, and first call for race 28, 65cc, 7 to 11. So on track right now. First division, 51cc micro, 5 to 7 limited. Looks like a couple riders having some issues getting up the face of jump number 3. And our race leader opening up a huge lead. Looks like the positions 1 and 2 hitting that double while everyone else behind them is going single. I'll certainly open up the lead even further, so we'll get a good idea of who's in the lead and what kind of lead they're building on this opening lap of this first divisional race, 51cc micro, 5 to 7 limited. Again, all division racers or division classes, the top 16 move on to Moto 2. The others will run in LCQ once we have run through the race order, got all the first motos in, we will run the LCQ races. Looks like the number 14 taking the opening green flag lap, LeBlanc with a sizable lead over the number 210, 210X of Tanner Hatfield. Trying to chase down a 7.8 second lead, but Landon LeBlanc has opened up on this opening lap. In third place, it's the 619 of Weston Elphinsdale. Fourth place, the 251 of Cooper Lemke. Fifth place, 15 of Brecken Burley. Sixth place, the 542 Ace Camp. Seventh place, the 303 of James Martins. Eighth place, the 32 of Bodie Burke. Ninth place, 309 Wyatt Otto. 10th place, 824 Bryson Torres. Pull the cord, Bodie.
Woo! Little flyer. Let's go, kiddo.
So a couple of divisions of micro 5 to 7s, and then we'll see our pro riders. So we've got one more little 50cc race, and our pro riders need to be down there. So you're in staging, pro riders. like a professional. You know the drill here. Head on down. You're in staging. Pro class, you are in staging now as we continue to watch Landon LeBlanc. No relation to Matthew LeBlanc, I would imagine. Tanner Hatfield in the number 2 spot. Weston Helpenstell, 3rd. Cooper Lemke, no relation to Braves 1990s shortstop Mark Lemke. We called him Dirt. And Brecken Burley rounds out your top 5. JP is creaking and cracking and jiggling as he works his way out of the announcer's tower.
He is still at it. Still at it.
I mean, this is something you can do till you're. I mean, he's 122, so obviously we can all do it that long. That'd be great.
We've got about 60 more years left if we live that far. But we haven't lived the lifestyle yet, so we probably won't live that long.
I don't think so. Here comes our leader, the number 14, out front right here. It's Landon LeBlanc. Oh, he has to tiptoe past the lapper.
Oh, he's threading the needle.
See that?
Yes.
He moved his little shoulder so he wouldn't hit the guy.
Hey, that was heads-up racing. He
Nice.
slowed down and
Checked up, didn't just
proceeded with
crash into it.
caution.
Sure did. Here's our second place rider, the 210 of Tanner Hatfield. And where's our 619 of Weston Helpenstell? Here he comes, I believe, the yellow Cobra.
These guys, Kevin, as you know, they're at the age.
almost did it again.
I almost called you JP, buddy.
Stop
I love you, man.
No, you don't, obviously.
That's right.
Do not do that.
Do not do that. You know, these guys are at the age where the front runners are going to be way up front, and the back markers are going to be kind of in the early beginning stages of their young career in motocross. So that's why you're seeing some of these back markers get put back a lap here by the speedsters of LeBlanc, Hatfield, Epistell, and company. Ace Veerkamp, no relation to Ace Ventura. They're in 4th position. Cooper Lemke 5th. Brecken Burley in 6th. James Martin currently in 7th place. Bodie Burt slips back to 9th. Wyatt Otto moves up to 8th, putting Burt back to 9th. Bryson Torres, and these were the 3 riders that were on the podium a few moments ago on that PW50s.
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with, in terms of speed and whatnot, it's the parents' journey. Like, they're learning just like the kids. They may not be able to get the kids to the track yet, or may not think it's a priority much yet during the week. And, you know, they're all at different levels themselves in terms of finding the fast way to the front of the field. All right, looks like the white flag came out. We might have missed that, so we're going to head on over the podium here in just a moment.
All right, division number 1, we're winding down. White flag is out. Landon LeBlanc out front. Tanner Hatfield in 2nd. Ace Veerkamp in 3rd. Weston Helpenstell in 4th. Cooper Lemke in 5th. As white flag comes out, indicating 1 lap remaining. The white flag is a courtesy flag. It may come out once, it may come out twice, it may not come out at all. The race is always to the checkered flag. Angel checkered flag. Landon LeBlanc, number 14.
Yep, we got one more divisional race here for the 51cc Micro 5-7 Limited, and the pros are in staging. Remember, one rider, one mechanic down in staging and down on the start gate. You can't bring your whole entourage as much as you want to and bring them down there and show them everything that's going on at the start gate. One rider, one mechanic. That's the rules. We'll get the second divisional race off the gate here, then we'll get the pros loaded up. Then we're gonna go into, after the pro race 26 in staging now. Race 26, Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 BC. On deck, race 27, Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. And the whole race 28, 65cc, 7 to 11. And first call for race 29, 250C Limited.
Moving camera.
All right, we got the updated race order with the LCQs added now. So just to give you a quick heads up, after race 38, the final race in the race order, final Moto 1s, it's going to be the 250C LCQ, the Micro 5-7 Limited LCQ, the 250C 12 to 17 Limited LCQ, and the 65cc 7 to 9 Limited LCQ. It's going to be essentially be green flag, white flag, checker, 3-lap race in these LCQs to fill out the gates for the second motos in those respective classes. So again, those LCQ races will be raced after race 38. But now on track, we're second half of race 25, the second division 51cc Micro 5-7 Limited. They'll be making their way around here. We'll get you a quick rundown on the running order once they go through timing and scoring. Loaded in the gate is going to be our first Pro Moto race of the day, the 250 Pro Sport. In staging, race 26, Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 BC. And on deck, race 27, Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. So we got a good aerial view of on the live feed here as these second divisional racers make their way through the front rhythm section. Looks like the top three clearing that front jump. It is the 424 making their way around. In first, Max Myers leading lap 1, followed by the 162 of Braden Tillery. And in third is the 17 of Jackson Boyd. Fourth place, the 416 of Chad Hunwardson. And rounding out that top 5 is the 528 of Wellen Fettner. So again, if you're in a divisional race, the top 16 move on. If your divisional race, you were 17th or worse, you will be racing in that LCQ after race 38.
And the LCQs will be 3 laps, riders.
Green flag, white flag, checkered flag. Got Sean Hackley in the booth here with his orange hat. So if you see him out there and you need some traffic diversion, just tell him where to go and tell him where to point. Their orange hat, orange socks. So he's got his high-vis safety gear on today for helping his riders out.
Agent Orange. Agent Orange. And we can't get you confused with Kenny Loud, Asian Persuasion, Asian Orange.
It's very hard to confuse you with that, gentlemen, sir.
All right, the 424, Max Myers on the throttle through the finish line sweeper, followed by the 162 of Braden Tillery.
I'm gonna keep alternating kids now, like swap them in frames.
Is leading Braden Tillery and Jackson Boyd there in third. Chad Hunswarden in fourth. Wellen Fettner in fifth. Ryder Corbin sixth. Theodore Temple in seventh. Eighth place right now currently Luke Lang with Tyshawn Ferland Smith in ninth and Connor Stampfield in 10th. Rounding out your top 10. Looks like we're going to be seeing the white flag any minute for Max Myers, the 424. Charles Castellou's old number. Little number throwback there, the Charles Castellou number. Max Myers, the 424, still currently in second. Braden Tillery in. Max Myers in second. Braden Tillery still in second, the 162. And Jackson Boyd in third. This is, of course, the second division of the 51cc micro, 5 to 7 age group.
We got the 424 Max Myers out front, making his way around this final lap in this second division of the 51cc Micro 5 to 7 Limited. Right now on the bubble, 16th is a 25, Easton Hernandez. 17th, 365, Maddox McMullen. Only about a 1.5 seconds separating them last time around. Again, the top 16 move on to the second motos. 17 and below are heading to the LCQs, which should be getting in a little bit later this afternoon. Those will be run after race 38. checkers coming out for the 424. Max Myers taking the win in the second division, followed by Braden Tillery and Jackson Boyd. So we'll get these riders cleared off. We will get the pros probably out on a sight lap so they get a good idea of how this track is shaped up this morning. After a few races, few motos, sun is out. Spots are drying out. See the water truck out there. Probably do a little spot check, spot prep for these pros. They'll get their sight lap in. We'll get them loaded in the gate and drop the gate on the first Pro Sport 250 Pro Sport race this morning. So that means
Braden Tillery with a second, the 162 in this division. Here comes the 17, getting those goggles around the neck. Jackson, come on up here and join me up here on the podium, my man. How does this feel? Look at those double fist pump. How does it feel, Jackson?
It feels really good.
So you got a third in this division. What's the game plan for the second moto? You want to go to a consolation race, so you did really well. So what's the game plan for the second moto?
The second moto, the game plan is to go out there and send it and win the race.
Just send it and win it, huh?
Yeah.
All right, how about the sponsors? Who's helping you send it?
My mom, my dad, BC Goggles, Nobby Shop O'Neill, PJ's Training Facility, Money Inc., Candid Coatings, Smith, my friend, my brother, my papas.
Any aunt and uncles helping you? Maybe third cousins?
Yeah.
All right, congratulations. There it is, Jackson Boyd in third, a little double fist pump here. Third in the second division of the 51cc Micro 5-7. We need Braden Tillery up here. Braden, come on up here and join me up on the podium. Going to ask you the same question. How's this feel? Second place, Braden. What's the game plan? How's it feel? What's the game plan?
It feels good, and I just try to get a good start, and yeah.
What about the second moto? What are you going to do to prepare for it?
I don't know.
Not play some games?
No.
Okay, you're not sure?
No.
How about your sponsors, buddy?
My mom, my dad, my sister, BC, Fast Hat House, Money Inc., Future Deal, Pro Energy, Phoenix, and everybody else. Thank you.
There it is, Braden Tillery. Everybody else, he says thank you if you forgot. And we need to see our division winner here, our second division winner, Max Myers. Max, come on up here to the 424. Big round of applause for Max. Max, we're going to give you this AZ Open. He holds up that number one finger. That is not a J.P. Parsons salute. Max, how you doing, my friend?
Good.
How's this one feel?
Good.
Coming into the second moto, you get the first or second gate pick. That's got to feel good, right?
Yeah.
How about your sponsors, Max?
My mom, my dad, the Lord for keeping me safe, EOT, Flow Vision, Ruth, 110, Buckaroo, and everyone else forgot. Thank you.
All right, there it is. Round of applause. Max Myers, the 424, your 51cc Micro 5-7 Division 2 leader and winner here. Best of luck, racers, in that second moto, the ever-important second moto here, the 51cc Micro 5-7.
Following them. So again, if you want to take a look, you have an upcoming moto, want to see how this track has been shaping up, head on down to the starting gate. And as their group site lap is going on, we'll get these 250s locked and loaded in the gate, get ready to drop the gate for some pro racing here. First pro race here at the AZ Open MX Championship, presented by Lynx Insurance Services, AJE Power Sports, and Motorsport.com.
Well, Chris Vancers, Sean Hackley, Kevin Kelly, have we seen Stank Dog? Is Garrett here? He's hit a few of these races over the years since dating back.
Last year broke his collarbone, unfortunately. Remember, he had to pull out early.
Yeah.
Yep.
2 years ago, he hit the podium in one of the vet classes. But it was 2014, I think, Stank Dog showed up. He stayed in that year.
This is our pro sight lap going on right now.
File the complaints.
So the 140 is the benchmark for fastest lap. I think you're going to see the fastest lap of the day come out of this one. The track is probably as good because the 140 happened on race number 2. So I think we're going to see one of these Yamaha guys handle some business here.
What do you think, 138?
Probably. Yeah, why not? Some faces we haven't seen race before, some clean motorcycles.
Imagine if Stank Dog is out there, it's probably on a 2-stroke, right?
Got to be if he is.
Let's take it back about 20 years, Sean Hackley. I got some questions for you. You, Will Hahn, Trey Kennard, Matt Lemoyne, Kyle Cunningham, Tyler Wharton, a whole plethora of you guys were turning A, trying to hit those Pro-Am events, gaining your points. What's going through your mind right now 20 years ago, trying to earn some points, fixing to sign on with a Yamaha satellite team? What's the game plan here, Sean, for you?
Oh, man, and just try to finish off your amateur career on a strong note, on a high point, especially if you're talking to teams or if you have anybody interested. You want to have a good report card going into the pro ranks for sure. And this is a great track to finish off the season with. You know, we're here in December and the weather's still beautiful now that the sun has crested over the mountain. So
when you're loading in the gate, do you have butterflies at this point, or is the butterflies long gone in your career at this point?
I'd hope so. I mean, I think I still get excited to go race a dirt bike and all of that just for the unexpected, but there's a sense of confidence that some of these riders may have coming into this based off, well, I guess we haven't seen any of the A riders race yet, but, you know, we're hoping for the best at this point.
You had that confidence, but you're still saying there was a little bit of butterflies. It's natural.
Well, absolutely. I mean, you doubt, I think, is what motivates everybody. You know, you have that little bit of the fear of failure for sure.
Sure.
Speaking of failure, here comes J.P. Parsons, folks, back into the announcer's tower.
Welcome in. Speaking of failure, there's JP. Look at that. JP is delivering 250 Pro sheets for us. JP's ahead of the game. We give him the hardest time in the world, but he actually is extremely smart and helpful.
So I'm going to jump on and give you the rundown so we'll really know who's in this class. 250 Pro Sport going to be our first of 2 pro classes. The number 12 is going to be Devin Ruth, 14 Nathan Abbott, Noah Hennihan, 17, Rocco Morse, 27, Kyle Looney, 43, Aiden Kiefer, 47, DeAndre Ruse, 55, Cade Miller, 56, Cole Coker, 57, Blake Parker, 59, Hayden Morgan, 64, Nick McLeod, 68, Ruben Del Val, that's our guy, number 71. I don't care what place he's in.
The flipper.
He's the tricker. Does all the tricks. Jack Bedell, number 94. Cohen Jackman, 94X. Holland Russell, watch for this guy. He destroyed folks out at the World Mini. He won a ton of motos. He and Aiden Kiefer went back and forth. So Holland Russell on the 98 goes good. Mason Pappas on the 100. We've seen him today already. The 167 is Kamikaze Billings. If that's your real name, I am a fan already. Cody Walker on the 221. Timothy Barnum, 251. Paul Bloy, 252. Zach Larson, 277. Damon Strobel, 306. Cole Timbo, he goes good, 343. He will be in the top 5. Kalen Young, 419. Ashton Alderman, 480. Gavin Tilford, 536. Owen Bills, 553. Baylor McKellar, 615. Ryder Patridge, 714. Jeremy Carpenter, 722. Sage Power, 776. Michael Corsorin, 880. Jaden Searles, 951. Preston Yost, 988. Tanner Ingesser, 991. And Jesse Jacobson, 999. So we should see Holland Russell, Aiden Kiefer, and Timbo in the mix here.
Yeah, the first thing I notice here, Kevin Kelly, as you get done with the name list, 37 inches. We're just three shy of a full gate. And we've got the aerial acrobatic moves, as you pointed out. Ruben DeVell, number 71. He'll be one to watch, whether he's in 37th position or 5th.
You watch him no matter what. So we should see, I'm thinking Timbo, Holland Russell, Aiden Kiefer will be definitely towards the front of that field, assuming they get the starts they want. And we will be watching Del Val, regardless of where he is on the track.
Let's see, did you catch that, the number 71 on your run down there?
Oh,
right
he did.
The
flipper. He looks like the flipper in the air at Dolphin. It's doing aerial acrobatic
Not sure I'm
moves.
going with that one. I'm not gonna
I think it's more of a seagull, maybe a bird. The peregrine.
I think he embodies what American freedom looks like over every jump out here. Pulls those hands off the bar. He's free to do that. Does a trick regardless of where he is on the racetrack. As we reset the starting line now.
It's hard to tell from the announcer's tower here, but I think every time he throws a no-hander, I think I hear him yell, America!
Yes.
America. He's just glad to be here.
It's Patriot, dude. He is here for the good time. Want to welcome everybody watching online on Insider MX for the 250 Pro class. 37 riders, just about a full gate.
Yep, you're right. 37 entries here, Kevin Kelly. 3 shy. We signed JP Fancers and Sean Hackley up.
Yep. The last of our riders making their way around on this sight lap that followed the pro sight lap as well. Pros had their practice this morning.
Big shout out to Brian Wilkins. He is outside of the Irv Braun suite checking out all the work he does out here. A hard-working dude right there.
He is.
Doesn't quite smoke as many cigarettes as Chris Huddle, but a close second.
It's impressive. Just being mentioned in the same genre as Chris is impressive in terms of cigarette consumption.
That's right.
That's a lost art. That's a lost art, man. I'd love to see him bring that back. Those lung darts, those cowboy killers.
That's right.
It's what made all those sports photographs back in the day look so good.
Yes.
Just that the hue, the smoke.
The Marlboro Man. Yeah. We all grew up with the Marlboro Man. Rugged cowboy.
Make smoking great again. Let's go.
Could smoke in a plane. My mother smoked all the way down to Disney World, all the way down. Eastern Airlines took us from Atlanta, whoosh, cracking those Smokies all the way through.
Was that when she was pregnant with you?
My little brother. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a little bit of touch of asthma there for Kyle. Sorry about your luck, buddy. Hey, they didn't know anything about sunblock. They didn't know anything about secondhand smoke. You're just drinking wine, smoking cigarettes, flying around the country, living your best life.
You got what, 2 siblings?
I do. I'm the middle child.
You're the middle.
Yep.
It shows.
Slowest of the Kellys, all-time slowest. Very slow on a motorcycle. My older brother was a team green rider. My little brother did some supercrosses, some outdoor stuff.
What happened to you, Kevin?
I was blessed with none of that.
None of it?
None of it. My dad said, all right, looks like you're no good, so we're going to hand your bike off to Kyle. We need extra bikes. They need those. You will now announce dirt bike races and prepare the track, and you'll do the start card at all of our races.
Wow.
I would do the start. I would prep the track, water it. When I was done with that, I would then announce, holding the start card while I'm announcing dropping the gate, just to save my dad $100.
Sure. Well, that's what you got for being born from him.
Yeah, it was work.
You were a child slave
Indentured
labor.
servant to King Kelly.
Then when you got done, you had to re-prep the track, like seal it, water it.
Re-prep it for the next day. We had 32-round night series, and we ran about 10 outdoor races a year. So, yeah, we ran about 45 races.
I mean, I know you raced. I know you play race for fun, but did you ever really dominate the beginner class?
I've gotten a 4th is the best I've ever gotten.
4th in the beginner class?
No, they didn't have beginners when I raced. It was just C.
Okay.
So, yeah.
That's not bad, 4th in the C class.
Yeah, but it was a muddy day at Whitesburg. Don't take anything. It was nothing.
All right.
Whitesburg, Georgia, just west of Atlanta. Yeah.
Well, we are watching Insider MX here, and we've got a 37-man field here, 37-rider field here at the 22nd Annual Open, AZ Open of Motocross, presented by Lynx Insurance Services, HA Powersports, Motorsport.com. We got 37 riders here in this first 250 Pro Sport Moto. Check him out.
Sean Martin working his way across the racetrack here. Curliest hair in the business, man.
Yep.
It is not at all lost its circumference. It's tight.
He uses Pert Plus on his hair. Pert Plus, that's shampoo and conditioner.
That's what it looks like in the desert. What's it look like with humidity?
Oh, I know, right? The driest, it's so tight. That's not a perm. All right, revs are up. And And we are just about ready to go racing here. 250 Pro Class, a full gate here at the AZ Open. Where does the hole shot come from? I see Holland Russell right now. I can pick him up. He does not have the hole shot, but I know his riding style. Kawasaki rider knifes it on the inside. Is that Kiefer?
That was 3 wide going into that first turn.
The 59, I believe, is what we're hearing. 21 and 59, still really not sure who got that hole shot. We are still jockeying for that position.
Yes, I thought the Yamaha had it most of the time, but the KTM was able to sneak up there to the middle.
It's not settled. The KTM rider. Here comes the Yamaha rider on the inside. Is that Cole Tembo, perhaps?
Well, we've got a 59 on the plate. It's Blake Parker out of Washington, Castle Rock, Washington. Blake Parker with that hole shot. So a great start here for a Washington resident, Blake Parker. I think it's Devin Ruth, number 12 in second.
Could be.
Mike Burkeen joining us up here in the Irv Braun suite. Going to overlook here this 250 Pro Sport Moto with us.
And I believe third from last is the People's Champ. So we'll keep an eye out for him.
Ruben Davala?
Yes, he will trick it.
You know, if I'm Ruben Davala and I'm third from last, I'm going to go ahead and just check up a little bit and go directly to last. Put on the show.
Track.
That's what the crowd pays for.
If I'm Ruben Davala, I come punch you in the mouth, Shan, for saying my name wrong.
That's right.
You're definitely murdering his name. Murdering this racetrack right now. We'll give you the rundown here once they come into view here.
Yeah, it is still the 59 out of Washington.
There's Russell there.
Blake Parker. So Devin Ruth second, Mason Pappas in third, Sage Powers fourth, Cole Coker with a top 5 ride here on the opening lap, Holland Russell sixth, Aiden Kiefer in 7th position, Baylor McKellar 8th, Michael Corcoran in 9th. Rounding out your top 10 here on the opening lap, the 306 of Damon Strobel.
That's where the push should come from. Kiefer trying to latch on to Holland Russell on the KTM. Here goes Russell around the outside, moving up into the top 5, just about on that number. What's he on, the 64 machine? 98. I'll get it right here in a minute.
And we're going to keep our eye here on Cole Tembo back there just behind the Texan Jesse Jacobson, 11th, Tembo in 12th. We'll find out how far Cole Tembo can climb up through. He's got 20 minutes to climb through the ladder.
Well, Blake Parker has his hands full, dude. He is not going away. That top 7 or 8, they're all knotted up together. So he's making this thing a great race. Everybody trying to get around him. Got to be patient here. Don't want to throw the race away here on lap 2.
Ruben went down, top of number 3.
Yeah, the Kawasaki Ruben went down in one of the catcher's mitts. And his bike falls the other way. It's part of his trick, part of his show.
I don't think it is, Shan. Man, Parker.
We'll see what
his hands full with Ruth.
And we'll see what Ruben can do with a clear track in front of him now.
That's a great point. That's a great point. Really able to stretch those maneuvers out. Full extension.
He did drop back. He knows the program.
Boys, we got one cooking here. Parker is barely fighting off Devin Ruth. He had the pass made for just about a half a second. I think he understands how he needs to get going right now because there's so many fast guys right behind him.
I'm impressed with our leader. He is not cracked under pressure right now. The 59 of Parker. Ruth still in second. Mason Pappas there in third. Sage Powers fourth and Cole Coker. So no change up here in the pecking order on lap number 3 as we enter lap number 3. Aiden Kiefer moves up to 7th. Cole Tembo moves from 12th to 10th.
Yeah, he's coming. Hey, shout out to Cole Coker. His first big run here in the pro class. He's up into 5th place. So a great debut here for him in the pro class.
Cody Walker, the 221, back in 22nd. Owen Bills in 21st. Preston Yost in 20th. It is Hayden Morgan in 19th. 18th places be Paul Malloy. Gavin Tilford in 17th. Jaden Searles in 16th. Damon Strobel in 15th. Nathan Abbott in 14th. Dontre Ruse there in 13th. Ashton Aldman just outside your top 10 and 12th. And Jesse Jacobson out of Weatherford, Texas there in 11th position.
All right, let's jump in here with Devin Ruth, who has almost had the pass made a couple of times there, Chris. Here comes DeVal down this main street. Does he have it in him? Can he pull out? No, he's all business right now.
There it is, the no-hander.
There it is. That's what the people
Another
want to
no-hander.
see. The people's champ, the 71 in dead last, handing out the freebies for the ladies.
I want him to point up here at us.
He's so focused on his craft, sir. He's not concerned with you.
I know.
We're love of the game.
It's like in a race by himself.
The printers are being posted. The posters are being printed right now. Bring us up to the front of the pack.
Yeah, it's still Parker, but I don't know how long he's going to be able to fight off Ruth and Mason Pappas. He has done a great job so far. There's Pappas in third, Ruth just there in second. Holland Russell now up to fourth, so he moves from 7th to 4th. Here comes the 98, gets around Cole Coker. Keeper trying to do the same.
Man, Coker going for a ride, coming up this entrance chute.
Yamaha rider goes down. That was Pappas that goes down, so we're going to shuffle the deck again. Holland Russell now up to third. See if Keeper can capitalize on that as well. They better watch out because Cole Timbo is coming in a hurry. He is now up to 8th. He's in that Yamaha just behind that lead group, so he might be the fastest man on the track. Timbo with that 142. That is fast in traffic. Everybody with the 42s and 43s.
Anyone drop down to the 139s?
Here is a replay here. The 100. You're watching the 100 of Mason Pappas. Just kind of knifes that front end, Kevin Kelly. Visor sticking up.
Good to see him back up and on the bike. And now Holland Russell has reeled in our second place rider. Now Devin Ruth Russell now joins the fray. What you got? What are you seeing out there?
I was just trying to check out the battle for the lead, see where everyone's at now that Pappas went down. See our front three. So Russell is now moving to the third position. Okay.
Yeah, Kiefer now putting pressure on Cole Coker. I can see him going up the hill. He's got to go before that lead group checks out. Don't want to spend too much time back there.
Live feed, we got the drone feed here of Kiefer in that battle.
Here comes our number 71 again. There it is.
Oh,
the people's
got
champ.
around the outside. Okay, Kiefer.
Parker, Ruth, not Pappas now. It's Russell. So Russell making the moves now. Kiefer, you're right, has gotten into the number 4 spot. He immediately sets his sights now on Holland Russell. And here comes Cole Timbo to the party. He has joined the fray here on the Yamaha. On that 343 machine, Timbo now.
Ruben Duvall doing the nose tap to the front fender here. You guys missed it over the number 1 tabletop.
He's going to do it right in front of our leaders. He does not care. That's so disrespectful.
And it's good as the battles tighten up right now. He might get it on camera.
He's going to get it on.
So Ruth is riding hard, trying to apply that pressure to Parker.
Look at how Kiefer has immediately jumped into the fray here as you now have Parker, Ruth, Russell, and Kiefer. And things are heating up out front. And here comes Ruth on the inside of Parker. Can he stick the pass? They're going to hit that rhythm section side by side, and I believe he might know. Able to just edge out Ruth. Russell trying to get in there, so is Kiefer. So those guys are coming to life. They better hurry because Cole Timbo is on the hunt.
And I got to give it up to Blake Parker, who's still leading here. He's being pressured. He's leading.
Plenty of laps remaining. We've been getting about 12 laps in the 20-minute moto, I think, in the B class. So see how many laps they guys can get. Almost a pass right there for Ruth, but Parker's still holding on.
Yeah, I think the levee is just about to break. Holland Russell has joined the fray. Kiefer's now coming as well. And Parker is under some serious attacks now from Ruth, Russell, and Kiefer, attorneys at law. Chris Vansers, they're coming right down Main Street, right towards you.
It's almost like a drag strip now down these mains drag here.
Hey, attention to the pits, attention to the pits. We've got a Toyota Sienna white, license plate 8SA381 in day parking. You need to move. So if you own a white Toyota Sienna in day parking, you need to move as soon as you can.
Cole Timbo gets around Duval. Parker still hanging tough. Little ball, they're unable to clear it. Ruth sees some daylight. Oh, you could see his whole demeanor change when he saw that little error. Holland Russell desperately trying to get up there. Every chance Ruth has, he has been on either side of Parker. Can he stick it this time?
Here it is, to the inside. He's made the pass.
I think that battle for first and second is going to allow third to come right up and capitalize.
Yeah, that's Holland Russell. He is right there with him. Kiefer trying to jump in the show here. Cole Timbo's got some free track now to try to reel in the 4th place rider of Cole Coker, the 5th place rider. My apologies.
Yes, our riders Ruth and Parker. Russell had a little bit faster lap time the previous lap, so now that Ruth has the lead, maybe he can open up a little bit and try to break away before Russell jumps into second place.
Outside to inside of the top of number 6, I believe that was.
That's Russell.
Russell, yeah.
So you were hoping that was going to be the case, but
I wasn't hoping that was the case, but that opportunity, once you get past, it's just the door's open.
So now Holland Russell from 7th to 2nd. He's brought Aiden Kiefer right with him. They have knifed their way through this field together in a little freight train. Parker and Ruth got off the gate pretty much right there, 1st and 2nd.
Got That'll be good. Ruth coming down to finally lead a complete lap. You know, he was in second most of this race, so now he has clear vision, lap led, and then see what him and Russell can do.
Well, he might not get much of that because Russell now wants to pounce. Keeper has gotten around and into third. So it's now Ruth, Russell, and Keeper 1, 2, 3. Parker slips back to fourth. And Cole Timbo, man, he is on the move, making some strides towards that top 5, and I believe he's in there.
Keeper putting that Kawasaki in the third. Our early leader, Blake Parker, now gets passed by Cole Timbo, who started out in 12th position, so he's made 8 movements, 8 advancements up, climbing the ladder.
And that's good news if you're Cole Timbo. Let those guys battle it out front. Devin Ruth, Holland Russell. And Russell now challenging Devin Ruth. Cole Timbo throwing down some laps. Now, what did Cole Timbo, 143? The guys in front of him with 142. So now he's got clear track in front of him to see if he can track down Kiefer, who's next on the hit list.
Oh, rider down right there. Rider's using caution. Oh.
Yeah, Buddy Antonez down there helping out the situation. One down rider. He's off the track. The bike was on the track. They're pushing the bike off the track. We got yellow flaggers and the yellow Brett Downey Safety Foundation caution lights waving.
Tracking along our Yamaha rider on screen here. Cole Timbo jumps up to Billionaires Row. Gives them a nice salute. Says hello. Nice RV. Nice Prevost. And we are looking for our leader there. Coming back down to sea level. Down the Buckeye Boulevard. And Ruth has kind of cleaned and pulled out from Russell, and Kiefer now ready to pounce on Holland Russell. Making his way through some lap traffic. Devin Ruth looking solid. Russell getting held up on the 251. Oh no! Russell had to just blast his way through there. The 251 don't know what just hit him.
Yes, he got caught up in the mix just now. I think we just passed the halfway flag, so Kiefer's starting to apply some pressure.
That 251 of Timothy Barnum out of San Dimas, California, getting swallowed up from the lead pack.
But Ruth has been taking good charge in this lead. Since he's got the lead, he's been able to calm the emotions, keep everything going, and keep moving forward. So hopefully he has enough energy and recharge enough if Kiefer does want to throw up a battle in the closing laps.
Yeah, it looks like they've found their pace again, Russell and Kiefer. Now they go after.
Got a replay coming up here.
Finish line section of going through the back markers.
Russell had to knife his way on the inside. Kiefer, he's like, this guy's like, what is going on?
Boy, they split him big time.
Nice replay, way to catch that on Insider MX. Well done, boys.
So Ruth, Russell, Kiefer, 1, 2, 3, Timbo, Coker and Parker, 4th, 5th, and 6th. McKellar, Audman, Jesse Jacobson moves up to 9th, Corcoran in 10th. It's Jaden Searles in 11th, Nathan Abbott 12th, Paul Beloy in 13th, Andre Roos in 14th and 15th. 15th place is Cohen Jackman. 16th is going to be Sage Powers, Owen Bills in 17th, Cody Walker 18th. Kyle Looney out there in 19th position. Damon Strobel rounds out your top 20 with Hayden Morgan and Mason Pappas on the outside of the top 20 bubble, looking on the inside.
Another opportunity now for Holland Russell. He is within striking distance of Devin Ruth as they come right towards us here in the announcer's tower. Another lap rider going to play into poor Holland Russell's not favor. He has to blast his way right past them. So Holland Russell has Devin Ruth right there in the missile lock. He needs to go because Aiden Kiefer is right there. He's going to apply some pressure to him here if he doesn't.
Yeah, Kiefer just literally a half of a second behind Russell here.
Little bobble. Here goes Kiefer. He's able to clear the jump into the first turn. It's a sprint. He rides right over onto Russell.
He came over on his line to shut him down.
I don't blame him.
That's a Sean Hackley move.
Hey, I mean, that was good. He had to assert dominance right there, make this pass, and say, I want to hold this because I'm going to keep moving forward afterwards.
Hackley did that Kennard to Kennard, Villapoto, all of Albie.
That's Mike Burkeen does that to every chair in his way. He's sitting in that chair. You're getting out of it.
That's right.
So there's Kiefer looking over at a lap rider. Holland Russell looks in front of him. And all the while, Devin Ruth says, absolutely, you guys fight it out. That's fine by me. I'll pull away just a little bit. And now Kiefer on the hunt, Sean Hackley.
The Leonard
now
Skinner on the hunt.
Out front. I wonder if he peeps over his shoulder and see he has a green machine behind him now and know that, hey, I was taking a little break. I got to drop the lap time.
Here comes Mr. Ruben Duval on the 71 machine.
Go, Ruben. He's fighting the ruts. The ruts are tearing Ruben up. He is more of an aerial racer instead of a grounded racer.
He does all his work in the air. That's right.
He's a pilot.
The ruts are just for taxiing between jumps.
What's that?
Ruben being a pilot, he's just using the ruts to taxi to the jumps.
On the number 1 double, Ruben gets that front end. It's like he's launching into orbit. Thank you, Miss Ashley. Thank you so much.
And here comes your leader, Devin Ruth, on the Triumph, the number 12 machine. Aiden Kiefer, Holland Russell just continuously slugging it out with lappers. Every time I look up, it's Holland Russell having to elbow somebody out of the way. Devin Ruth cutting through these guys, no problem. He's the first guy. It's usually the hardest position to make it through lap riders. He's the first guy.
Cole Coker finds himself in 5th. Solid ride. Blake Parker, our early moto leader, drops back to 6th position.
All right, if you're Aiden Kiefer, you have got to go. It's lap number 9. You got to put together some good laps to even make an attempt. Sean Hackley at.
Yes, we probably have another 3 or 4 laps going right now. I saw that Russell was trying to go in and show a wheel to Ruth a few laps ago, so Kiefer needs to do the same thing and try to close the door and let him know that he is there.
Now, this is lap number 9, working on lap number 10. Devin Ruth inherited the lead.
This is a 20-minute plus 1 lap race.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
We're on lap 10, actually. We are on lap 10. That was the last lap, lap 9. So approaching lap 11 here. So the tick-tock time is counting down here. This 20 plus 1, first moto of the 250 Pro Sport. Here's the 56, Cade Miller.
there's a drone shot to show you the gap right there before they go down the finish line row.
Oh, watch out, Ruben.
So we still have Devin Ruth out front.
Careful. Look
And
for
then
that
Aiden
number
Kiefer
12.
trying to close the gap.
Here is Ruth. Kiefer now really going to have to put together 2 solid laps. And don't forget about Holland Russell, who is lurking back there just behind Kiefer. In fact, Russell's closer to him than Kiefer is to our leader, Devin Ruth.
Kiefer might have showed Russell a couple lines, but then right there he tried to follow, made a bobble. So
Holland Russell almost sniped that front end there in 3rd, exiting the Mechanics Road straightaway.
That right-hander going to jump stand number 1, you got to go outside at this point. I've seen 2 mistakes by riders going inside. It's what cost Holland Russell his position. Kiefer going outside consistently, not playing around with the degree of difficulty of that deep rut heading into jump 1.
Well, and that outside line that you saw where Kiefer out jumping, that sets him up for the inside. He actually came over and closed off the line as well, but sets up for that first inside.
Little bobble there by Devin Ruth. Now blood in the water for Aiden Kiefer. Another bobble there by Ruth. Here comes Kiefer on the outside. He is ready to pounce.
Over the Hackley Huck.
this is making for some good racing too. The lappers are coming into play, so you just got to look ahead and try to set everything up, make your lines a little bit less predictable.
He got hung up just a little bit. Now you can see the sense of urgency in his riding posture. Chris Vancers, they are up there, over there by Billionaires Row, and this is it. He's going for it.
Switching the lines up right there. Kiefer going inside while Ruth is remaining in the outside. So just he's kind of setting his lines right now. Kiefer's been able to move around throughout the moto, so we'll see what he does as he closes up the gap in these closing laps.
Yeah, he's watched him several laps in a row. He knows where he's going to go.
Stalking him methodically, guys. Stalking him.
But Devin Ruth has taken on all comers. No white flag yet. So still got some time if you are Aiden Kiefer. Let's see if Devin Ruth goes inside here at jump stand number 1. That really cost him some time last time around. So Ruth's going to cover that inside line. There goes Kiefer outside. A little bit of a bike kind of steps out on you there.
Kevin, you were right. If you hit that inside line, you have to be 100% on spot with your execution getting out of that inside rut. Ruben Davala still making some noise back there at the back of the pack with a freestyle show.
Yeah, Bobby White has it all for you. Freestyle during the middle of a motocross race. Who would have thought that?
The louder you cheer, the higher he goes.
Yes. He might backflip the finish line, folks.
Ruben Duvall goes home every single evening and watches Brian Deegan.
Yes, nothing but crusty stuff. Boom Boom Huck Jam videos in the mid-2000s.
At Las Vegas Supercross when he launches the bike.
Yep. I'm guessing white flag perhaps is coming out next time around. We'll see.
Be getting close.
There's still a good look of Devin Ruth able to clear the jumps. There's Kiefer right there in tow. Going to have to find some sort of a mistake. It looks like Ruth's able to match him stride for stride. So one little bobble, he's got to be close enough to capitalize. Maybe a lap rider holds up Ruth, or maybe Ruth is just the man who's going to hang in there and win this thing straight up. Triumph will be pumped to see this young man handling business on the number 12 machine.
Yes, great showing for the Triumph machine and for Ruth himself. So after he broke into the lead, he's been able to take a commanding charge as the white flag comes out. So there's just another lap to bring this down, and it looks like Kiefer's having some issues.
Yeah, Russell all over
beside him. I think he might be out of tear-offs or something. He was up reaching, playing with his goggles.
White flag lap. Ruth now has opened things up. Holland Russell, look at that. Keeper changes the line. Here comes Russell.
We were just talking about that inside line, and look at it.
That's exactly where Russell got passed by Kiefer.
Become the teacher, as you said, Kevin Kelly. Why did he take that inside line?
He was protecting, but he knew Russell was there. He had just felt him 2 turns in a row. He had to protect. I don't blame him. You just got to nail that turn, and that is tricky.
Okay, so this is mixing up things for the overall title. Then now, a 3-1-1 can still win, but going into the final moto, as if anything changes, Ruth would be having the most confidence going into the rest of the weekend for the opening pro moto.
And he can feel good because he has stood up to the pressure of Russell, Parker, Kiefer, now whoever.
But we can't forget about Russell, though. He's still not too far behind. We have lappers going around, about half a lap to go.
Man, that's something you can hang your hat on, is the fact that you were able to pull down a pass late in the moto just by never giving up. Holland Russell did not give up. See if Russell can fight off Kiefer now, Chris Vancers. Excellent reporting from Chris Vancers here.
Devin Ruth hitting his last jump before his final right and left going up to the finish line hill.
How about it? Your first moto winner. There he is, Devin Ruth. Impressive ride. Great ride for Holland Russell. He rebounds for second. And Aiden Kiefer should come through in third. Still in the fight.
Russell pushing all the way to the end. He didn't coast across that finish line.
Looking for our fourth place rider should be Cole Timbo. Bad start kind of kept him out of that hunt there. And then great ride, your top 5 for Cole Coker. And that'll do it from your 250B class. That was a great one.
All right, keep an eye on that start straight here, or the finish line straight. Ruben coming up. One more time for the fans. There you go.
Keeper with a third. Aiden, come on up, bud.
All right, we are back into the race order now.
Solid ride here for
So
Aiden.
in the
Keeper
gate is race
charging on that
26,
Kawasaki.
Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 at BC. That's going to be
In his
another
first
20
moto,
minute
the
plus 1
250 Pro,
lap.
Aiden.
In
What a great
staging, race
pass he put
27,
on
Super
Holland
Mini 1,
Russell
12
there
to
early on to
15.
move it.
On
He
deck,
took that
race
inside
28,
line, he went to
65
the
cc,
outside,
7
which
to
was
11.
the
In the
hot line,
hole,
you made
race
the
29,
pass.
250c
The last lap,
limited.
it looks like you were protecting the inside line. Kind of cost you there. You had to gamble. It kind of cost you. He made the pass. So what was going through your mind when that happened?
I got a pretty mid start, and then I knew that everyone was going to get tired by 15 minutes, so I just waited, and then I put the pass on Holland, and then I ran out of tear off, so I was behind Devin. I'm like, oh, man, here we go. And then I'd kind of wait, and I'd gap him again, and then I'd wait, and then I'd get him again, and then I made a mistake the last lap, hit my head on my handlebar, and it took me a second to get my helmet back down. It was weird. But, the boys are riding great. Got a little bit of arm pump, but you know what? It's racing, and you just got to deal with it.
Yeah, a little yo-yo effect there. It provided a great moto for everybody in store here, Aiden. So congratulations on third place. How about your sponsors?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, my mechanic Eddie, my second mom Jill, my 2 little sisters, my dad back at home. He's testing today, couldn't be here, but he'll be here later. The Fox family, Monster Army, Team Green, Ryan Holiday, Jamie over at Twisted does everything for me. And, yeah, man, let's just keep it rolling through the week and have some fun.
You know the game, man. You got 2 more opportunities. This ain't over with.
Absolutely. There's 6 motos, and you got to be there for all 6. So let's keep it going.
Aiden Kiefer, congratulations. A 3rd-place ride. And we're going to get, looks like Holland Russell has joined us. Holland, come on up here, Holland. A solid 2nd-place ride here. Holland, come on around here to the front. Man, Kiefer put a pass on you midway through the moto that put you back to 3rd. Then, on the last lap, you did the same thing he did to you. How'd that feel?
Felt amazing, but man, he made me work for it. I'm definitely out of breath. That was a good moto for us.
How about your sponsors?
I want to thank my mom and dad most of all. Without them, I won't be up here, obviously. I want to thank John from MMR. He's been helping me out a lot. I want to thank DT1 Air.
Now we're going to get Devin Ruth up here. Devin, step. Your ace. How's this opening moto feel?
Feels good. The track's good. I rode pretty good, just smooth, and tried not making mistakes.
It took you a while to get around the first 4 or 5 laps to get around Parker, who was leading early on. What was going through your mind there? Just pace yourself or try to get around him as quick as possible?
I know the moto's long, so I was just trying to pace myself and not get too burnt out because I know it's a long one. So, yeah, that was my strategy.
How about your sponsors?
I want to thank the man up above, my mom, my dad, Jan Primo, PRC Racing, 7 MX gear, Bell helmets, Scott goggles, VP, Dunlop, my trainer Yannick, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you.
Congratulations, Devin Ruth, on your first moto win. 250 Pro Moto. First moto, Devin Ruth. And that will do it right there. We're going to head on back to the action out on the track.
Anyways, hopefully he got it fixed. Love to see him back out there. On the 89, David Fry. On the 98, Cash Edwards. On the 114, Hayden Martinez. On the 130, David Whipple. On the 133, Gavin Dugan. On the 195, Toby Yackel. On the 209, Wyatt Rossi. 244, Connor Callahan. 369, Lane Jarvis. They are out of the gate. Also, Jeremiah Pinella, Riker Hopkins, Chase Ward, Cat Novelli. Chase Coy and Dane Pappas. '18, Devin Cook. So
good to see Devin Cook up there. He's always been a great
as
starter
your leaders
here.
take that right-hand turn, head up the Hackley Huck up into turn 6. Go up there, make that 180-degree turn, drop back down into the racetrack, hit that double.
It looked like Coy had the whole shot. He was battling with Pappas on the 35. I have no idea who got that, who's credited with the whole shot, but I know who's leading. It is the 35. And I believe you said Devin Cook in second. Is that what we're thinking?
I think so. It's not, if
19.
If JP's eyes didn't fail us.
No, I was spot for you there.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep, number 18.
I saw Nolan Ford in the hunt there as well. Receiva, so it looks like most of the top flight guys are in the mix here. That's good news for them, bad news for them as well, because Pappas has a clear racetrack. See how Gavin Moon handles this as well. So it is Pappas, who is on the 99 machine. That is going to be Cash Edwards. Nope, that's Gavin Moon. All right, so all the boys are up there. Moon switching it up on the numbers. Moon in third has Devin Cook just in front of him. Dane Pappas is your leader. My apologies for those of you listening at home. Reese Siva is fourth. Jace Coy fifth. Nolan Ford Number 44 is 6th. David Fry. Luciano Tessin is 8th. Toby Yackel is 9th. Ryan Jaramillo rounds out your top 10.
Yeah, battle is for second right now between Moon and Cook. Devin playing a little bit of defense here, grabbing those inside lines, moving to the inside. Moon.
Look at that. A lot of speed around the outside there.
Did not sit down. He was standing up the whole way around that outside.
Yeah, Gavin Moon, look, he got almost pushed off the racetrack, so getting a little chippy up there. He's going to try to knife it in there. And Cook shuts that down again. He is cooking right now.
He shut down that screen door. Gavin Moon, I think, is at some point he's just going to go through it if Devin keeps on shutting the door like that.
Look at that. He changes the lineup, goes around him on the outside. For the moment, Gavin Moon is in second. Wow.
Devin Cook on the inside coming up to that left-hander before dropping down.
Yeah, we can see it on camera here. They've got it. Look out on the inside, got control, and I believe it's going to be Moon.
So 2 Kawasaki's, first and second.
Ryan Holiday, happy to see that. Open up your wallet, Ryan, and pay these boys. A little contingency coming their way. Look at Gavin Moon just over jumping that, just trying to go after our leader now. So Pappas with a open track in front of him. Gavin Moon ready to change that. And we watch the 2 Team Green Speedsters running 1 and 2. There's a look at Gavin Moon. Pappas just in to the right of that shot. Moon started about 4th, made a couple of passes, finds himself in the number 2 spot. Pappas battled for the whole shot. Now he's got a clear track in front of him. Devin Cook in 3rd. Reese Siva still in 4th. Jace Coy rounds out our top 5 here on lap number 2. See how many laps we're going here in Schoolboy 2's 20 minutes, right? How about that? 20 minutes plus 1, so plenty of time to see who is and is not the man.
They're staring up into space. Here is our leader, Pappas, the 35. Up into the finish line, catcher's mitt just ahead of Gavin Moon, the 99, a pair of Kawasaki's. Putting Team Green 1 and 2. Devin Cook back there in. No, we've got a changeup. It's Reese Siba moves up to 3rd.
Jace Coy picks up a spot as well.
So what has happened to Devin Cook? The 18 has not come through. Little changeup here.
So Coy, Fry, Ford will move up, as will Jaramillo. And it's slowly creeping up. Gavin Moon is slowly catching our leader.
Luciano Tessin. Oh, sorry about that, Kevin. Luciano Tessin there in 8th. Connor Callan in 9th. Toby Yackel in 10th. Devin Cook in 11th. Hudson Zeber in 12th position.
Butterfingers.
Wonder how Ruben Duvall is doing out there signing his autographs. Wonder how long the autograph signing table is over there at Ruben's pit.
He can't go anywhere without having to sign autographs.
His shoulders are certainly loosened up. Yeah. Let's see if Big JP can go and offer him a massage for him for the next moto.
I noticed that about 12 minutes into that 20-minute moto, he was no longer really letting loose of the handlebars, probably pumping up, but he was Evel Knievel air orbiting the front end, facing the sun.
Well, most freestyle shows are about 3 minutes, so you're trying to get 15 minutes.
He was
out of this
well past his expiration date out there on the track.
Correct. Well, we are watching our leader, Dane Pappas and Gavin Moon. Here they come right down the freeway. We're not watching them, actually. I'm watching them on.
Yeah, it's a pair of double-doubles up there on Motorhome Alley.
Anyway, here comes your leader, the 35 of Pappas, and the 99 of Gavin Moon. Now, that was a good lap for Pappas, because I thought Moon was coming. A 141, it sure was.
Yeah, Pappas' best lap of the race so far.
Yep, the stopwatch does not lie.
About a 2-second gap on that lap between Pappas and Moon. About a second gap between their best laps. So Pappas certainly the one out front controlling this race.
And we're taking a look here at Reese Seba on the Insider MX screen on the Triumph. Triumph having a really good run the last few weeks in the amateur motocross ranks. Here comes Ryan Hermelio. Put an umbrella out here, an 805 umbrella. Yeah. Block the sun. Big shot at 805 Beer for providing the adult beverages last night during the Ashley Wineland concert. That was a very good time, Kevin. You missed it. But we know you had to get back to emails and child support payments.
We're done with that. All my kids are of legal age. Those kids are paid for.
They're paid for. You're done.
Got the title in the mail.
Now he spends money on them now because he wants to, not because he's legally obligated to.
Yes, exactly.
My kids had no wants or needs. So anyway, let's reel this back in for Dane Pappas, who is putting another good lap because he has really distanced himself from Gavin Moon. Got to be another 142, yeah. He backed up that 141 with a 142. And that's where he's trying to break Gavin Moon right here. About 5 laps into this race. Just get away from him because he was close.
A 3-second differential between Pappas and Moon on that last lap.
It's 2 laps in a row he's done that. Reese Seba, solid in third. He's keeping Jace Coy behind him, and David Fry has gotten around Coy.
So Coy slips back a few positions. That allows Tassine to move up to 7th. Hermelio into 6th. Nolan Ford into 5th. And speaking of Tassine, don't forget to check out the Prospect app on Vermoto. His dad, Chris Tassine, putting together all the stats you could ever want to pull up on any motocrosser, period. As far as the amateur rigs, I don't think they're going to be pulling up some of the vet series type races.
Oh, it does. It goes by your AMA number. It just automatically
got to be an AMA. Yeah.
Auto populates. Yeah, my brother's in there. You'll get a ranking no matter what. So go to Vermoto, download the Prospect app, and then you can watch the enhanced live scoring and timing. And if there's a rider you're interested in, he pops up. You just click on him, touch him, and you'll see all of his major finishes, his rankings.
For example, like in 15th place, we got Cap Novelli. I'm not sure much about Cap Novelli, but I can check on his name in that Prospect app and get all the data on Cap Novelli.
Like Kevin says, just reach out and touch him.
Find out his blood type, what he averaged, GPA average in school. Chat GED will also tell you.
Can we get Verb to put in dodgeball results to?
Average velocity.
We can rank teams as well as individuals. Dodgeball for next year.
Dane Pappas tripling up. Beautiful shot here at turn number 1.
That early front runner Devin Cook down in 11th, 10th spot now.
Ryan Holiday and all the team managers watch deep into a moto. Dane Pappas ran a 141, a 142, and now another 142. Gavin Moon has kind of slipped off here. He's back to a 147. So Moon was matching Pappas for about the first 4 or 5 laps, or 3 or 4 laps anyway. Falling off just a little bit. But Dane Pappas halfway home here. The cross flags are out. We've got about another 5 or 6 laps to go. Here in Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17.
Aiden Martinez back in 19th, Cash Edwards in 20th. It's going to be Carter Reynolds in 18th, Gavin Dugan in 17th. Cap Novelli slips back to 16th, while Caden Marple moves up to 15th place. And in 14th, Hudson Ziebler. Riker Hopkins in 13th, Chase Ward. We're at the halfway marker. Chase Ward in 12th, Toby Yackel in 11th, and Devin Cook in 10th position on that number 18 KTM. Connor Callanan in 9th, the 244 on the Triumph. Jace Coy on the Kawasaki in 8th. And in 7th place, Luciano Tassine on the KTM, number 16 in 7th position. Ryan Hermelio back there in 6th. Nolan Ford in 5th. David Fry in 4th. Of course, Seba, Moon, and Pappas No big change up there, running third, second, and first respectively here halfway through Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 age group. You're looking at Dane Pappas on the inside of MX TV, and he is leading the Schoolboy 2. He's got about a 15-second gap over Gavin Moon and the rest of the field here. Chris Fancers, Kevin Kelly up here texting each other, even though they're sitting right next to each other, they're texting each other love notes. It is all Dane Pappas right now in the Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17 age group, just completely annihilating this ACP track here in Buckeye, Arizona. Buckeye. So Pappas going to triple up into Millionaire Row up there at Motorhome Alley, Millionaire Row. Scotty D, the Texas Berm entourage here, filming for Texas Berm. Scotty, how you feeling this morning after last night's activities? I see Advil typed across your forehead. It is still Pappas, Moon, and third place. It's Reciba, the 36. Dane Pappas making his way around some back markers, exiting the Mechanics Row straightaway. And you know what, Kevin Kelly, Pappas continually taking that inside line. It's all just juggernauted out.
But Pappas putting on a clinic on how to run a race, right? Fast, consistent laps. Don't worry what's going on behind you. Just put a gap in there and then manage it from there.
I asked Aiden Kiefer about that pass and that inside line. He goes, yeah, I had to protect that line. He goes, I kind of made a mistake. He said he hit his head, his helmet on the handlebars, made a mistake, and he said, I knew that was kind of it.
That's funny. It comes down to just one moment in the race that will change a second to a third.
Yeah, he was smiling though. He was happy. He understands there's 6 motos to go.
Yeah, man, play the long game. You can't hang your head on a one moto win. You can't get too high or too low about it.
All 3 of those riders were very.
Survive that.
No, not at all. All 3 of those riders very appreciative.
It's awesome.
Holland up there was all smiles since he got around Kiefer on that last lap. I don't think he was expecting that once the mid-pack moto pass took place by Kiefer. I don't think Holland was expecting to make the pass back up in a second.
I think it definitely solidifies his thoughts on charging to the end, because you got to put yourself in a position to do exactly what he did. Had he just backed off, been 5 seconds back, he never would have made that pass. Yeah. What's your thoughts on that, Chris Vancer? Go right now.
Pushing towards the end, I mean, Holland was a perfect example of that because he was still on the gas past the finish line, still trying to chase down that leader. So
there he is.
That's the insight you came here to get.
Exactly
that's right.
Hey, what's your thoughts on that, JP?
Have a nice day.
Well, we're bringing that up because Dane Pappas, 35, is hugging that inside line at the entrance of the exit, actually the exit of the Mechanics Row straightaway. So it's just kind of interesting to see the line choices from our leaders here.
I think it's like a kind of JP's life in general. He could have given up when he got bit by that spider. That was the pass. The pass was made. He was going right into the ground. That was it. He had 90 days, but he said, "Not today, Satan," and he ducked back out. And he's still battling to this day to stay
still
on the right
out here
side
struggling through life. Has never give up. That brown recluse fight is something I will never forget in my life.
That is JP is a metaphor for never giving up. Never giving up is Dane Pappas.
What did that brown recluse look like after it just bit into his skin?
I think the brown recluse died.
It probably died.
Brown recluse died about 3 days later.
There's Dane Pappas on camera for you there. The big triple up to Billionaires Row. Working his way through traffic. We're about 9 laps into this thing, so we're thinking white flag any minute now. Not quite yet, though. He's got about another 40 seconds before he comes to us in front of the announcer's tower.
When you're up there on Millionaires Row and you drop back down that elevation, I raced out here in 2007, I believe. for the fireman policeman race after the Phoenix Supercross, Kevin. And I'm going to tell you right now, Chris Hansers, as you probably know, it's a blast dropping back down into the pit here.
How did you get in that race? You got to be a fireman or a policeman.
I just signed up for a regular vet, like plus 35 or plus 30 at that point. But it was that weekend of racing, amateur weekend. Irv Braun was announcing. We hung out with Irv Braun quite a bit.
It was the CPR dummy class who signed up.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, Irv said, come out. We'll comp your class, Shant. Come out and race. Aaron Smith was racing Supercross, and I was kind of mechanicking for him and making him peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. But it was a lot of fun racing out here that one weekend.
There is our leader, Dane Pappas. Getting a lot of screen time. That's what happens when you get a great start.
Well, we are on lap number 11 here. So we should be nearing the 20-minute mark. Kevin Kelly over here yawning. Are we putting you to sleep, buddy? Yeah,
a little bit.
You need JP to give you a massage, a neck massage?
Nope, I'm good. Thank you, though.
He's got biceps.
10 laps into this, it's Pappas, Moon, Seba, Jaramillo 4th, David Fry 5th, Tassine 6th, Connor Callan 7th, Nolan Ford 8th, Chase Coy, and Toby Yackel rounds out your top 10.
Pappas up and over the finish line, into the finish line section here. No white flag yet, Kevin Kelly, as we enter lap number 12. What a packed house we have here at ACP. The sun is out. It's a beautiful sky. Some people are in t-shirts, some people are in hoodies. It's still Pappas, Moon, and Seba. 1, 2, 3. Jaramillo moves up to 4th. David Fry goes up to 5th. How about Luciano Tassine? He started back in around 9th or 10th. He moves up to 6th with just a consistent ride. Connor Callanan in 7th. Nolan Ford moves up to 8th. Chase Coy 9th. And Toby Yackel in 10th position, with Devin Cook, Ward, Hopkins, Zieber, and Marple rounding out your top 15. White flag is going to wave for our leader here. And we're looking for Ryan Jaramillo as well, because he's closing in on Reese Seba. It's just about a 2-second gap behind Seba. Gavin Moon still in 2nd, Seba 3rd. Here comes Ryan Jaramillo. This will be a battle to the checkered, as Seba, the 36, has a hard charge, and Ryan Jaramillo at a Los Lunas, New Mexico, all over him. We're going to make our way down to the podium. We'll try to keep updated on this. Jaramillo going that outside, getting a good drive here. Tassine moves up to 5th, so Luciano Tassine out of Texas moved to 5th. David Fry goes back to 6th.
All right, Shan, we'll keep an eye on that battle for 3rd place, that final podium spot here in this opening moto, Schoolboy 2, 12-17 BC. That's race 26 on the track. That means race 27 is in the gate. Super Mini 1, 12-15 is in the gate. Siba and Jaramillo coming up to a lapper before jump number 9. Jaramillo looks like he got hung up a little bit down in the bottom corner. Still able to jump up top. Trying to put in the last push here to grab that final podium spot. But it is going to be the 35, Dane Pappas, coming through for the moto win. Takes a quick look back. Some 16 odd seconds behind him is the 99 of Gavin Moon. But here we go. Oh, another lapper. Jaramillo trying to run up the inside here, but it is going to be the 36 Reese Siba holding off a charging Ryan Jaramillo for third spot. So it is Pappas, Moon, Siba, your top 3 in Schoolboy 2, 12 to 17. So race 27 in the gate, in staging race 28, 65cc 711. On deck race 29, 250C limited. In the hole race 31, open B, and first call for race 32, 85cc 9 to 12 limited. Again, after the race 38, we are going to go into our LCQ races. That order is the 250C LCQ, the Micro 5 to 7 limited LCQ, the 250C 12 to 17 limited LCQ, and 65cc 7 to 9 limited LCQ. So if you, in your first moto, were 17th or worse, you are going to be lining up for that LCQ. All right, revs are up and gate is down on race 27, Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. 877, possibly, of Ryder Ellis out front, grabbing that hole shot. Doing the double single up number 3, but Ellis carrying the early momentum here, opening up a gap within the first 3 or 4 turns. Ryder able to triple into that middle rhythm section.
Every year, they're right there at the entrance to the track. Go over there and check out all your photos today. He's got laptop computers you can access by punching in your number. And anyways, go over there and see Jason and get your Kodak moment.
How about the bike setup? I know you guys were chasing yesterday. Getting closer. Yes. It's a great ride, buddy. Second place, Gavin Moon.
On the track right now is race number 27.
Tell me about that moto, Gavin. I know you were up there for a minute.
Superman.
Some of the laps kind of got away from you.
One lap in the books here shortly, but it's Ryder Ellis looking like a commanding lead.
Man, I mean, just stretching it out even on the first lap. He got the 96. Dylan Graham, followed by the little essay, Jake Willis on one of his last rides on a Super Mini, 41.
Fourth place there is the 254 Luke Hansen, and fifth is Tatum Leba. That is your top 5 on the opening lap, but already almost a 5-second lead, Ellis over Graham on that opening lap. Ellis able to hit that uphill triple. Same for Graham, same for Willis. So they're able to, with a clear track,
all right, out of the line, race 28, 65cc 7 to 11. Race 29 is going to be 250C limited in pre-staging. On the track right now is race number 27, our Super Mini 1, 12 to 15. We're live 90.1 on your FM dial. Of course, live video on Instagram, mx.com, or go to their YouTube channel. See all the action. If your family and friends couldn't make it, give them the information so they can check out all the great action here at Arizona Cycle Park for the running of the 22nd annual AZ Open of Motocross, presented by Links Insurance and Financial Services, AJE Power Sports, and Motorsport.com.
It looks like we got a rider down just past the landing of jump number 1. Off to the side of the track, got the medics heading over there now. But it's 8:77. One more time, the Ryder Ellis show coming through. Was just under 5 seconds. He has pushed that lead up, or that gap up, to now 8.5 seconds over the 96 of Dylan Graham.
Third place, we got Jake Willis. Fourth place, Logan Conley. Fifth place, Luke Hansen. Sixth place, Tatum Lima. Lee Meineke. Followed by Jax Murphy and Tatum Lima. Calvin Roberts, Blake Hall, Wesley Sawyer, Chase Wiley. .34 entries in this great Super Mini 1, 12 to 15 class.
Ryder Ellis doing his job, making this a boring race, putting it way out front in the first 2.5, 3 laps here. Quickly coming to a close on lap number 3. Best lap time being about a 1 minute 46 seconds. That last time around, 1 minute 47 seconds. 8.5 second lead is now moved up to just under 10 seconds. So Ellis still putting in time on the 96 of Dylan Graham. Third place, 41, Jake Willis. Fourth place, the 351 of Logan Connolly. Fifth place now is the 528 of Jax McCarthy, getting ahead of the 6th place rider, number 180, Reed Meineke on that lap. 7th place, 254, Luke Hansen. 8th place, the 17 of Tatum Leba. 9th place, 62, Blake Hall. Rounding out that top 10 is 335 of Calvin Roberts. Oh, we got rider down here just in front of the tower here. It looks like the 365 of Hawkins Campbell. Hope he's okay. Looks like he's holding on to that knee. The tib-fib area. So got the medic coming up, get him assessed.
Man, you look at that lap time, the 146 by Ryder Ellis, that would have led a lap in that last B class. There were 3 laps in a row where their leaders turned 147s. And I know they were probably slowing down a little bit, but that just tells you how fast he is going on a super mini. He'll be the next guy. We'll be talking about him. He's going to hop in that schoolboy class soon enough.
We'll be talking to him soon here. One more lap. White flag out. Final lap here for the Super Mini 1, 12 to 15-year-olds.
Tough break for the rider right in front of us here. With a little tip over here, they're going to have a good look at it. No rush. Trying to get him moved. We do not do that. So Ryder Ellis at the top of the age group here. He's like a senior in this 12 to 15. Then you got Dylan Graham's probably like a redshirt freshman. So on the younger side of things, still battling it out there in the number 2 spot. Jake Willis in 3rd, Logan Connolly 4th, Jackson McCarthy 5th, Reed Meineke is 6th, Luke Hansen is 7th, Tatum Leba 8th, Blake Hall and Calvin Roberts round out your top 10 as the yellow flag is out and the checker flag is about to fly once again for the 877 of Ryder Ellis. We're looking at Dylan Graham and Jake Willis round out our podium.
There comes Dylan Graham, the 96, across the finish line. About 12 and a half seconds back of Ryder Ellis, and then it is the 41 of Jake Willis rounding out that podium, concluding race number 27. That means in the gate, getting ready to hit the track, is race 28, 65cc 7 to 11. In staging, race 29, 250C limited. On deck, race 30, Micro E 4 to 8 limited. In the hole, race 31, 37B, or 30 Open B, race 31 Open B. And first call for race 32, 85cc 9 to 12 limited. And we have 38 races in the race order. At the conclusion of race 38, we are going to go right into our LCQ races. And then we'll be back at the top of the race order with 250C. A little bit of carnage coming about 30, 40 yards out of the start gate. Looks like we've got a 3-way battle at the lead right now for this 65cc class. Landon Corbin looks to be the early front runner here. Opted to go around the outside before heading into this middle rhythm section. And these little guys having to go around the outside before number 5 to get a clean run and get it clear. You go to the inside, they just don't have enough power to get up and over number 5. All these little front runner guys hitting that double coming back down. Number 6. See how they shake out coming around the top of ACP before dropping back down into this front rhythm section. We'll get a good look of the running order. Pretty spread out between 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th right now. And it is the 43 of Caden Sedgwick leading them around this first lap. Followed by the 47 of Landon Corbin. 3rd place, 226, Jack Whitson. 4th place, the 311, Hayden Nash. And all about a 2-second gap between 1st and 2nd, 2nd and 3rd, 3rd and 4th. 5th place is the 127I of Lane Stowers, or 127 to L. And then in 6th place is the 127 of Ashton Edson.
Now, what I was showing you, Chris, is that 5th place we got the 127L of Lane Stowers. And then in 6th place, we got the 127 of Ashton Edson.
127s like to stick together, I guess.
I was looking for 126. So you do numbers thing. Right now, 65cc 711.
Yeah, checking out this live feed here. Caden Sedgwick, firm control of this 65cc 7 to 11 class right now. We got the picture-in-picture with the podium from the Super Mini race.
What a great aerial view of our leader, Caden Sedgwick. Insider MX on point.
That was a 2.5 second lead the first lap around. We'll see what it.
Let's say 4.5.
All right, over under is 4.5. Landon Corbin, the 47, coming through one more time. 3.9. It was the under.
Half a second off. If you're not having a nice day out here at ACP for the 22nd annual AZ Open of Motocross, y'all need to come talk to us. We'll help. We're here to help.
JP's going back to the headset. Oh, no. You can't use binoculars and the headset at the same time? I got you. You need your real glasses on. Chris Vancers, what is taking place out on the track?
Caden Sedgwick making it a boring race. He's doing his job, leading about a 2-second gap per lap over our second place runner, the 47 of Landon Corbin. These guys have, saw one just go down at the top of number one.
65cc 711 age group. Hayden Ash back there in fourth. Eatson in fifth. It's Lane Stowers in sixth. Ashton Hossenstein in seventh. Brayton Burley in eighth position. In the ninth, it's going to be Ezra Armbruster in 10th. Caden Cornelius, 11th place. Wake Benson. Tristan Kilroy in 12th. Revin Weisenberger in 13th place. Mason Sperry 14th. Rounding out your top 15, Sierra Bull. Grabbing the bull by the horns here just inside the top 15. Vorheimer, Fryman, Henry, and Hunswarden, as well as Raper. Colton Raper finishes up, or running right now, currently in 20th.
One more lap led here for Caden Sedgwick. Was about a 4-second gap.
Yeah, Corbin's keeping it close. He's right here. And then you got the 226 of Jack Whitson coming across here in third. But the camera shows us Caden Sedgwick there with the white helmet there. Easy to pick him out. Going around our first turn all by himself. So Sedgwick on a roll right now on the number 43 machine. Got it out to about 5 seconds. He's, like you said, increasing by about a second or so every lap. White flag should be coming up next go around.
Just saw a bunch of red here on the live timing and scoring. Not sure if it was a group pile up. Kevin heading over to the podium. White flag out on this 65cc 711. Doesn't look like there's going to be much of a change up front. Sedgwick leading the way, five seconds ahead of Landon Corbin, who's 5 seconds ahead of Jack Whitson. Looks like it'll be your podium finish here for the first moto. So in the gate right now is race 29, 250C limited. In staging, race 30, Micro E, 4 to 8 limited. On deck, race 31, Open B. In the hole, race 32, 85cc 9 to 12 limited. And first call for race 33, girls, 65, 85cc 9 to 13. Checkered flag is out. Caden Sedgwick, wire to wire. Compounding seconds over seconds each lap over Landon Corbin. And then rounding out that top three. Looks like will be Jack Whitson. Got to let a couple of these 65 riders get a little bit further into their final lap before we unleash the 250C limited class. We'll get eagle-eyed JP here with the binoculars, see who's going to grab that whole shot. More moments, we will get the race going here on 250C Limited. Waiting for that 30-second board to get posted. JP with binoculars, he's going to keep an eye on who's ever going to grab that whole shot. All right, 30-second board is up. 30-second board will be going sideways. Revs are going up. Gate is about to drop. 250C Limited on the track. Full gate. Looks like a good start from the outside, but it is a green Kawasaki. Told a 5'10" of Ryder Novak, possibly with that hole shot, trying to hold off lead. He's got a trio of riders right behind him, trying to push their way through. Got 6 riders in the air all at once, coming up off of number 4. Novak a little slow out of that corner, entering in that middle rhythm section. It looks like he just got dropped down to 3rd place within a matter of a corner right before 5. So we got a new race leader, new 2nd place runner. So it looks like a clean start here for all 250C riders. Oh, one rider's going down just before number 9. All right, here they come to drop it down into the front rhythm section. Battle for 1st and 2nd. Looks like they are leaving the peloton behind. There's the 482 out front, led by the number 75.
Tyler Lee.
Tyler Lee leading around 1st place, followed by the 75, Kylan Bells. And the 5'10" of Ryder Novak, our whole shot winner, coming around in 3rd on that 1st lap. I tell you, this corner down here, just after number 10, the right-hander has claimed quite a few riders today. So here we go, battle up front between Lee and Bells. Battle for 3rd, 4th, and 5th between Novak, Hare, and Smith. And then between 6th and 7th is Jacobus and Cotton. So we got battles all over the track in the top half of this field. So on that live feed, we're taking a look at that battle, I believe, for 4th, 5th, 6th. But it's the one up front that we're taking a closer look at, the Tyler Lee, Kylan Bells battle shaping up.
You know, right there when they got up to the top there, Bells actually reeled them in, and then Lee pulled away from a little bit. Now they're going to drop back down into the track and hit the finish line straightaway, the rhythm section.
And here we go. These two start setting themselves apart from the rest of the field, but they're with a race within a race. Lee and Bells battling it out.
You know, Bell, it looks like he reels him in. It's like a yo-yo.
One, and third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. Third and between 3rd and 8th is the battle right now. We got all 5 of those riders.
Almost 9th.
Yeah.
For our 2 leaders going through turn 2, they go over the tabletop, make that right-hander. And still out front is 482 of Tyler Lee. By the way, of Wheatland, California, Fly Racing 60 Helmets, Monty's Automotive. Well, that was threading the needle right there at the finish line.
Yep. Both our front runners opting to go around the outside before that middle rhythm section. I think Lee is just a little bit quicker, but their Spots Bells is able to close up that gap a bit. But Lee overall, I think, is putting in a little bit quicker and more consistent lap time. But it's not from lack of trying on Bell's part.
No. And right now they're heading back up the hill, Chris. And that's where actually Bells pulled him a little bit.
Yep.
He rails that outside.
That inside line has a bit of a hump, slows it a little bit slower around, but you got to protect that inside. Bells on the outside coming into the drop-off. Now that puts him on the inside. They connect.
A little Ricky Carmichael rubbing
Bell's making a hole to move up to the front. We have a new race leader, folks. Kylan Bells now leading Tyler Lee, coming through that front rhythm section. See if Lee can kind of regroup, recompose, and put on a charge. And it looks like the 18X of Peyton Smith comfortably in 3rd, but behind him, Novak, Hare, Jacobus, Majors, all putting in a strong effort. We have the C class here. We're going to be moving into some lap riders. We'll see how their racecraft is to keep that momentum moving forward while getting around maybe a lap rider who's in the preferred line. See if Bells or Lee, how well they do if they get pushed outside the line they want to take, so they don't have to negotiate with that lapper.
Well, I tell you what, Bells just tripled into the whoop section, giving him an advantage over Lee. Lee just doubled in as they go up to turn 6, make that 180-degree turn back down into Moto Valley of Love.
Yeah, Bell's putting in a little bit of a gap here. Certainly closer in the opening laps between these two, but Bell's putting in a good hard lap after taking over the lead about a lap ago.
He is just launching over the jumps, man. He's hitting another gear and punching that nitrous button.
Big boy.
That's why Kevin Kelly goes so good. It's all about nitrous.
I couldn't tell if that was Lapper, or if that was Tyler Lee that got caught up in that right-hander, losing even more time. So white flag out for Bells.
Yeah, so Lee's still retaining second place. Now the challenge right here, the 1883, Porter Hare. Porter Hare pulls off on the white flag. No, actually it wasn't him, it was another rider. And I'm not sure quite. There he is, he's back on the track. So right now it's Bells, Lee, Smith, Jacobus, Hares, Majors, Cotton, Novak, Epcombe, and Allen in the top 10.
Yeah, if Lee makes any more mistakes, Peyton Smith should be there to capitalize, get right in there. There's Might be a chance for a swap of third place, but Lee has opened up that gap a little bit. But it is Bells out front by himself managing this last lap. Great aerial shot here on the live feed. Again, you can hit up InsiderMX.com to get the links to all the live feeds going on, whether it's the racing feed or the podium. So drag race up, number 5. I think now it's a battle between Smith and Jacobus for that final podium spot. Yeah. Waiting for Bells here to come through one final time, see if he'll put this lapper down a lap, or if that lapper's going to get his full 5 laps in. Nope, 75. Kylan Bells taking the win, followed by the 482 of Tyler Lee.
Peyton Smith.
18X Peyton Smith grabbing that 3rd spot on the podium here in the first moto of 250C Limited. I saw the rider down here just off of the track of landing 10. Thought he was just waiting for the checker to come out, but it looks like he might have a bike issue. About to get real quiet here real quick with race 30 in the gate. That's the Micro E 4 to 8 Limited.
I'll be running 4 laps on the, I guess the big track.
Yeah. One more modified track yet to come. That's going to be race 38, our final race of first motos. After race 38, we are going into the LCQs. Again, if you were 17th or worse in a division race, you will be going to the LCQ. That's going to be 250C LCQ, the Micro 5 to 7 Limited LCQ, the 250C 12 to 17 Limited LCQ, and the 65C 7 to 9 Limited LCQ. It's a 3-lap LCQ, so you'll see the white flag, you'll see the green flag, you'll see the white flag, then you'll see the checkers.
Hey.
Small right. Good.
So one thing I know is the next race is going to be race 30, Micro E 4 to 8 Limited. Looks like we got a little bit of track maintenance going on with the loader. Kind of smoothing out that turn and that face of jump number 5. I'm sure these little kids on the Micro e-bikes certainly appreciate a little bit of a smoother track.
All right, I'm going to give a rundown of our great sponsors and all the people that are helping us, all our great vendors. Links Business Concierge Guide with your HR planning, employee benefits, and more. Motorsport.com. AJE Power Sports, the Pit Enterprise Bike Performance Service, Parts and Accessories. Of course, Roadie's Barbecue voted the best brisket in AZ. Best brisket in Buckeye. And Brap Fuel, specialty lemonades, MX for Jesus. Kevin and Casey Kozad, Money Inc. Racing Team, Cobra Dealer, and he's got more Cobra parts than anybody. Money Inc. Factory connection for your suspension needs. Simi Valley Cycles, Hyper X for all your printing. Go down there and see Stacy on an all-new rig, the Hog Palace on wheels. MX Trend Suspension, JC Motorsports, Performance Motors, Clover Hill Racing, Suspension.
E-bike class, no way.
Trackside MX, Cobra Dealer, and Hat Bar, which is, they make custom hats, which is right across from the vending trailer. Get you some event t-shirts. Stan Benson Racing, Web Media Videos, Law Tigers, Road to Recovery, USMCA Coaches, Brett Downey Safety Foundation, and of course Insider MX with the live stream doing a fantastic job for this prestigious event that we do once a year.
And back on track, that noise you don't hear is the Micro E 4 to 8 limited. Looks like a couple bike pile up, one down just before jump number 3. We'll see how these youngsters navigate number 5. That's where the loader was just doing a little bit of a touch up. Looks like smooth as silk. So while we're having a nice and quiet moment here with race 30 on track, in the gate is race 31 Open B. In staging, race 32 85cc 9 to 12 limited. On deck, race 33, girls 65 to 85cc 9 to 13. In the hole, race 34, 51cc micro 2, 4 to 6 limited. First call for race 35, Open C. Again, we have a total of 38 races in this race order, and then we're going to go into the LCQs. And just to throw another wrench into things, in a little bit over an hour at 1 o'clock, we'll be hitting our Open Pro Sport, that first moto. So we'll give you a heads up on when we know that where they're going to slot that 1 p.m. Open Pro Sport moto into the lineup. All right, there's a race on the track, and it looks to be the 101 of Carter Renneker, leading them around for lap number 1, followed by the number 29, Max Myers, in second. The 62, Braden Tillery, in third. The 619, fifth place rider, Weston Helpenstall. Sixth place, the 23 of Jagger Paintner. Seventh place, the 528 of Wellen Fettner. Eighth place, the 96 of Jack Schmidt. Ninth place, the 15 of Brecken Burley. 10th place, the 303 of James Martin.
Renneker has a great gap here ahead of Myers, Tillery, LeBlanc and company. Carter Renneker, the 101. And those top 6 riders, top 5 riders, Chris Fancer's already hit the podium in previous motos, as well as Renneker, the 101. And big shout out to his brother. Broke his back, I guess, a few weeks ago. Parker Renneker. So, Parker, if you're listening to us live online, Shan Garcia and the boys in the tower telling you hello, and we wish you well and good luck healing up as quick as you can, Parker Renneker.
Hey, Parker, just want to say hi. This is JP. Get a quick recovery. Look forward to seeing you back on the track.
So it's Renneker, Myers, Tillery, 1, 2, 3, with LeBlanc in 4th, Helpenstell in 5th, Painter, Jagger Painter in 6th, Wellen Fettner 7th, 8th place Jack Schmid, Brecken Burley 9th, and James Martin rounds out your top 10 here on lap number 2. Just outside the top 10, Channing Johnson, Jet Ferry, Bodie Burke back there in 13th. Good ride for Bodie Burke. Deegan Hawks in 14th. Jet Stoles in 15th. Aries Chester, Carlos Marquez the 5th. Clade Heppenstall in 18th. And it is Raylan Dowden in 19th and Peyton Sperry rounding out your top 20 here, Chris Vancers.
You know, I think if I had another kid, I'd name him Bodie.
Bodie?
I'd get him the old Briggs and Stratton with the pull cord.
Yeah.
So if he stalls it out there, I can yell, "Pull the cord, Bodie!"
Pull the cord, Bodie.
That I would go through all that just to pull the cord, Bodie.
Pull the cord, Bodie.
All right, remember, nighttime activity here at the AZ Open. Friday night means tricycle racing, so 12 and under, get a team of 3, head on over to registration, give them a team name. We're going to start putting brackets together at the conclusion of racing today, and it looks like the 162 of there on our live feed, is that?
Yeah, not
or
sure
the
what
62,
happened.
maybe artillery pulling off. Hopefully they charge that battery before heading out down to the starting line. It could be equivalent of running out of gas.
Speaking of dodgeball, we're still looking for that kids team to be the Have a Nice Day team with all the JP socks. Got to dress up like JP Parsons. Got to have one leg.
But you don't have to be bitten by a brown recluse
That's right.
to be a part of that team.
Or drop an 800-pound Harley Davidson on your leg. He was pinned under it, could not get up.
So again, on that tricycle racing tonight, 12 and under division and a 13 and over. Get a team of 3 together, get a team name over to registration, get signed up. It's free to play, free to ride, free to run on the ACP supplied Harbor Freight tricycles.
Brought to you by motosport.com, of course.
So again, we want to try and get everyone signed up here by the conclusion of racing today, so we can start putting together the brackets and figuring out how we're going to run this thing tonight. So late signups may be denied if you're signing up at the track, but 6 o'clock will be tricycle racing.
Man, big shout out to some of our presenting sponsors. Links Business Concierge, guide you with human resource planning, employee benefits, and more. Insurance and investments. Motosport.com, of course, Motosport cards. First place $100, second place $75, third place $50 for gift cards. In the micro 51, micro 5 to 8, 85, 9 to 12, and 250C limited. Of course, AJE Power Sports. The Pit Enterprise, Rody's Barbecue, voted best brisket in Arizona. I would have to agree. Brought Fuel, Special Lemonades, MX for Jesus, of course, Kevin and Casey Kozad. Money Eat Motorsports Racing Team, Cobra Dealer and PA, Factory Connection, Simi Valley Cycles, HyperX, CM Parts, Specialty Parts, MX Trend Suspension, JC Motorsports, Performance Motors, Clover Hill Racing Suspension, Trackside MX, our Cobra Dealer, Stan Benson Racing, Web Media Videos, Law Tigers, Road Recover, Shock Socks, USMCA Coaches, Brett Downey Safety Foundation, and, of course, Insider MX bringing us the live stream here. Kevin Kelly, it's almost time for us to head up. Waving for Carter Reneker, Max Myers, Landon LeBlanc, 1, 2, and 3 here on the final lap of the Micro E 4-8 limited class. Rody's Barbecue is open. Make your way over there and let them handle your food needs. Thank you, Stephen Reed. Big shout out to our good friend Stephen Reed chiming in, sending me a text. One of the main employees at WPS, Western Power Sports, Stephen Reed, the off-road segment director for Western Power Sports, listening all the way from Keller, Texas. So, Stephen, thanks for the text. White flag is waving. It is still Reneker, Myers, and LeBlanc, 1, 2, and 3. Brecken, Burley, Jagger Painter, Weston Heppinsville, they're in 6th. James Martin in 7th. Wellen Fettner in 8th. Jax Schmidt in 9th. And Bodie Burke in 10th position right now here with Brody Burke, Deegan Hawks in 11th. On the final lap here, the Micro E 4-8 limited class. We got the tricycle racing. The motosport.com tricycle racing will take place tonight, and the dodgeball tournament of death will take place tomorrow night. The deadbeat dads smelling like a brewery out there, getting smoked, blowing out hips. A few years ago, our good friend lost a kneecap. Checkered flag's going to wait for Carter Reneker, Parker Reneker's brother. So congratulations, Carter Reneker. He'll be stopping by to see the beautiful and lovely Kevin Kelly up on the podium. Max Myers with a solid second-place ride, and we're looking for a third-place rider, number 14. Here he comes. That's going to be Landon LeBlanc. Number 14 making his way up is going to be Landon LeBlanc, first, second, and third. Oh, actually, Brecken Burley. Landon LeBlanc. Yes, Kevin, you're looking for Landon LeBlanc. We just had a glitch in the e-score system, so it is Landon LeBlanc. They're in third. Well, did you go make some financial transaction moves there, Chris Vansers?
I had to go see my broker. A lot of movement in the market right now. I had to go make some quick moves. Looking bullish on some of the mutual fund markets and commodity markets, and yeah.
If I take $99 out of J.P. Parsons' wallet and give to you, can you capitalize on that, make me some money?
No, because I don't deal in monopoly money.
Oh, okay, yeah. JP's actually counterfeit money. He owes the IRS back taxes. He has not paid in about 25 years.
Is he a sovereign citizen?
That's right. He's collecting Social Security, collecting Chat GED money. Weldon Fettner finishes up in 7th position. Looks like Jack Smith going to come across in 8th, so your top 8. Renneker, Myers, LeBlanc, Painter, Heppenstall, Martin, Fettner, and Jack Smith runs up inside the top 8. Brecken Burley in 9th. Bodie Burke, our Texan, should be finishing up in 10th position. Yeah, Burley's going to hold on to 9th. Kevin Kelly up there on the podium. And we're going to be looking here at race number 31. Race 31, Open B. Race number 31, Open B. Looks like we've got 20 entries in the Open B class. Did that lady just chew you out, Chris Vansers? Did she just chew you out?
No, she came to compliment me, say what a great job I'm doing. Wish everybody could
be like you.
Had employees just like me. Make this event run even smoother than it's running now.
You do bring a sense of professionalism amongst the announcers up here.
Well, in your defense, Shan, you do put a low bar in place.
Yes, exactly. Hey, when you start low, there's nowhere to go besides right there at the bottom. I don't ever aspire to climb the ladder of success. I tell you, Stephen Reed is listening in, okay? He's the off-road segment director for WPS. And Stephen, if you're listening yesterday, Chris Vansers and I were talking about Excel spreadsheets, and I told Chris, I don't even know how to use an Excel spreadsheet. And Stephen Reed is an Excel spreadsheet master, obviously, with 10 million parts to put in the off-road catalog. But, yeah, I don't set the bar high is my point. I refuse to learn and get a higher education.
Way to promote yourself with your new distributor, Shan.
That's right.
Instill confidence into WPS.
I am so confident that I know they will do it for me. I stay out of their way and don't cloud up, don't murky the waters, right, Chris?
So they were getting a good look here of the front end loader, making a little bit of manicure on this jump number 1. Remember, this is the one where it's inside is choppy and
yeah, it's gnarly.
Yep, they're just going to smooth it out a little bit.
We're getting a bird's eye view here on Insider MX. Kevin Kelly up there with the podium, and then the bird's eye view, our riders starting to lock and load into the gate, but we're on a little pause for the cause, a little dirt maintenance here just before the number 1 double. Boy, that's really going to allow Ruben Duvall to really pull out some freestyle tricks if they straighten up that number 1. Like to see some no-handers again, maybe a 1-footer, maybe a hill clicker. We are being recorded. This lady works for the FBI and IRS and Facebook.
Yep. No, this is for my OnlyFans page. So
yes. Join Chris Vansers' OnlyFans page.
Where I pay you to watch.
Chris, how many dating apps or dating sites you really a membership with, you know, that your wife does not know about?
Just the free ones. I'm too cheap to pay for just the free ones.
He won't pay the 99 cent a month subscription. Ladies, if you would like to date Chris Vansers, he is available. He does not have to report back to his wife until next Monday. Look, these ladies, this older lady with the gray hair, she's laughing. Look, she's eyeballing in this booth. Chris, we have found you a date.
We'll see you at tricycle racing tonight.
That's right. We'll have cocktails and hors d'oeuvres over there.
Play your cards right. You could end up with Chris Vancers. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
There'll be losing cards.
He announces everything, though, so everything. So
Everything will be announced on your date.
Just letting you know. That's what you're in for when you date an announcer.
I got my portable headset with me just in case.
That's right.
Calls all the action.
And for the grand prize, J.P. Parsons will take you on a date as well.
Oh, no.
He's a chaperone.
He's a chaperone, yeah. JP supplies all the party material.
Ooh, it's scary.
He's got the little airplane shot whiskey bottles.
Hey, I asked the little kid, he finished second. I said, hey, you think you can beat that guy, Carter Reneker? He's right behind him. He goes, yeah. He just turned around and pointed at him, yeah, I could beat that guy. And then I asked Carter, I said, that guy thinks he can beat you. He goes, he didn't.
He didn't, yeah.
All I can tell you, I stand on facts, son.
Way to set him up, Kevin Kelly.
Oh, it's great.
You think you beat that guy any day? Well, why didn't you? Not today, just not today.
Parents are down there fighting.
That's right. Mr. Reneker. Hey, Reneker family, tell Parker Reneker we said he'll up soon, man. We hate hearing that. I got excited yesterday when I saw the 101. Oh, your basketball skills are not very good, Chris Vancers.
All right, what do we got next? We're done with our e-bikes. And now
we're on the Open B, Kevin Kelly. Open B.
20 minutes probably. Long motos, we got to imagine.
The time slot has officially ended for any dates Chris Vancers is going to accept. We're going to move right back into racing.
Yep, we'll be back in 2 and 2.
31. This is race number 31. Open B coming up next. Race number 32. 85-9-12.
Looking a little.
Kevin, why don't you give us the rundown here? Who is in this race? You want to trade off here?
Yeah, sure. Open B looks like you have the number 9 of Gavin Moon, the number 18 of Devin Cook, the 21 of Jackson Del Visco, the 35 of Dane Pappas.
Jacob Garcia, the 49. 52 is going to be Jace Williams. No, we're going to trade off. Tanner Minnick,
first 20, and
the 55. There we go.
You got it, man. You are the block passing son of a gun. I cannot get in there.
I was going to trade off, go back and forth.
That takes too long. You got to do 20 at a time, then I do 20 and you're done. Now you do it.
Okay. It's going to be Makai Ulrich there, the 83, Caden McQuitty in 86. David Fry will be running the 89 on the plates. Corey Smith, the 92. Caden Duquette will be running the 96. Cash Edwards, number 98. Gavin Dugan, the 133. There's your next 20.
The 195 is Toby Yackel, the 244. Connor Cowden. 413 is Jeremiah Panelia. Shane Roberts aboard the 440 machine. And it looks like I only have one more, right? Is that what you're seeing? The 976 of Caden Martin. That was an absolute mess. If we can mess that up, we can mess anything up. I'm confident.
Now turn the mics on. Let's do it for real.
Do it live, yeah. Great overhead shot of Arizona Psycho Park. Thankfully, they don't have us zoomed in. You don't need any high-def video of us. So the Open B should be another good one with Gavin Moon trying to redeem himself maybe over that Dane Pappas defeat he took probably about 30 minutes ago. He talked about the long motos and working on maybe going deeper into the race, maintaining those lap times.
That one seems a little longer than.
Yeah, this one's only going to be 5 laps, and you're right, that one probably went another lap than what we thought it might would go. But you remember, this is the first race a lot of these kids have had on the new bike, on the big bike. Jumping in that B class, we go long on that one. Some signals coming from the mom here. She's doing some pointing. There you go. Oh, there it is. It's still second. I'm watching you.
Or she's landing a plane. I can't tell.
I think she is going to bring a plane in here on the carrier here. I like it. Look at me watching you.
I'll swap batteries.
Nobody's immune to our dumb hijinks.
We see it, we call it.
That's right. Just like we said. You got the headset. You wear it all the time.
That's right.
On the way to work, calling his drive into work. You can watch it live. So a little bit of a side lap for our riders here before we reset the gate. Wow, how about that?
The women are starting to show up here at the announcer's deck to get a date with Chris Fancers. Way to turn that lady down.
Yeah, we're like, no.
He's off limits. He's already spoken for tonight.
For tonight,
yeah.
All right, let's get back.
Would you like to get on the waiting list?
Let's tighten this up. The Open B-Class riders, we've already given you the rundown here. Again, between race number 35 and race 36, 2 divisions of Pro Class coming your way. This is race number 31, so just a handful of motos before a Pro Class between races 35 and 36. Revs are up. Card is sideways, and gate is going to eventually drop, and it does. Man, they do hold that for longer than your regular race. Let's see, it looks like maybe the KTM dub. Is that Bednar, perhaps? I have to guess. Can we say his name? 90?
That could be a
Devin Cook out front. Gilbert, Arizona with a whole shot. Devin Cook.
Always a strong starter here at ACP.
Let's see if Devin Cook can hold on to this. Dane Pappas not out front, nor is Gavin Moon. Those are your 2 Team Green riders. Looks like Pappas runs around in about 3rd or 4th or 5th. It looks like the Team Green guys are all together. Look at that. All the Cowie guys just jumped in together. That's how you do it. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Cook now to second. Not sure who it is. That's now our new leader, but made a strong move here just before number 5 to push Devin Cook out of the way and take the lead.
So we talk about Kawasaki, we got a sea of red or orange up front. It's getting serious.
Should I have followed the pack in the beginning, or was it good that I stayed out that a bit?
Well, looks like we got 3 wide coming into that left-hander before they drop back down into
sea level.
Look at that. That's a pumpkin patch right there.
That is. What a battle. Inside, outside, all the lines are working. It's too early to even call the lead at this moment. We got riders making moves here. Yes, that's what you want to see. Look at that. All right, so it is the number 59, the number 18, and the 42.
Oh, it is a Honda up there, not the...
So it's Jacob Garcia on the 49. Then you have Devin, Jace Williams, Dane Pappas, Gavin Moon, Toby Yackel, Connor Cownan in 7th, Jackson Del Bisco, David Fry, Caden Marple. So I think you're going to see some push here coming from Dane Pappas and Gavin Moon. They are right there in 4th and 5th, but I sure like what Devin Cook and Jace Williams are up to. Really trying to apply the pressure to the 49 of Jacob Garcia.
Cook leaving that inside open, having to go way up top at the top of number 3.
Look at that, our 3rd place rider goes outside to inside on the KTM. Can he close him out? Jace Williams trying to make a move around Devin Cook. And here comes your Kawasaki Speedsters in 4th and 5th. Watching that battle just in front. Man, the racing has been phenomenal today. They'll come back down that hill, hop over that double. Now you got decision time. Do you go outside? Do you go inside? There's everybody filing around there, pretty much single file there. Up side by side now, sure as I say that. Checking him up to the top of the berm. This is a great race here, Chris Vance.
Yep.
What are you seeing?
That top group, it's like putting 10 pounds into a 5-pound bag. You're just trying to...
There's no room for it.
Yep.
It's like Shan trying to squeeze into those 34s, man. Just give it up, Shan. Step into the 36s, bud.
You still have a 28 in seat?
That doesn't change. All right, here we go. Lap number 2. We're going 5, so the 59 is still hanging tough. Garcia getting the pressure from the 42 of Cook. And it's still Jace Williams in 3rd. And here comes Pappas. He's going to have to make some moves here. These motos are going to go by quick. That's lap 2, 3 more laps to go. So that levee has not broken yet. The inside line works for the 49 of Garcia.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there it is. The pass is made. Jace Williams jumps into the lead, gets around Garcia.
Garcia just hopped out of that inside line, probably carrying a little too much speed, didn't have the lean angle he needed, and just opened up that door for Williams to come through.
So the pressure now kind of causing some mistakes. We'll see if Jace Williams can ride this thing out. Look out, the 49 switches up mid-air there, right in front of Devin Cook. And here comes Pappas now. He wants to get in on the fun. Different lines there. Pappas follows along on the inside. And they are still slugging it out for 2nd, Williams and Cook.
Cook in a bad situation right now where he wants to be aggressive, but he's got to defend Pappas behind him.
Absolutely. There comes Pappas now, really applying the pressure on our third place rider, and they are sprinting up the hill. And a great battle back there for 6th, 7th, and 8th. They're 3 wide as well. And this will be lap number 3, so these guys have got about 3 minutes and some change to try to come up with something.
That grit and determination shows me that they're willing to get on that podium despite the fact that they might have to talk to Shan.
The fact that they're willing to do that, they want it. So now the 42 out front, Jace Williams, single file up here by the finish line as Cook, Garcia, and Pappas. Devin Cook moves up to second on the number 18 machine. And here comes the inside move from Pappas. Makes it work nice and clean out of there, as is Gavin Moon. White flag will come out next time around. We're going 5 laps here. Race number 31, the Open B. Don't forget 35 and 36. We're going to shoehorn our pro classes in between races 35 and 36. And there's Pappas flashing on the inside. Can he make the pass? And he does. He gets around the 49 of Garcia. So Pappas now on the move. See if Gavin Moon can follow him in there. And your leader now has just absolutely checked out. Jace Williams says finally he broke free and he is running away from Devin Cook. And now can Dane Pappas get around Devin Cook? There's a look at Pappas working on Cook down that hill.
Big OJ over that little double. You can see him bouncing into that right-hander before number 9. Pappas trying to push his way up the rear tire of Cook.
Gavin Moon, I think, almost solidified. There it is. The pass is made for Cook. He'll jump around, follows Dane Pappas. They're in stereo, move for move. And here we go. Jace Williams right down Broadway, the Buckeye Boulevard rhythm section. Leads them right here to us to the finish line. White flag is out for Jace Williams. One more lap to go. I think he's got enough of a lead there, barring any unforeseen problems. Second place rider Devin Cook is going to have to deal with Dane Pappas, who makes a big mistake. Able to keep it up on 2 wheels, and here comes Gavin Moon. Dane Pappas pops in and out of that little right-hander. They drop down. That is a deep rut going up to jump stand number 1. That middle rut is deep. I think everybody's kind of spread out. It would take an incredible lap by Pappas to run down Devin Cook.
Now, it's not going to be a burst of speed out of any of these guys. It's going to be a mistake made, allowing the one behind them to catch up.
All right, here comes our winner. Feet off the pegs here. Checker is out. The number 42 of Jace Williams looks over his shoulders like, where's everybody at? Devin Cook hangs on for second. Dane Pappas will be third. Gavin Moon will be fourth. And I think Jacob Garcia is going to fight off the 89 of David Fry for fifth. Fry will finish sixth. And the 244 of Connor Cowden will jump up to seventh around Toby Yackel. And that'll do it from the Open B class as we get ready to toss it down to the guys at the podium. Even though we don't toss it, we'll just continue on. We continue on.
We can continue to ignore Shan like we normally do.
It's really great to be able to do that. Just talk all over him. Race 35 and 36, we're going to stick our pro riders in between those two races. So we've got 2 divisions of pro classes coming up between race 35 and 36.
Quick update on the tricycle races. after the pro race, that's when registration is going to open up. Here's what you need. You need your three-person team. You need to come up with the 3 riders, their names, and a team name. So once the Open Pro Sport is done, you can come up to registration. You'll need your team member names and the team name to get signed up for the tricycle race tonight. Again, it's a 12 and under division and 13 and over.
That's a busy racetrack. Looks like our gas rider perhaps got the whole shot, has been passed by the KTM rider. We're done with race 31, and now we move into race 32, the 85 9-12 limited. So these are the little young bucks just kind of figuring out the big bikes, hopping off the 65. Some of them go back and forth between the 65s and the 85s. Waiting for our leaders to come back into view here. Even though we have this monitor, I just cannot make out some of these numbers. But through technology, we have those transponders.
We need bigger screen and higher definitioner.
Higher definitioner. You can hear Shan spewing his nonsense down there on the podium. Thankfully, we don't have to hear that. All right, here they come, our leaders. Our whole shot man has moved back to third.
28 leading the 86. That means it's the Miles Milstein.
Connor Wolf in second on the 86, looking fresh in that white gear. Skagit Williams in third. Jet Rao in fourth. Madison Cruz Spitali Gallegos in fifth. Craven Earl is sixth. Richie Gurley in seventh. Jaden Smart eighth. Mickey Campbell and Caden Sedgwick rounding out your top 10. Just like we said, Sedgwick was on the 65 about 20 minutes ago. Now he's back on the 85. Man, there's some top flight riders in this. That top 10 is a murderer's row between Milstein, Wolf, Williams, Rao, Gallegos, Earl, Gurley, Smart, Campbell, and Sedgwick.
Those are names we've been calling on little bikes
for years.
And I'm sure we'll be calling them on the big bikes here in the coming years. So it's a strong 85cc class right now.
Well, I like what Connor Wolf's doing. He has made the pass on Milstein on that 86, the white Husqvarna. Wears that white gear after Labor Day. It's a bold strategy.
That doesn't apply to Moto.
It does not. Okay.
Have you seen some of the stuff people wear? Fashion does not apply to Moto.
Yes, you are right. Color wheel, they don't throw that out. We don't have to have opposite colors and all that stuff.
I mean,
Boy, G-Biv,
sweatpants are acceptable these days.
Yep.
Leisure.
Especially at the airport. Pajamas. All right, working on lap number 2 here. And this is race number 32, the 85 9-12 limited. Coming up next, girls 65 to 85 9-13. And then race number 34, 51 micro 2 4-6 limited. And that's the point in which we'll stuff our pro riders in between race 34 and race number 35. Here comes our leader. It's going to be Connor Wolf. Those ruts are so deep as they come around this big sweeper here. There's Jaden Smart, not the start he wanted for sure. Smart has got a lot of work to do. He is trying to work his way through the field. Skagit Williams in third, Jet Rao in fourth on the Kawasaki. It's a new look there, having to get used to the boys on their 85s now. Jet Rao, a big Cobra guy. So Rao having to jump up onto the 85 now. And he's going to have to deal with one of the best 85 riders around, and that is Jaden Smart, who's got him on the inside there as we watch on the screen, climbing up the hill. Smart, they're going to go side by side. Smart around the outside. He'll make that pass on Rao. The whole Rao family, they all ride. Like mom rides, dad rides, kids ride.
Smart just carrying that momentum around the outside there. That's a good spot to pass if you can keep the speed on it.
Dude, he was in like 8th place, and he's got a shot to win this. You see him now, and he's up to 3rd. And And he's got the leaders. He's on the same straightaway now. If you're watching the Yamaha rider drop down the hill, he can look up and he'll start picking up on the riders just in front of him. And that's Milstein, Skagit, Williams, and Wolf just in front of him. I think Smart is up to third. Here comes our leaders back down to sea level into this rhythm section. Wolf will touch down first, trying to clean that section up here. Hard to get over that first double. Looks like Milstein kind of clips it 50-50s it. Jaden Smart, though, he is absolutely flying right now on the white flag lap. He still has an outside shot to win this thing. A 154 for Wolf. We'll see what Rao's lap time is. This is a good one. Smart goes from 5th to 3rd. This thing's not updated.
No, it's not. I'd say it's
unfortunate. Well, all I can tell you is
lap by Wolf to put in a bigger gap than what timing scoring is saying.
Smart, I can see, is up to 3rd. And he's got our second place rider, the 28, directly in front of him. That bad start really costed Smart here in terms of winning this moto, but if he can get second, he'll set himself up for the second and third motos to be in good shape. I mean, he is absolutely flying right now. Look at that, goes outside, just blast that right-hander. Jaden Smart just on a roll right now, going after Milstein on the 28 machine. Here they come down the hill. The best battle on the track, Milstein and Smart. Smart going to fly around the outside, actually on the inside. And just like that, Jaden Smart, the drag race up to the top of the hill. They almost come together. And he shuts the door on that. He will get that second place spot. Unbelievable.
Wow, I thought they were going to come
down the podium.
I thought they were going to come together and a little bit of a high side action going there. Great riding on both those guys' part. Restart our live timing and scoring here, but the checkers flag is out for the 86. Connor Wolf, fist pump, the 4X of Jaden Smart. Strong ride up to second. And it is the third place finisher, Miles Milstein, rounding out that podium here for the 85cc 9-12 Limited.
Moving camera.
Which means in the gate should have race 33, girls 65cc, 85cc 9-13, in staging race 34, 51cc micro 2 4-6 Limited. First call for race 5. I say on deck, race 5, race 35, Open C. And after race 35, we're going to do our Open Pro Sport. So first call for Open Pro Sport. And then after that, we're back in our race order to race 36, Super Mini 2, 13-16.
Thank you. Moving camera. I think I just knocked it when I moved the camera off. Wait, was that a side lap or what? Sorry, what happened? Are we filming this?
All right, we had a little bit of housekeeping going on here, so we are back on track for race action here with race 33, girls 65cc, 85cc, 9 to 13 on track. Lap 1 leader is the number 8. Familiar name, we've called it before yesterday and today, Reagan Heighton, followed by the second place number 3, Sierra Bull. Third place, 616 of Haley Ash. Fourth place, the 13 of Eva Herrings. Fifth place, the 30 of Brooklyn Milstein. And sixth place is the 915 of Brantley Hatterley. Race 33 on track, race 34 getting into the gate. In staging is race 35. After race 35, we're going to have our Open Pro Sport slotted in, so we're looking to get there, men, right at 1 o'clock here.
Hey, don't forget, tomorrow at noon at CM Parts, kids meet over there at CM Parts at noon for the Tear-Off Challenge. $100 gift card for first, $75 gift card for second, third, $50 gift card, and fourth place, $15 for all other entries that have at least 5 tear-offs. So if you walk around and pick up 6 tear-offs, head on over there to CM Parts. They'll give you a $15 gift certificate.
Yeah, kids, go into your dad's gear bag, find some tear-offs there. You just need 5 of them.
It's just still a brand new pack of tear-offs.
Just need 5.
Here's 100 right here, right off the bat, brand new. That'll take place tomorrow at noon, Saturday at noon at the CM Parts.
So at close of racing today, the track will be open for you to go grab those tear-offs. Try and earn yourself that $100 CM Parts.
Reagan Heighton out front right now, just large and in charge. It's girls 65 to 85, 9 to 13 age group. And I talked to her about an hour ago over at the exit chute, and she said, yeah, my bike broke down. So I'm not sure which bike, or if this is the bike that broke, I'm not sure. But she did say that her bike broke down, so probably a spare bike she's out there dominating on. She's got about a 17-second gap over Sierra Bull, Haley Ash, Iva Herrings, Brooklyn Milstein, Brantley Hartley, Madeline Hamel, and Reagan Gordon.
I think Milsteins are related, right? The brother probably just finished top 3 in this last race, right? The Milsteins?
I believe so.
That would make sense. I like the Huck Finn way of getting the tear-offs picked up here. They trick them into painting fences and whatever else here.
That's right. We need to have the cigarette butt challenge. They can go walk around behind Chris Huddle and Brian Wilkins and just pick up cigarette butts. Whoever collects the most cigarette butts will win a
pack of Marlboros.
That's right.
AZ Open MX Championship, manipulating kids for 22 years.
Yes. I came to AZ Open and all I got was this shirt and I picked up smoking.
That's right.
A new habit.
I picked up a bad habit. There goes the 324, Madeline Hamel, entering her third lap as she navigates her way down into the Mechanics Row straightaway. Look at those ruts, Chris Fancers and Kevin Kelly, heading into the. It's one of those things where how do you even look up and read the pit board at that point, knowing you got to choose a rut to go through?
I don't think these girls read at this age. They only understand emojis. So unless they're mechanics putting the emojis on the pit board, it doesn't mean much.
White flag's going to wave here for Reagan Heighton. She is at the height of her career in that girls 65 to 85. Sierra Bull, number 3, still holding a solid and respectable third place ride.
Number 3 in second.
Oh, only the classes that have a consolation race, LCQs, are the division classes. If your class had a division,
and you were 17th or worse, you're in the LCQ. So again, the LCQ classes are the 250C, Micro 5 to 7 limited, 250C 12 to 17 limited, and 85 or 65cc 7 to 8 limited. Those are the only classes we have the LCQs in. So
should have Open Pro as well. They got 2 divisions there. This one coming up has 2 divisions. What do you think? Yes, there's 2 divisions of the pro class coming up. Race 35 has two divisions. I was told that.
A little shout out to Madeline Hamill, moving up into 5th place on the 324 KTM. Checkered flag is coming out for that number 8. Husqvarna about it. Reagan Height. Fast lap time of 2:13. She will take the win. She'll go head over to the winner's circle of the podium with Snuffy Turnbull. Shane Garcia's cousin.
Live feed, we're showing the replay from crashing that last race.
All right, so we're out of the gate. Race 34, 51cc Micro 2, 4 to 6 limited, 15 entries. As they head into turn 2.
There's a clear hole shot winner, but our blurry eyes and small number plates can't tell you who that is until they come around.
And there's a Cobra out front. Of course, they're all Cobras. And checker flag for the 324 KTM mounted. Madeline Hamill moves up another position on the last lap. Ends up in 4th place. So on the track right now is 51cc Micro 2, 4 to 6 limited. On the 14, Case and Hawks. On the 17, Jackson Boyd. On the 25, Cooper Lemke. On the 27, Bryson Torres. On the 47, Ryder Corbin. On the 72, Rory Raymond. On the 78, Jet Stultz. On 138, Cole Hendry. 151, Carson Wilson. 171, Skylar Jace Totten. 217 is Dixon Redder. 309, Wyatt Otto. 520, Cade Heppenstall. 528, Weldon Fettner. And the 529, Jackson Walding. Actually was my AMA race number, 529.
So you were born in May 1929?
No, in 1903.
1903, so okay.
No.
When his mom said Black Monday, that she meant something totally different.
All right, here they come. Lap number 1. Green flag is out. All systems go. Out front's the 47 of Ryder Corbin. In 2nd place on the 528, Weldon Fettner. In 3rd place, Bryson Torres on the 27. On the number 25 machine, Cooper Lemke. In 5th place on the 17, Jackson Boyd. So we got a little bit of a race first and second with Corbin and Fettner. Fettner trying to chase down Corbin as they go down around the number 2 bowl turn and then up section 3. And there's the 55, Jordan Inkle. And 910, Bentley Armstrong. In our 51cc Micro G 4-6 Limited. Still up front, 47, Ryder Corbin, followed by the 528 of Wellen Fettner. Third place, 27, Bryson Torres. And the 23 of Barrow Walls through the finish line sweeper. And the 151 of Carson Wilson. And there's those fantastic hologram numbers I can't read, so have a nice day. And 171, Skylar Jace Totten moves up into 10th place. That's 521 of Jackson Walden. Great number of Jackson. .217, Nixon Renner. White flags out for the number 12 of Jet. That's the 27 of Bryson Torres. I-28, Weldon Fettner. 25, Cooper Lemke. 309, Wyatt Otto. 14, Kason Hawks. There's the 9-10 of Bentley Armstrong. As the white flag is out, indicating 1 lap remaining on race number 34, 51cc Micro 2, 4-6 limited. On the line, race 35, Open C. In the stage area, race 36, Super Mini 2, 13-16. Race 17 will be a division race. That'll be 65cc 7-9 limited, Division 1, Division 2. And our final moto of the first round of motos is the Micro E 4-6 limited. And we're going to interject right after Open C for the Open Pro Sport Moto number 1. Thank you, Chris, for that assistance in the direction of our situation of what we're trying to achieve. All right, I got some of my best friends from Houston, Texas, tuning in. Jamie and Sean Rizzo. Welcome to the 22nd annual AC Open of Motocross. Checkered flag, Jackson Boyd. Open C on the line. I hear the revs. We go from mini to maxi. And that's the 27. Should put him in the 3rd position, Bryson Torres. And the 528 of Weldon Fettner. Open C, big class for Open C, Chris, 39 entries.
We call it C because of consistency.
Oh, we will see how far that goes.
Just waiting for a couple of these micros to get a little bit further down track before we unleash an Open C class. So again, 35 Open C in the gate. In staging should be Open Pro Sport. On deck, race 36, Super Mini 2, 13-16. In the hole, first divisional race, 65cc 7-9 limited, that's race 37. And then first call for a second divisional race of race 37. And that's 65cc 7-9 limited. Only the divisional races will have LCQs after race 38. So if you're in a divisional race and you finish 17th or worse, you can go down to the starting line when you are called. Again, that classes with LCQs after race 38, 250C, Micro 5-7 limited, 250C 12-17 limited, and 65cc 7-9 limited. Those are the LCQ classes to run a 3-lap race, a green flag, white flag, checkered flag race after race 38. And after this pro race, at the conclusion of the pro race, registration will be open for tricycle racing. You will need 2 things to sign up for tricycle racing: the names of your 3 teammates, the names of the 3 young guys or gals that'll be on the team and a team name. We got 2 divisions, 12 and under and 13 and over. So again, you'll need the people's names on the team and a team name. Once you have that, head over to registration, get signed up. That'll start at 6 o'clock over on the mini cross track. But right now, call your attention to the ACB National Track for Open C Racing. Revs are up, gate is down. Full contingent heading into that first turn, and it looks to be a Cowie rider nabbing that first turn. Cowie rider losing that lead to, looks like a Husky. A little bit of a pile up at the top of number 3. Again, that C is for consistency. Consistently entertaining. Another rider down at the base of number 4. Picking himself up, dusting himself up, hitting that start button and getting going again. Keep an eye out front here. See it is who's going to be coming down into this start straight, leading this Open C class.
Speaking of Open C, I see them coming down the finish line, rhythm section, as he makes that right-hand turn and switch back through the finish line sweeper.
494 leading the first lap, but it is the 510 of Ryder Novak with the whole shot. 494 Keenan Majors leading it around. 39 Jackson Patridge in third. The number 80 Jordan Allen in fourth. Fifth place is the 21 of Luke Sutterfield.
Well, Kean Majors, Ryder Novak, Jackson Patridge, Jordan Allen, Luke Sutterfield. Your top 5 here on lap number 2. Alex Nelson in 6th, Hadley Inman in 7th, Jacob Sawyer 8th, Brock Chittenden in 9th, and Tyler Hickerson rounding out your top 10 here on lap number 2. Chris Vansers?
Yeah, Majors grabbed the lead after Novak's hole shot, and he has not looked back. He has opened that gap up. It was 2.7 seconds at the end of the first lap. We'll see what kind of gap he's been able to build up here at the end of the second lap. I'm going to be saying it's slightly more than the 2.7 from first time around.
Yeah, we got a huge lead here, but check out this battle for second, third, and fourth. It's a 3-way battle here just below the announcer's catcher's mitt, below the Irv Braun suite. The 510 on the Kawasaki. Ryder Novak being pressured here by the 39 of Patridge, and Jordan Allen, number 80, back there on the KTM. Or Novak goes into second. Keegan Majors moves up to first, the 494. What a ride here for Majors, Novak, Patridge, Allen, Sutterfield in 5th. Hadley Inman, the Texan, up into 6th. Luke Sutterfield trying to put pressure on Jordan Allen. And if you look over, if you look to your left, Kevin Kelly's eating a hot dog. If you look to your right, J.P. Parsons is cramming a hot dog in his mouth. So it's lunchtime for those two, not necessarily for us, Chris Vansers.
Those are 2 live feeds I would definitely turn off.
That's right.
Yeah.
Look at that shirt JP has on. I love that, the AZ Open Look at his bicep, Kevin.
Just the one.
Look at his left calf muscle, Kevin. He's been working out.
All right, the battle on the track, 2 watches for that second, third, and fourth position between Novak, Patridge, and Allen. Majors grabbed the lead. He hasn't looked back, so it is second, third, and fourth going to be the one to watch. It looks like Novak has been relegated back to fourth place now.
Wow, from second to fourth on that Kawasaki.
Yeah, he grabbed the whole shot as well, so he's unfortunately heading in the wrong direction.
Man, it's tough when you're in the C class. It's tough to maintain and hold your composure if you get a whole shot. You start overthinking, over-gripping, riding tight.
So it's like that David Villeman adage. Is it better to start first and fade to fifth, or start 10th and work your way up to fifth?
Well, it's a lot easier to start out front and go back to fifth. So Major's still out front. He's got about a 7-second gap, 8-second gap here on Novak, Patridge, and Jordan Allen. A great race here in the Open C class.
Yeah, I think Novak's starting to lose the toe a bit, so it's going to be between Patridge and Allen for that second, third spot.
Oh, big mistake here from our third-place rider, Jordan Allen. That's going to allow Ryder Novak to close back in on the rear fender. The battle for third ensues. Jacob Sawyer back there in 7th. Hadley Inman drops to 8th. Brock Chittenden in 9th. Tyler Hickinson in 10th. Jack Caldo in 11th. Bobby Hall in 12th. Ryder Christensen 13th. Mateus Fiera in 14th. And Hudson Bletcher in 15th place here on lap number 4 of the Open C class.
After 3 laps, Majors opening up a 9-second lead. His race to lose. He's just building on that lead. It looks like our battle for second, third, and fourth is starting to widen and spread out there, so they're kind of settled into their positions currently. Unless one of them makes a mistake, I don't see much changing before the checkers come out.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Our leader, meanwhile, the 494, getting the white flag. This will be his 4th or 5th time to hit that podium. He has been the dominant rider here at the AZ Open in the C class, followed by the 80. Jordan Allen now makes his way up into 2nd. And our Kawasaki Novak goes up to 3rd.
Yeah, Majors running a 148.2, the fastest lap. Jordan Allen a 148.4, so only a couple tenths separating the two. But Allen, with the poor start, Majors grabbing that lead early, gave him all the advantage he needed to manage this race from out front. Again, on track now is race 35 Open C. On the gate, it's going to be our Open Pro Sport. And in staging should be race 36, Super Mini 2, 13 to 16. On deck, the first divisional race, race 37, 65, 67 to 9 millimeter. In the hole, the second divisional race, race 37, and then first call for race 38. Race 38 will be the Micro E 4 to 6 Limited, and it will be our final race in the race order. Then we will go into our LCQ. So again, if you're in a divisional race, you finish 17 or worse, you are in that LCQ. Again, LCQs will be run after race 38. The checkered flag is out. Kate Key and Majors putting a dominant win on this Open C class. Jordan Allen with a strong performance here, putting himself in 2nd. The 5'10" of Ryder Novak, keeping his, going from whole shot to 3rd. getting pressured by Alex Nelson, but it was Novak able to hold on to that third place. Open C class will clear the track. We will send our Open Pro Sport out for their sight lap.
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's that time. Open Pro Sport. They are taking their sight lap right now. We'll reload them into the gate, get underway. So come out of the motorhomes, come out of the trailers, come out and grab you a fence. Hey. Eric, go around. Go around. So right now we got the big boys with the fast toys.
All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I've just been informed registration is in possession of a lost tan or brown Frenchie dog. If you are missing a dog, bring your leash up to registration, claim your dog. So if you are missing a brown or tan Frenchie, make your way to registration and collect your pet, please. Thank you very much. What should they do now, JP? Have a nice day. Explained to me 2 or 3 different ways. I think I understand it now. This Open Pro Sport, which happens division races, there are enough riders that signed up for Open Pro Sport. They have to run divisions. So great problem to have here at the AZ Open MX Championship.
Absolutely. That's 2 divisions here, Open Pro. Division 1 looks like this. We're putting them on the gate now. The number 12 is going to be Devin Ruth out of San Diego, California. We've seen Devin do some damage already. Nathan Abbott should be in the mix on the number 14 machine. 23 is Brendan Frey. The 50 is Chance Hayward. Cole Coker, he got a top 5 finish in a pro moto earlier in the day. Blake Parker on the 59. Cohen Jackman out of Saratoga Springs, Utah. KTM mounted on the 94X. Jack Bedell on the 94 machine out of Winchester, California, KTM mounted. Loomis, California brings you Yamaha rider Mason Pappas on the 100 machine. Linden, Washington brings you Honda mounted number 167 Kamikaze Billings. I hope you do good with a name like that. Scottsdale, Arizona brings us Kawasaki mounted number 171 Chase Haynes. Brandon Green will be aboard the 176 Yamaha. Comes to us from Thief River Falls, Minnesota. San Dimas High School football rules, and they also have a rider named Timothy Barnum on the 251 on the Husqvarna. Damon Strobel on the 306 out of Elizabeth, Colorado, Yamaha mounted. Adam Young on the 323 out of Gilbert, Arizona. He's on the Yamaha, and he is 42 years old. Adam Young might need to think about changing the name. Might be Adam middle age now at this point. That's our oldest pro rider there, 42. Gavin Sorensen out of Orange, California, Honda mounted on the 467. Ashton Oldman out of Cedro Woolley, Washington, Yamaha rider number 480. Baylor McKellar out of Luther, Oklahoma, Husqvarna rider number 615. Sage Power 776 out of Murrieta, California, aboard the Honda. Kaloa, Hawaii brings us Gas rider Brian Medeiros on the 934. And Preston Yost comes to you from Gilbert, Arizona. KTM mounted. That is Division 1 of the Open Pro Sport class. Division 2 sits ready to go right after these young men. So the sight laps are underway for the next chunk of motos along with our Open Pro classes. We just loaded the gate with those guys. They're just about ready to go. The card is getting ready to come out.
Second board up on this first divisional race, Open Pro. I think it's the first time we've had to have divisions in Open Pro. Gate is down, hole shot coming from that middle right area. I think it's that's gonna be tough between the Cowie and that Yamaha. I thought the Cowie had it. Get a good look at them as they come through. Timing and scoring to see exactly who is where. Yamaha leading it. Second place at Cowie. May have gotten that hole shot, but right now it looks like we got first, second, and third kind of pulling away, making a case that this was their race to win.
I'm guessing the top 16 will make it in. Everybody else goes to the LCQ if you had to guess. That's kind of the way we've done it. Yeah, that lead is definitely not cemented yet. Hey, Mike Burkeen will be playing some live music tonight over at the 805 area, our AMA Director of Amateur Racing. He always does that. He played at Mammoth, packed the house. It's a good time, man. Mike plays a lot of fun songs. Fun to sing along. So 8 o'clock tonight or something like that. Mike Burkeen will be playing. I'll firm that up. Perry Yamaha's running 1 and 2, displaces the Kawasaki back to third. Looks like the 100 perhaps of Mason Pappas. Nope, that's the 480 out front, followed by the 343 and the 171 of Chase Haynes. Going to be Ashton Aldman on the 480. Cole Timbo with a better start than he had earlier in second. Chase Haynes third, Blake Parker fourth, Brian Medeiros fifth, Chance Hayward is 6th. Cohen Jackman 7th. Baylor McKellar, Devin Ruth, and Sage Powers. Devin Ruth way back in 9th. And he either finished 2nd or 1st in a moto earlier, the pro moto. Devin Ruth on that number 12.
Yeah, definitely a poor start in a loaded gate.
See if he can charge through the field here like he did earlier in the day. So it's still the 480, but for how long? Cole Timbo knocking on the door. Might have done it right there.
Yeah, I think he just kind of grabbed the lead and snuck up the inside into that rhythm section, and off he goes.
So Cole Timbo now, the first pro moto of the day, the different class, had to come from outside the top 10 to 4th. And this is the kind of thing we expect out of Cole Timbo Slice. So this is Division 1, Division 2 now. Makes their way onto the starting gate. 2 divisions of our Open Pro class. This is race number, 34 and a half, 35 and a half. We stuck these guys in between race 35 and 36. Remember, LCQs are only 4 races where you had divisions in them.
And if you finish 17th or worse.
This is true as well.
Yeah. If you're 16th or better, you are right in the second motos.
All right. Here comes Chase Haynes on the 171. Can he make the pass stick as they race up to the hill? Elbow grease there.
Not a lot of room there, but Haynes held it on, and Outman.
Here's Blake Parker in 4th, and here comes the 21, or the 12, I should say, of Devin Ruth up to 6th. So here's the rundown now as we hit lap 2. Cole Timbo out front. Chase Haynes gets around Ashton Aldman. So Haynes in 2nd, Aldman in 3rd. The 59 of Blake Parker in 4th. Chance Hayward is 5th. Devin Ruth up to 6th on the number 12 machine. Brian Medeiros. The 934 Gas is 7th. Cohen Jackman is 8th on the 94X KTM. Baylor McKellar 615 on the Husqvarna is 9th. Sage Powers rounds out your top 10.
Let's see who's on the bubble right now. It looks like Nathan Abbott sitting there in 16th. Jack Bedell on the outside looking in. About a 4-second gap there for Jack to make up to try and get in through this race versus having to go to the LCQ.
Yeah, these long pro motos, I think the less time you spend on this track, the better. You've already had a long first pro moto. And if you have to race this moto, then go to the LCQ, and then go to the next set of motos, that's a lot of extra riding. Not really running away, Chase Haynes, is trying to reel in our leader, Cole Timbo. So here it is, Timbo, Haynes, and the 480 of Ashton Aldman not going anywhere. There's Blake Parker in 4th on the 59. Here comes, picks up another spot in the number 12, Devin Ruth. He is on the hunt. Yeah, there it goes. Chase Haynes makes the pass.
New race
around
leader.
Cole Timbo, yeah. That's our 3rd race leader of the day so far in this class on the 3rd lap. All 3 of those young men have had a shot at leading this thing.
Timbo going wide at the top of number 3, Outman closing up that gap. So Timbo trying to stay on the rear wheel now of Haynes, but he's going to have to defend if Outman picks up the pace a little bit.
So we are watching Open Pro Sport, their first moto of the day. Yellow flag's out for one rider that's down. He's able to pick the bike back up. That helps some guys outside the top 16. Looks like Cole Timbo has rebounded here, and he's trying to lasso our leader, Chase Haynes. Billionaires Row, they'll come back down, hang a right, hit this rhythm section that takes them up to the horseshoe section right in front of the announcer's tower. Yeah, Timbo has locked in. In fact, the top 3 riders all running the same pace. And here comes Devin Ruth. He can see him just in front of him. He's on the move. Ruth had a 142 last time around. A 141 for Chase Haynes. How about that? 141 for Devin Ruth as well. So your fastest riders are in first and fourth.
Yeah, about 3 seconds, Kevin. Pretty impressive ride here by both Haynes and Ruth. Oddman still in third, Ruth fourth. Sage Powers coming across in fifth here on the Honda. Cohen Jackman, a good ride here for Jackman in sixth. Baylor McKellar seventh. Preston Yost eighth. Brian Medeiros in ninth. Mason Pappas rounds out your top 10 here. Power that energy bar down, Chris Vancers. Power that energy bar down.
What are you seeing out there, Chris, with a mouth full of? I always like doing that when you take something in your mouth. I'm like, hey, Chris, what's your take on that? Exactly.
Here comes the man with the gangster limp. 251, Timothy Barnum moves up to 17th place from 19th, so kind of closing up that ladder. There goes Brandon Frey, the 23, back in 19th.
Yeah, I don't think it's a gangster limp like Chris said. It's a gangrene limp.
Gangrene limp, there we go. J.P. Parsons with a gangrene limp.
Smell them coming.
It's Hayes, Timbo, Alvin, Devin Ruth. They're in fourth.
All right, Chase Haynes trying to set sail as he trying to pull away from the 480 who's gotten around Cole Timbo. So a change there as Ashton Alman is back into second. Here comes Devin Ruth, though. He has caught Cole Timbo. Going to try something right here on the inside. Look at that. Sets it right in, that right-hander.
And get up to Chase Haynes, the 171. Kevin, he is starting to separate from the rest of the field here. He is starting to separate from the rest of the field. Chase Haynes, the 171 on the Kawasaki.
In his first pro race debut, we might add. So
wow.
It's impressive.
Putting a good boot forward here in his first pro race.
We got a rookie out there leading this Open Pro Sport class around the Hackley Huck.
Look at Devin Ruth working on our third place rider, Cole Timbo. They are side by side through that rhythm section. Who's going to chop the throttle? You're going to push off the track. Ruth just flies right around the outside of Timbo. That was an impressive pass by Devin Ruth on the move.
Did he make the pass, Kevin?
He did.
All right, Ruth moves up into third. Timbo going to slide back to fourth here.
Baby Ruth calling his shot, says, I'm going that way.
Yeah, that 141 lap time besting the rest of the field here. So Devin Ruth, the man on the move. We got another contestant here trying to vie for a Chris Vancers date. Yes, what is your name, ma'am? They get in this tower and they clam up around four handsome men.
They get so nervous around Chris Vancers.
That's right.
All right, the halfway mark here. Chase Haynes on the 171 Kawasaki swings it wide. There's the 480 of Alderman, followed by Devin Ruth, who's gotten around Cole Timbo.
Chris Vancer is also moonlighting on To Catch a Predator. .776 Sage Powers. Solid top 5 ride for Sage Powers. Cohen Jackman. Kinsley Jackman's brother out there running 6. What do you got, Chris?
Out of everyone in this room, there's only one of us has a windowless fan. I'm just saying.
That's right.
Since free shock socks on the front of it.
That's right. Medeiros moving his way up to 8th. Pappas up to 7th. Preston Yost climbs up into 9th, and in 10th it's still Blake Parker, who led that 250 Pro Sport earlier for many laps before he went back to around 6th or 7th place. So the usual suspect, but Chase Haynes, man, big ride here for Chase Haynes in his rookie debut.
Got to imagine maybe he's on a 450, not trying to discount what anybody else is doing. Some of these guys just ride the one bite, the 250s in this open class. Looks very comfortable no matter what.
That's right. He's stepping up. He's the man of this hour so far here, the 171 on the Kawasaki. He's going to drop back down into reality here. He's going to make that right-hand corner and head to the ACP freeway. Rhythm section, tabletop.
Did you catch him looking over his shoulders like, what? It's a little bit. I expected a little more of a fight. I think he's a little surprised.
Well, it's only the halfway mark, so him being a rookie, we're going to find out if he's taking a look over his shoulder, and Devin Ruth is all over Ashton Outman as they make their way into the Mechanics Row straightaway in that left-hand corner into the right.
Here's that right-hander again. Ruth cleans it. Hey, Ruth has a shot at catching Chase Haynes, no doubt. Like the way he just is all over the racetrack. Does not follow the rider in front of him. Aldwin getting the business from Devin Ruth.
Chase Haynes, our leader, clearly getting around a back marker now. And that back marker can help Chase Haynes' cause.
Open over the big camelback here. Aldman goes inside. Ruth slings it around the outside on the Triumph. Big head of steam brings a lot of speed through that rhythm section. Just bounces right through there. Has to check up just a little bit with the lap rider.
Time to ramble on.
The inside.
Sorry about that, Kevin.
And back down the hill, we continue to watch the battle with Devin Ruth and Aldman. Aldman on the Yamaha, Ruth on the Triumph.
Time to ramble on as Led Zeppelin cues up for Chase Haynes. It's an impressive ride if he holds on to that checkered, Kevin. And
We'll
Chris
see
Vansers.
if Ruth can get around Aldman, he's got a shot at reeling in our leader.
Here we go. It's a drag race down this front straight.
B12, B6, and B1 compounds.
Yeah.
Protons and neutrons.
Go Ruth around the outside, trying to put him on the inside here before one.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
Get the drive.
He does from the inside. Now he's got to squeeze out. Aldman around the inside. Aldman tries to retaliate.
Pass
and no
fake.
dice. Ruth with a great pass.
That was a pass set up for three corners.
He's been looking at that inside line. He really had to nail it, though, to make that work. So now the real question is, can Devin Ruth reel in Chase Haynes?
Not giving him up yet, quite yet.
And look at that. Ruth goes to the inside. He's been going outside the whole time. Covers his line so that Aldman can't retaliate on the inside. But look at all the speed you give up by going inside there.
Aldman now has an opportunity to watch Ruth's lines and study where he can improve on.
Yeah, if he can stay near him, because that ain't happening. He is already checking out. He is immediately going after Haynes. So in your face, Shan.
Pardon me? Oh, you said Shan. I didn't.
Yeah, no, you're good. He has no idea.
Don't worry about it, Shan. I'll tell you later.
I'm still over here mesmerized. JP. He's got a liquid dropper. Putting B12, B6, and B1. Kevin, you're a fireman. Is that going to help his cause or hurt his cause?
I don't think anything's going to help at this point.
Okay.
That's like high mileage oil when you put in your car, what he's doing there.
That's right.
Keep those seals lubed up. Here comes Chase Haynes. No white flag yet.
Wow, what a solid ride for Chase Haynes. And he's keeping those lap times at a 1:43, so he's not dropping off the pace here early or late in the moto.
Yeah, he's going to have to go all the way to the finish. Oh, wow, they just rebounded out of that right-hander there. Devin Ruth, they just shot him out. Sprung out of that rut. Here comes Cole Tempo, comes through in fourth. Then you have Sage Powers in fifth, Cohen Jackman, Brian Madero seventh, Blake Parker eighth, Nathan Abbott and Mason Pappas round out our top 10.
You are watching Open Pro Sport Division number 1. Open Pro Sport Division number 1. We'll have Division number 2 coming up. So a whole nother Open Pro Sport moto coming our way, folks, watching on Insider MX. It is right now Chase Haynes, Devin Ruth, Ashton Outman, first, second, third. Cole Tembo settling into fourth, the 343 on the Yamaha. Sage Powers in fifth. Cohen Jackman with a solid sixth place ride in seventh. It's going to be Blake Parker, Nathan Abbott eighth, Brian Medeiros in ninth, and Cole Coker in 10th. Your top 10 here. Good to have Robert Plant join us all the way from England.
There's Chase Haynes up there on Billionaires Row. got his choice of lines as he steps down to sea level.
Wow, real estate must have gone up because it was Millionaires Row.
It's Billionaires Row,
Now
dude.
Billionaires
Yep.
Row.
Gotta ride the wave, man.
Part of the 3 Comma Club.
Yep. Here comes Haynes working his way right towards us here. Work on lap number 10.
Man, Devin Ruth just quietly back there 4.5 seconds behind Haynes. So Haynes not cracking under any kind of pressure. Looks like the elder statesman, even though he's the rookie.
Yeah, that's a good ride. He's managed this about 4-second lead for a couple of laps now. This is really crunch time for Devin Ruth if he's going to make a legit run at Haynes. Remember, it's just a qualifier, so maybe Ruth understands that.
Well, the qualifier finish will carry over to the second moto as well. So
What's impressive here is Haynes just dominating that 450 late in the moto. Sometimes fatigue wants to set in, especially if you're a rookie in the Pro-Am ranks. But a good ride here for Chase Haynes, the 171, in his pro debut at the AZ Open. 22nd annual at that.
There's a look at Devin Ruth on screen as he works his way around in second place. Aldman right behind him on the Yamaha. We got our dozers for rent. If you want to buy one of those, they are for sale.
So Madero's still back there in 10th. 11th is Mason Pappas. Preston Yost 12th. Damon Strobel in 13th position. And in 14th right now is going to be Baylor McKellar with Brandon Green in 15th. Jack Bedell 16th. Timothy Barnum in 17th position. Adam Young in 18th. Brandon Frey 19th. And rounding out your top 20 here in Division number 1 of the Open Pro Sport class is going to be Chance Hayward in 20th position. Those 142 and 141 lap times for Haynes and Ruth setting the pace here.
still no white flag. We're getting late, deep into this moto, so I'm sure Chase is just hoping, white flag, give me the white flag. Let's get this over with.
And this might be the sprint we're looking for out of Devin Ruth, a 143 and a 144 for our leader Haynes. He's got it under 4 seconds, so he's going to need a mistake here.
Ruth has shaved off a little bit of time from Chase Haynes, but
that'd be Hayes.
Hayes, yeah.
No, Haynes, my apologies.
No, it's okay.
Haynes.
Chase Haynes. It's easy to get these names mixed up when you announce 3,000 names in a day.
Easily. All right, lap riders now becoming a factor. Haynes will slide right through there. Back down the hill. Still got good form. Don't see a lot of mistakes out of Haynes, so it looks like he's fit to go the distance. There's Devin Ruth. You can see the gap there. Does not jump that triple. Haynes easily hops over it.
This is where I'd like to know Sean Hackley's mental approach. If he is Devin Ruth back there, does he really try to really charge and make a push to the lead, or does he just kind of settle for second knowing this is a division? You got 2 more motos to go at least.
Looks like the white flag ready to come out this time around for Chase Haynes. There's Chase, little lap rider there, having to plow through that guy. Here comes Devin Ruth, a 144 for Haynes. Another 144.43 for Ruth's got it down another second, below 3 seconds now. Look at that. And you got to dig deep now. It is gut check time for both our first and second place riders. Chase Haynes trying to forget about the number 12 of Devin Ruth, but Devin Ruth is closing in dangerously quick.
Not a bad ride.
Oh, he has to check up. Oh no! Here comes Devin Ruth now. He can feel it. That lap rider just really caused some problems there for Chase Haynes.
And that is part of turning pro right there.
That was a case of not following.
Went inside, yep, got hung up. So now Chase Haynes, you can see, I guarantee the heart rate is spiked again. Here comes Ruth around the outside. This is where Haynes is able to jump this triple. Ruth will bounce into the top of it as well. So a very dramatic, climactic finish here, as we only have a couple of more turns here in this first division.
I think Chase Haynes has just rode too flawless to give it up here at the very end. Solid ride here. He's got about a 2-second gap.
I think he's going to hold on. He did respond when he got around that left rider. Devin Ruth doing everything, pulling out all the tricks. And one more turn remains, and it's going to be the 171 of Chase Haynes knocking out the qualifier win, the number 12.
With emphasis there,
second.
He was not off the gas at all.
Charged all the way to the finish.
You couldn't wait to talk to Shan.
Oh, I bet. I can't either.
I would have let the other guy pass me. That one.
Yeah, I would skip it. Third place is going to be Ashton Aldman.
That was so fun. Let's do it again. Division 2 here of Open Pro Sport. Let them out there for their sight lap here momentarily. You want to click on over to the podium live feed, hear what Haynes, Ruth, and Odin have to say about their race. Now, you don't have to listen to Kevin, Callie, JP, or myself ramble on here to kill time before the group drops on this Division 2 of Open Pro Sport.
Look at the picture.
Just remember, we are going to race until we can't race no more today. Once we get the word from the officials what the last moto of the day will be, we will let you guys know so you can plan accordingly if you'll be finishing it out a moto here on Friday afternoon or starting this off Saturday morning. Friday night is Tricycle Night, brought to you by Motorsport. So you need teams of 3, 12 and under. You need your player names and a team name. Bring that up to registration. 13 and over. You need your player names, your rider names, and a team name. And all riders must have their own helmet for the tricycle racing tonight. That will be at 6 o'clock over on the mini cross track.
Mike Burkeen's going to play some music after that as well, our AMA man in charge. He plays at lots of different venues. He plays out at Mammoth every year. So it'll be nice to hear Mike Burkeen throw down. It's a good time. Let's give you the rundown here in Open Pro Sport Division number 2. The number 27 is going to be Rocco Morse out of Burbank, California, aboard the Honda. Triumph Rider comes to you, number 43. That's Kyle Looney out of Lakeside, California. Aiden Kiefer, number 47, out of Hesperia, California, aboard the Kawasaki. Granite Falls, Washington brings you Yamaha rider Jaden Searles, number 51. DeAndre Ruse comes to you from Muscatine, Iowa. Muscatine, Iowa. I'm sure I'm messing that up. On the KTM, number 55. Cade Miller, number 56, out of Kennedale, Texas, KTM rider. Gilroy, California brings you KTM rider number 68, Nick McLeod. Ruben Delbier on the 71, Moreno Valley, California. How do you say his name?
Devalle.
Devalle, there we go. I knew I was going to mess that up, even though he told us. Devalle, forget that L. The 93 of Holland Russell finished second in his pro moto earlier out of Los Angeles, California on the KTM. Peoria, Arizona brings you Cody Walker on the 221 Yamaha. Downey, California brings us Dylan Alcantara on the 251 KTM. Gas rider out of Glendale, Arizona, number 262 is Paul Bloy. 271 is Bobby Worth out of Sedona, Arizona, Honda rider. Another Honda rider out of Sparks, Nevada, Zach Larson of 277. Kalen Young, 419, comes to you from Pemberville, Ohio on the Yamaha. Pine Island, Minnesota brings us Honda rider Gavin Tilford, number 536. Owen Bills, 553 out of Sparks, Nevada. Santa Ana, California brings you Kawasaki rider Patridge, 714. Jeremy Carpenter, number 722 out of Surprise, Arizona on the Yamaha. Yardley, Pennsylvania brings you KTM's Michael Corcoran on the number 880 machine. And number 990 out of Weatherford, Texas, KTM rider is Jesse Jacobson. So the Pennsylvania rider drove the furthest, I believe, to get out here. That's a haul. That is division number 2 on the gate.
All right, then just leave it. I don't care. Just don't do it. Okay, then wait a sec.
Got to figure we're going to see Holland Russell, Aiden Kiefer again.
With a good start.
Looks like it is Aiden Kiefer with the whole shot, the red gear Kawasaki mounted. That's the kind of start you want right there.
Merry Christmas. Red green.
Christmas came early for Aiden Kiefer. Great jump off of the gate. He was already snatching gear, squeezing the bike. You could see him hustling out of that gate. Let's check this sprint speed out now, Aiden. Holland Russell back and forth. You can pick him up, the lanky rider with the white gear on the KTM. Almost off the racetrack. Let's say he has a very loose riding style, if you will.
Yeah, there's 2 little strings, and then there's 1 little exhaust piece.
This will be another fun race. Aiden Kiefer going to say, I'll make it boring for you. Look at this opening lap. That's impressive.
I'm not looking at my phone.
You just keep that nonsense.
This quick, this fast out of the gate.
It's a good sign.
It's a longer moto, so hopefully he can keep it up. See what kind of conditioning that he has in at race pace.
Yeah, he was strong in that last moto when he got third. Got passed at the last lap there by Holland Russell earlier in the day.
Yes, one of those. I think it's the one that you put the spring on. Someone put a spring on that?
Holland Russell now trying to put the moves on our second place rider here and go after Aiden Kiefer.
It's behind her hand. I just saw it. There's a spring hanging on it.
It's going to be the 553.
Sorry, Fred. I was bad. Yes,
And that is Owen Bills out of Sparks, Nevada in second. There he is.
He needed to pull a tear off so he can conduct.
There's our buddy, the number 71. The man of the people.
All right, they cleaned up the entrance to number 1 here, so let's see if he can get it lined up. Come on, Ruben. Give the people what they want.
There he is. Wow, that was risky. That bike's 12 o'clock nose or wheelie there.
There it is. That's the stuff. Meanwhile, Kiefer still building that lead on the beginning of the second lap here.
Yeah, it's Kiefer out front. Bills, Russell, DeAndre Roos is 4th. Jesse Jacobson 5th. Jaden Searle 6th. Cody Walker 7th. Gavin Sorensen 8th. Kyle Looney 9th. And Paul Bloy rounds out our top 10. Should be going about 12 laps. That's the first full lap in the books. Here's our good friend over here. Got those zero gravity chairs, fully horizontal. Very comfortable. That is the most comfortable spectator I've ever seen in a race.
It takes some good racing to get her to the edge of that seat.
I mean, she has to slide 3 feet because it's 7 foot long. Yeah. All right, Aiden Kiefer. Holland Russell now has clear track. He's trying to run down Aiden Kiefer. You know that's on his mind. He goes, I'm not going to let this guy get me late in the moto. It's Aiden Kiefer now out front. Has been from the get-go. There's Holland Russell hanging tough in second. And now Owen Bill slips back to third.
Aiden Kiefer's Kawasaki teammate entering in the front straightaway here. Ruben DeValle. Couple little butt whips. Oh, he's feeling it. hit a little bit too much chop.
Yeah, I think it's just so beat up leading up to that double that.
Yeah, he did it last lap, so.
Did?
It's possible.
Okay, yeah, it's always possible. That's the part of watching him. You never know what tricks he's going to pull out at any time. It's like, there it is, the no-hander up the triple. It's like winding up that Jack in the Box toy. You don't know what's going to pop out. Check it out. Ruben Devalis.
Throwing out those air brakes.
Air brakes.
Devalle.
Wow. Yeah, I think kind of like Showtime. We all know who we were talking about. We'll say Ruben. That's right. Here is the 47 of Kiefer. So if he holds on to this second Pro Sport division, you got a pair of Kawasaki's heading into the second moto. I was very, very, very impressed with our winner here just a minute ago, Chase Haynes. He was very calm, cool, collective up there on the podium. He wasn't out of breath. He wasn't thinking he got away with one. It was like he has won 20 of these pro motos.
Yeah. Kiefer keeping it strong out front. He was able to pick up a couple more tenths on Russell. So still in kind of the first half of this race, Kiefer going at race pace. He's able to maintain. Russell, we know he's going to be strong at the end. Motos he's been in today, he's always been pushing forward at the end.
I like seeing this Jesse Jacobson. He's a Texas racer out of Weatherford, Texas. Good to see him here running fourth. How about Dondre Ruse? Good ride here for the 55 there in fifth, and Jaden Searles in sixth with Cody Walker seventh. Kyle Looney in eighth position, Paul Bloy in ninth, and Bobby Worth out of 10th position right now with Cade Miller out of Kennedale, Texas in 11th, Gavin Tilford in 12th, Ryder Patridge back in 13th. It's Gavin Sorensen with a good ride in 14th, Nick McLeod in 15th, and on inside the bubble is Zach Larson there in 16th position. On the outside looking in here in 17th, Carpenter, Alcantara, Morse, Del Valle, Ruben Del Valle. We'll have to see him in a consolation race, and I mean, quite frankly, he's probably not concerned with that. That gives him more time to show off for the fans.
Here comes Ruben on number 4. He's a peacock. Let him fly. Woo! There he goes. Said our leader's coming through. Kiefer, Russell. Yep. Kiefer able to get a few more tenths out, build up that lead. I don't know if Russell's just losing touch or if he's maybe just holding back a little bit to put on a late moto charge.
Yeah, that's a great question. He's 5 seconds back. That's a great question right now. It's early on in the moto. We're just on lap number 5.
Questions I have, it's the answers I struggle with.
That's right, yeah. Kiefer putting a solid opening few laps in, has separated from the rest of the pack. He's got about a 6.5 second gap here over Russell, Jacobson and company. Jesse Jacobson moves up to third. All right, pretty impressive ride here for the Texan. Owen Bills in fourth. Dondre Roos slips back to fifth. Kevin Kelly. Cody Walker, Jaden Searles, seventh. Kyle Looney, eighth. Ninth place, Paul Bloy still. And Gavin Tilford in your top 10.
We got our eyes trained on Aiden Kiefer. Jumps up to the very tip top there of Billionaires Row.
It's going to be a trillionaire by Saturday afternoon.
Yeah,
Sunday
under
morning.
this economy, it'll be a trillionaire by the time we leave, man.
It'll be huge. It'll be huge.
Best economy, best track. Great dirt. I know Bobby White. He's a very good man.
Great American.
Patriot.
All right, Hayden trying to get around this lapper here. Maintain that gap.
Huge lead. Biggest lead. Very, very impressive lead. Over on jump stand 1, that's where you'll pick up Aiden Kiefer. We got you.
Gap just about 5 seconds, so being a little more consistent. Kiefer not picking up any more time on that lap over Russell, so this might be where Russell turns it on, tries to make a push towards the front now.
That was a look at the 252. Paul Bloy, we just saw on screen. There's an overhead shot of Aiden Kiefer bouncing his way through those big rollers. Pops that step up there. Looking for some sort of smooth real estate, man.
There's none.
It's hard to find out there.
If there were, the pros would be finding it. Not the novice riders, not the kids. Pros would find it. There are no
They
smooth
laid out
lines,
the
Kevin
lines
Kelly.
this morning, too. This is their racetrack. They are in charge of this racetrack.
The only smooth line out here basically is maybe pit road and the road, Bender Road and the road coming in.
Yeah. 85 wasn't even smooth. They had an accident there. Rarely do you see a cement truck tangle with an 18-wheeler tractor trailer. It was a nasty one.
Yeah.
Tractor trailer was blown out, flipped over, cement truck destroyed. That was a legit one this morning.
That's the battle of the big boys right there.
Yeah, two heavyweight contenders there.
Down goes Frazier.
Halfway cross flags
mark,
are out.
At the halfway mark here, as Kevin Kelly tells you, Keeper. Pretty substantial lead here over Holland Russell, Jesse Jacobson.
Russell.
Owen Bills. Yeah, go ahead, Kevin.
Russell was a second quicker that time around, but at this point, I think Keeper's just trying to manage that gap. I'm sure there's some yo-yo to it whenever there's lap riders in front. Kind of you'll lose a second here and there.
Here's the problem for the rest of the field behind Keeper and Russell when you start going into the second motos. Jacobson, who's running a good third place, while it's a good third place, he's 17 seconds behind the front runners. And that tells me that come the second, third moto, Jacobson, Bills, Walker, Roos, Searles, they're going to be outside that top 10 in the second moto.
Perhaps.
Unless they get a great start.
Right.
Now, what's running through like Kiefer's head, Russell's head as they're coming up to Ruben DeValle as he's just throwing no-handers right in front. Like he's saying, okay, I got to lap this guy. Where's he going to go? And all of a sudden, whoa!
Yeah, that would
knocks
throw
him
you
off the bike. His hand tags the helmet of the competitor. Ruben Del Valle back in 20th. Not bad for a freestyle act.
Not
Top
at all.
20 in the division.
Super nice guy, too. Stopped up and said hello to us.
He did
Very
it nicely.
friendly.
He brought us a large pepperoni pizza.
Oh, really? Is that how?
That's how that works.
That's really random.
We've given him plenty of love.
Who's sitting on the bubble here in the 16th spot? The 277, Zach Larson. And then,
Rocco Morse.
Rocco.
so what's the gap there between Horse and Larson?
1 second.
3 second gap. 1 second gap. I'm sorry, 1 second. Yep, we will do that. Thank you. Yeah, we're once we finish this Open Pro Sport Division number 2, we'll be jumping back into race 36 of the original race order. So we had a 1 p.m. start time here for the Open Pro Sport class. We'll pick back up with race number 36. And for all you cuckoo clock lovers, cuckoo. JP out there on the hunt. Just go look for go. Hey, try to bottle up some air, JP. Gavin Tilford in 10th position, Looney 9th, Bloy in 8th here, Searles with a good ride in 7th, Owen Bill 6th, Dondre Roos in 5th, Cody Walker 4th, Jesse Jacobson 22 seconds back in 3rd position. Hang in there, Kevin Kelly. We're almost done. Sunday will be here before you know it. Rocco Morse back there in 17th, Jeremy Carpenter in 18th, Dylan Alcanera in 19th, and the freestyle acrobatic maneuver pilot Ruben DeValle in 19th. I'm never going to get that right.
Mr. Garcia, I would assume you'd be able to say DeValle.
It reminds me of Austin Del Valle Motocross, the way you spell it. Yeah. Aiden Kiefer, meanwhile, about a 6-second gap over Holland Russell, the 47 on the Kawasaki. Kiefer, Russell, Jacobson, 1, 2, and 3. Barring any unforeseen crazy circumstance, that will be the finishing line, as Russell has about a 27-second lead over Jacobson, and Jacobson actually being pressured by Cody Walker now, so that could change up. The battle for third getting close. We are on board there with Gavin Tilford, the 5.56, up and over the triple here in the infield. Check out that bird's eye view. All the campers, motorhomes. We got a packed house here at the AZ Open. 22nd annual running. Presented by, of course, Links Insurance Services, AJE Power Sports, and Motosport.com with the tricycle race coming up tonight. I think that extra half of a hot dog shut you down, Kevin Kelly. I think that extra half of a hot dog shut you down. Ruben, our friend Ruben, still holding a solid 20th position here. He has not dropped back to 21st.
Coming up on the crazy guy on the freeway. It's like you don't want to get near him or in front of him, and just kind of hang back and just watch. Same thing on track. What's this guy doing?
It's Ruben's like that crazy Ultima driver. You're just like, dude, stay away from me. I like watching you. Got that check engine light. You sketching me out a little bit.
That's right. Kiefer. Wheel tapping his way over that rhythm section just a second ago.
Yeah, he has a great line through those rollers where he's kind of triple, and then just kind of skins out at the end of it.
There's a good tight shot of our leader, 47 of Aiden Kiefer. So boom, to the top of Billionaires Row.
Thank you. Thank you, JP. Kiefer, Russell, Jacobson, 1, 2, and 3 still as we're on lap number 11. Dontre Roos, the 55, and Paul Bloy. Bloy now putting the pressure on Roos here through the Mechanics Row straightaway. This is the battle for 5th and 6th, respectively. There's Owen Bills, the 553, in 9th position. Here comes the 71, Ruben
Devaya.
Thank you, Chris Vansers. Let's see if Ruben pulls off any stunts over the number 1 double.
Wide line, lines it up. Nope. Watch number 3, though. Watch number 3.
Carpenter back there in 18th. Ooh, Ruben moves up to 19th. Chris Vansers, Ruben Devaya moves up to 19th place. Well, Jeremy Carpenter in 18th, Gavin Soren in 17th, Zach Larson in 16th, Rocco Morse in 15th, Nick McLeod in 14th, Ryder Patridge in 13th, Bobby Worth in 12th. Cade Miller running the 56 on the plates in 11th, Gavin Tilford 10th, Owen Bills in 9th. Cyril's in 8th, Kyle Looney 7th, Paul Bloy in 6th, Dondre Roos in 5th, Cody Walker in 4th, Jesse Jacobson has moved back to fourth, so Cody Walker now getting around Jesse Jacobson. Well, Jacobson not able to hold on to that podium finish spot as Cody Walker has blasted by Jesse Jacobson, but it's Holland Russell still holding a solid second place position with the 47 on the Team Green Kawasaki ride. Yep, Aiden Kiefer still holding it down here in the top spot of Division number 2, the Open Pro Sport class. Don't forget, we'll start out with race 36 immediately following the Open Pro Moto. This Open Pro division will start back off with race number 36. White flag is going to wave here. So the white flag waves for Aiden Kiefer, Holland Russell and company on lap 13. And we should be seeing Cody Walker, the 221, in third as he made his way around Jesse Jacobson to move up to third position. Yep, here's the 221. Cody Walker has moved up to third.
Checkered flag getting ready to come out here. Aiden Kiefer, one last time up and over number 10. Taking a look at the checkered flag, winning this the second divisional race of Open Pro Sport. We are now getting back into the regular race schedule. It's going to be race 38, Super Mini 2, 13 to 16. I'm sorry, race 36, Super Mini 2, 13 to 16. In staging, the first divisional race, 65cc 7 to 9 limited. On deck, the second division, 65cc 7 to 9 limited. In the hole is the final moto of round 1, race 38, Micro E 4 to 6 limited. And then we will be going into our LCQs. First LCQ, first call, 250C LCQ. If you're in the 250C class and finish 17th or worse in your division, time for you to start making your way, get ready to start making your way down, get ready for your LCQ race. Looks like we got some equipment out on the track. Makeup, get a little smoothness there. It looks like coming down number 6 into that double. This Super Mini 2, 13 to 18 is going to be a 20-minute plus one. So they will get a quick sight lap here once the little bit of track manicure work gets completed.
thankfully you were able to nurse that thing into second.
Yeah, I felt the back end, felt a little weird. I didn't know what it was. I just tried not to think about it. And then I came up to a couple jumps, and it went sideways. And I was like, dang it, I think I got a flat. And I just tried to ride my own race then and just keep my distance and stay on two wheels.
Well, that's exactly what happened. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom and dad, first of all. I want to thank John from MMR. I want to thank Big Gun Exhaust, ESR Suspension. It's been really good out here. CM Parts, Skills Gear, and everyone else who's been helping me. Thank you.
How about it? We'll see you back for the next couple of motos. Holland Russell will finish second. I'm going to slide over here and grab your championship winning hat here. You got about 5,000 of these things probably. Just keep stacking them up. Tell me about that race, Aiden Kiefer. You got the win, start, the whole deal worked out nice.
It was good. I mean, after the first moto, I was pretty pissed off, so I went back to the truck and listened to some Mini Vanilli and got to blame it on some, right?
Did you listen to Milli Vanilli to get yourself turned around?
Yeah, you got to blame it on the rain, you know?
Blame it on something. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, my mechanic Eddie, his wife Jill, and my two little sisters. Brock Tickle back at home for my trainer. We've been working our butts off. Team Green, Kawasaki, Ryan Holiday, Monster Army, Pro Circuit, Hanson.
On the Milli. Moto
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we get a quick rundown of all our great sponsors and supporters for this prestigious event. Links, Business Concierge Guide to HR Planning, Employee Benefits, Insurance, Financial Planning, then motorsport.com, and then AJE Power Sports, the Pit Enterprise Bike Performance Service and Parts and Accessories, Roadie's Barbecue, voted the best brisket in Arizona, Rap Fuel Specialty Lemonades, MX's for Jesus, Kevin and Casey Kozad, Money Inc. Racing Team, a Cobra dealer with a lot of parts and accessories, factory connection for your suspension, Simi Valley Cycles are our location, is supporting the Blue Crew. HyperX, Stacy, does on-site printing. Go check out the Hog Palace. That's her rig that she carries her hogs in, but actually using it to print stuff this weekend. CM Parts, Specialty Parts, MX Trend Suspension, JC Motorsports, Performance Motors, Clover Hill Racing Suspension, Trackside MX, Cobra Dealer, and they can make custom hats over there. So if you want to say Shan Garcia's a bozo, you can get that printed. Stan Benson Racing, Web Media Videos, Law Tigers, Road to Recovery, USMCA, Coaches, Brett Downey Safety Foundation, and of course the great job of Insider MX, the live stream that they're doing is on the top of technology.
A quick reminder to let everybody know, go to Vermoto, download the Prospect app, and you can check out all the stats on the racers listed there. Big thanks to Chris Tessine, Wes Williams, Stallo, and the crew at Vermoto. Also, check out Winners Take Y'all, Kevin Kelly's esteemed podcast. Kevin, I actually brought... Okay. Well, it's finally dead. It's actually a dead Motocross Society group. Took a while. Look at that view.
Winners Take You All, great podcast. If you want to feel like your IQ improves by 10 points, listen to these
Listen to
fools.
those guys. I like it because they actually bring you useful knowledge in sport, but also with a total comedic flair.
Whether it's
They are the
intentional
original.
or
I
not.
mean, here's the thing. I like to brag about this. Kevin Kelly with the MSX Radio and his crew, Pit Pass Radio, and then back in the day, we were the third motocross podcast ever developed, I believe, with the 5/8 Ministry Motocross Podcast Show. And we ran for about 2 years and put it to bed, but Kevin was the pioneer of the podcast back in the day with the MSX Radio. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that about right?
That's 100% right. Yeah,
I was going to say.
It wasn't even called podcast.
Internet radio.
It was just, we had to use live.
Just an online show.
Yeah, Live 365. You had to push some microphones down in front of a speakerphone, call it out through the speakerphone. The microphone picks that sound up, goes through the board and out. I called my buddy at Cannondale. He was working there developing that motorcycle. That tells you how long ago it was. And I was like, can you hear this? He's like, I can hear that. I said, here we go.
There it is.
So I called Davey Coombs and said, hey, we got a little idea. We're going to do something. Will you post this on the website? And I was like, we got Tim Ferry and Billy Lyles. Let's give it a rip.
There it is.
Yep, he was first guest.
So Billy Lyles was your first guest.
Tim Ferry, yep, and Billy Lyles, yep. In 2001, a long time ago. 2008
is when we created 5/8 MX Ministry podcast, and we were kind of the second motocross podcast. There was Pit Pass Radio, but they covered everything racing. They had like Steve Wise on talking about road racing and all that. But one of those little useless nuggets of information there, just to be the second podcast ever really created. And we dissolved the show in 2010. You guys carried on, but we looked up to you guys and had you on the show, I think, once. And just a lot of fun, but it's cool, Kevin. A lot of credit goes to you for carrying that torch for so long and then carrying Winners Take Y'all. What a clever and crafty
There you
name.
go. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. My two buddies that we do the show with, they have an absorbent amount of money, so it allows them to go all over the planet riding dirt bikes and they do some fun stuff, so it gives us the ability to get out there and do things we would never do for
Sure.
And they're great storytellers. They've been doing it for so long. So I challenge anybody to listen to that show, and you don't laugh at it. I don't know what. I don't know. I can't make you laugh.
That's
you're not
right.
going to laugh.
No, you're going to laugh. It's fun.
Yeah, we had
Love
Kate
watching.
Johnson on this past week, and went full amateur this week. We had Kate Johnson and Greg Albertson from Game Moto, just kind of catching up after many O's and kind of the state of amateur motocross. It was cool.
Kevin, I know how it is. You know, you get beat up all the time. Hey, can I be on the show? You should put this guy on the show. What about having this guy on the show? You really should have J.P. Parsons on the show one time.
Yeah,
Talking
I'm not
about all
gonna
the
do
Lake Whitney stories back in the day.
Nope, definitely not going to do that.
Definitely not J.P.
Yeah, he can't remember. It's like 35 years ago.
It'll be like, podcast? What's that?
Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. You should at least have a voiceover. Have a nice day.
We do have that capability. All right, so we got a sight lap coming up here. You can hear those little 85s. There's Dad down there packing that gate. A couple kids down there scoping out next moto where they want to be.
The highly contested Super Mini 2, 13 and 16 age group. Oof.
That is tough.
That is. We got some real barn burners. Larry Myers barn burners in store. This is Moto World. Larry Myers, Dave Despain. Remember those Thursday night Moto World podcast? I would drive 35 minutes from my mom's house at 10 o'clock at night to catch what it was on ESPN2 or ESPN back in the day for Moto World. Record it on a VHS cassette, and then drive all the way back home, get home at midnight, and then wake up and go fail school the next morning. Public school, that was.
So you went to public school? Probably.
I went to public
You could
school.
probably throw a ball.
Yeah. I can throw a football. I'm a good athlete, to be honest. One year out here at the dodgeball tournament, myself, Rob Milliken, Brad Milliken's brother, Buddy Whitworth, Kenny Whitworth, our team, and Darby Whitworth was on our team. Our team got second one year. That's how good of athletes we are at the dodgeball of death tournament.
It was a weak field that year.
It was. We played the kids. We played the 5-year-olds. Smoked a few of them. I was decent at stick and ball sports. Got kicked out of choir. I'll tell you that right now. And at the 254, they're in third. The 254, Luke Hansen aboard the Dirt Tricks. Works Connection, Guts Racing, Moto Tau, Troy Lee Design Ride. Blake Hall coming through in fourth. The 62, Blake Hall in 7, 100% Goggles, Dunlop Tire at Sherby's, and Robert Hall back to ride. To name some of the sponsors here, it is Logan Connolly back in 5th, Calvin Roberts in 6th, 7th place, Reed Meineke, Jackson McCarthy in 8th, Chase Wiley in 9th, and Michael Smith in 10th position, Hudson Schlegel in 11th, Max Cooper in 12th, Wesley Sawyer back in 13th, Jace Kowitz in 14th, Cash Grenier in 15th, Sebastian Alvarez Melo in 16th, and Devin Covarrubias in 17th position. How about that name, Covarrubias? That'll throw a kink in your chain if you're not careful. Covarrubias.
It's a good sounding last name. Right?
That is a Hispanic name, a Spain and Hispanic name when they merge together. 50% Mexican, 50% Spaniard. Covarrubias.
I'll take your word for that, Mr. Garcia.
I know. I've got a million cousins. The other half, 50% of me, breeds like rabbits. And the Irish side drinks like a sailor. Ryder Ellis, Jake Willis, 1 and 2. Luke Hansen, Brady Hall.
Yeah, Ryder getting a 3-second gap that first lap already, and seeing him come down this ACP front straight. It's definitely going to widen for probably 4.5, 5 seconds here.
This is a 20-minute plus 1 moto. And what a battle here for 3rd, 4th, 5th. As Hall, Hansen, and Connolly all make their way through here. Chris Vance used to throw a paper towel over 3rd, 4th, and 5th. They're all in the same corner together. Corner number 1, just before the tabletop number 1. Flag stand number 1.
Someone just went down there in that 3rd, 4th, 5th battle. Tipped over.
Ryder Ellis, meanwhile, just separating from Jake Willis. And if you're Jake Willis, you just do everything you can to stay in 2nd place, knowing that you can definitely get 2nd overall. And with a little bit of good luck, if Ryder Ellis was to have any kind of misfortune in any moto, Jake Willis could be sitting on the top of the box here in the Super Mini 2 class. But Ryder Ellis putting a flawless moto in here, as he always does, the 877. As he drops down Gravity Cavity and makes his way into the ACP freeway. Don't forget to stop by motosport.com over on Vendor Row. They've got swag, giveaways. One of the presenting sponsors here, along with AJE Power Sports and Links Insurance Services. Chris, Ryder Ellis just smooth as ice on a January day here.
Except it's December, but I get your point, Shan.
Sure.
Yeah. Great point, Shan. Yeah, he's certainly making the race out front boring. He's doing his job. He's making it boring for the rest of us.
Yeah, he doesn't care what is taking place behind him. Kind of same with Jake Willis. Willis has about a 9-second gap over Blake Hall, but a 13-second gap to Ryder Ellis. So Reed Meineke back there in 7th, Chase Wiley in 8th, 9th place. Ashley Smith in 9th, Luke Hansen in 10th.
Ryder's going so fast, he may not care what's going on behind him. He's going so quick on this track, pretty soon what's behind him is going to come right in front of him.
Sure.
He comes around.
Start closing in on the back markers here. Sebastian Alvarez now going into lap 3. Devin Covarrubias will make his way up into the 3rd position, the 29 on the TM. Check that out. We got a TM here on deck in the Super Mini 2, 13 to 16 age group. So Hall, Conley, and McCarthy with that big battle for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And Jake Willis all alone doing a great job holding down that 2nd place spot. Ryder Ellis heading into the hole shot turn number 1. The 877 on the Team Green Kawasaki ride. This mini senior Super Mini 2. Super Mini 2, 13 to 16 age group.
Getting loaded in the gate is the first divisional race, race 37, Division 1, 65cc 7 to 9 limited. In staging should be 2nd division, race 37, 65cc 7 to 9 limited. And then the final race, race 38, micro E 46 limited, the final race in the race order. And then we go into the LCQs. So again, if you're in a divisional race, you finish 17th or worse, you are going to be racing in that LCQ. LCQs are the 250C, micros 5 to 7 limited, 250C 12 to 17 limited, 65cc 7 to 9 limited, and Open Pro Sport. Open Pro Sport have those 2 division races. So again, if you were in a division race, finish 17th or worse, you have a 3-lap LCQ that will be lining up after race 38.
First is Green Bike 877.
Chris Vancers, Ryder Ellis looking really good, as always. When you go down the roster here on this announce report, he is, without a doubt, the odds-on favorite here for the Super Mini 2 Class Championship.
With a gap here, 21 seconds.
Yeah, and that's pretty impressive because Jake Willis brings all the speed in the world. I mean, Jake Willis, one of the faster riders in the nation here.
That's about a 4-second per lap gap you're putting on this field.
If you're Jake Willis or us, we're wondering where are you collecting 4 extra seconds a lap? Where are you finding that at? But it is available to be found.
It's out there. Just got to go find it.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, at the conclusion of the race today, you kids go out there for the CM Tear-Off Challenge. Look for those seconds as well. You can find some extra seconds out there.
Look for those 4 seconds. They're out there.
I see the cross flags coming out here, hitting the halfway mark.
Wow, you were right. These are long motos for these kids. And the announcers and the spectators. Not a problem for Ryder Ellis, though. He is here for it. Halfway flags are out now.
Sean Hackney bringing up a good point. This is 3 20-minute motos back-to-back with 2 pro sport motos, open pro motos, and this Super Mini.
Yep.
Yeah, think about the guys that were the next moto that have been down there for an hour.
They've been in staging for an hour.
Waiting for 3 motos. But that's what the people ask for. Like, Bobby doesn't just come up with this. Like, he talks to families and asks them, hey, what would you like to see out of the event? He didn't speak to you, though, Chris. Did he ask you about this?
No. I wonder if we must not have been able to connect.
Yeah, surely would have had you here.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll talk to you by Sunday.
What do you think about
Chris, you need to check your Yahoo account. He probably sent you an email.
Your Hot or Not account.
You've got mail.
So we're working on 6 laps here. Halfway flags are out. We're going a good 12 laps for these little dudes. Probably at this point, it's probably the longest race short of day in the dirt that Ryder Ellis has ever raced in.
Yeah, when you think about Max Cooper, Sawyer, Schlegel, Kowitz, you know, these guys are running a pretty good click here, but they're not the top tier, so this is a very long moto. They're used to racing 4 laps. So.
Well, you know, it's not unusual for Jet Lawrence to be 4 seconds faster than 18th place in a Supercross, so it's par for the course.
Yep.
He only got you about 2 seconds, though, right, Shan?
Pretty much.
I knew you had it in you.
That's all I've got, about 2 seconds. You're not touching that, are you, Kevin Gill?
Absolutely. Nope. I'm watching
Motocross. Watching motocross.
Guys on screen.
Beautiful scenery out here, brought to you by Insider MX. All of those that are on the fence about coming out here to Buckeye, Arizona next year for the 23rd annual running, just take a look at the Insider MX screen. You're going to see the mountains on one side of us.
Yeah, the sunrises and sunsets here are next, sort of spectacular, no doubt.
Yeah, they're next level. They're Pink Floydish, man. Got the Pink Floyd clouds when the sun sets and raises. Devin Covarrubias still back there in 17th. Sebastian Alvarez in 16th. Cash Grenier in 15th. Michelet Smith in 14th. Jace Kowitz in 13th. Hudson Schlegel in 12th. Wesley Sawyer in 11th. Max Cooper in 10th.
JP, just an old lady, he's always tinkering over there, cleaning and wiping, and I don't see any difference. It always looks the same.
He just really doesn't clean and wipe himself, but he does everything around him.
Okay. Always messing around.
Yeah.
I don't see any change to what's happening over there. Stuff just keeps moving around.
That's right.
The model of efficiency. 31 seconds. That is the deficit now. Ryder Ellis and Jake Willis. That is a commanding lead. Blake Hall third, Logan Connolly and Jax McCarthy round out your top 5.
Yeah, and like I said, Jake Willis has been on the podium several times so far this week. He's in contention in one of these classes to win a championship, so he is no stranger to real speed. But he was told by his trainer, hey, man, just go out there and milk. This is your last small bike race. Let's kind of milk this. The bike is several years old. Let's just kind of get through the motions. It's going to be hard to beat Ryder Ellis, even if you're pressing really hard, but let's get through the week here. So Willis could be really, from the instructions of his coach, just kind of cruise control.
There you go. Let's get all
3 second places and leave Arizona happy.
Nope.
Take nothing away from Ryder Ellis. That dude, this is his class to win, no doubt about it.
Yeah, this is his year, the super many years. The last year you'll probably spend, he's got to get a little bigger, obviously. That'll come into play. He's not homeschooled, he's public school, man. There's a few of those kids that have told us that over the on the
I have
podium.
nothing but respect for the parents and him. He's proud of that.
Yeah, man. I mean, it can be done. Like, if you live in a region where the weather's good, you live close to racetracks, and mom and dad are committed, they can scoop you up, take you riding every day after school, you can ride on the weekends. It can happen.
It's important to be in public school. We want our tax dollar going somewhere.
Yeah, it's a Ryder Ellis kicking butt. I would support that tax.
We're all his sponsors.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. The social element is huge. Their communication skills, they can look you in the eye when they shake your hands. And That stuff will come into play later on in life.
Yep.
Whenever
Yes,
a
sir.
rider
No,
decides to do
sir.
something
Yes,
different.
ma'am. No, ma'am. Shake your hand. You're right, Kevin. The real life is out there, and it will get some of these riders.
And hey, I'm not saying the homeschool route is not the way to go for you too. You may not like the school in your area. Your parents may have a different plan for you. And
I mean, that's the case. Drop out.
Don't drop out. Don't do that. There was a second grader. I asked him if he wanted to just quit and go race motorcycles. He goes, absolutely.
Yeah,
he was
wanted
ready
quit
to go
school.
right there. He was ready to quit school. He's in second grade, already over it.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
like, bro,
done.
you got 10 more years, man. You better settle in.
Still has his aluminum lunchbox with Scooby-Doo on the cover.
Yeah, they're coloring. They're doing that's the funnest school you'll ever have is what he's doing.
That's
he's
right.
coloring. He's singing. We don't do that. It's not even school. It's just fun. 2 hours of PE.
When did we go to recess?
You go to trigonometry, boy. Get out of here.
That's right. We got race 37 coming up. Race 37, a pair of divisions, 65, 7, and 9. You guys should be down in staging and pre-staging. And race 38, the Micro E, 4 to 6 limited class on the modified track. Race 38. You riders make your way down to pre-staging if you're not already there. And if you're hungry, stop by Roadie's Barbecue. Tell them that JP Parsons, Chris Fancer, Sean Ackley, Kevin Kelly, and Shan Garcia sent you. Ask for the JP discount.
Best brisket in Arizona, probably even Texas.
For the next 30 minutes, it's all on JP, so you better get over there.
Yeah. JP has busted his American Express card out. He is buying lunch over there for the next 30 minutes.
Wow. Got an open tab over there. All you can eat brisket.
JP had a silver card, but it was a Diners Club.
Yeah. Who loves you,
Who
baby?
loved you?
Telly Savalas. You're so old. Dang. Never thought we'd have that pool. Telly Savalas pool late in the day.
Everybody loves Kojak.
Oh, check it out.
Ooh, rider down there. Not sure who that was. Where is that? There's riders off the side of the track. Here we got a rider down. Rider pushing his bike there. The wheels are coming off, man. Those are all motos. That's when the accidents will happen.
That's exactly what's happening. A lot of mistakes have taken place.
When the Adderall wears off.
It's a long moto.
It says when the Adderall wears off. Their attention spans are about 5 laps, so we're way into that. We're double that. He just looks over, hey, a squirrel, and he flips over the bars.
Here is the replay here. Check it out. It's the 89.
Looks over his shoulder. Oh, just a little collision there.
Well, the 89 looked over at the flagger. The flagger was standing up, so he kind of looked over and drew attention and checked up. Yeah, exactly.
He just replayed a brake check. Let's break it down one more time.
Like that.
I don't think it was a brake check. I think he was trying to get out of the way. Another kid kind of guessed
Exactly.
wrong.
Jammed up.
Oh, white flag. Nope, I thought he was pulling off. Kept going.
Logan Connolly now moves up into third. Logan Connolly moves up to third. Jake Willis second. And Ryder Ellis, of course, with a commanding lead of about 38, 39 seconds. Kevin Kelly, Chris Vancers.
That's impressive. 153s for your leaders there, Ellis and Willis, excuse me. 55 for Logan Connolly as we see the white flag come out, man. These guys got some blisters here. They'll remember this moto.
checker flag is out. Ryder Ellis going whole shot, 2 checkers, and doing it at about 40 seconds faster than anyone else on the track. We're waiting on 41 of Jake Willis and the 351 Logan Conley to come through as well to round out that podium. But it was the 877 Ryder Ellis dominating the Super Mini 2 13-16 class. So we wait for this race to wrap up. As Jake Willis is now coming across that finish line for his second place finish, we have First Division race 37, 65cc 7-9 limited in the gate in staging. Race 37, Second Division 65cc 7-9 limited. On deck is race 38, Micro E 4-6 limited. That's going to be on a modified track. And then after race 38, we're going into our LCQ. So in the hole right now is 250C LCQ and first call for Micro 5-7 limited LCQ.
Logan Connolly getting a little bit of water here. Long moto, 20+1 in this Super Mini class here. So Logan Connolly going to swallow a little bit of water, pick a little out. Need some of that H2O here. Logan, job well done. That's quite a long moto. How often do you practice those 20-minute motos?
Yeah, we do those almost every weekend.
You're ready to do it.
Yeah.
Take me through the start.
All right, race 37, division, first division.
Great start. I got out of the gate.
Probably a little gas out there, grabbing that whole
How about
shot.
your sponsors, buddy?
Yeah, like my mom, my dad, Shark, Phil from Crankworks, Twisted, AEO 110, L4, Brixton Mutual Family, and everyone else.
Congratulations, Logan Connolly, third place here. We're going to get little SA Jake Willis up here out of Carlsbad, New Mexico on the Mended ride. Jake, you kept Ryder Ellis on us for about a lap and a half, and he slowly started to inch away. What was the instructions for you in this moto?
Yeah, me and Ryder got off to a good start. He was just on one, checked out pretty quick, and I just held on to the second.
Smooth, consistent ride.
Oh, yeah.
How about your sponsors, Jake?
I want to thank my mom and dad for getting me here, the 152 crew for helping me out, everything the senior does, keeping the bike dialed all week, and still working his butt off. Mended, the Halls, the Herbert, Sperm Lord, Shocks, Malcolm for getting this sick gear. Got a sick hole shot with my Tamara hole shots, but on a 105, so a little bit outpowered and kind of a big guy out there, so a little struggle.
This is your last weekend on the small bike, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, continue these podiums and good things will fall your way, okay?
All right, see you next time.
All right, Jake Willis. Place, and we're going to get our class winner here, public school, Ryder Ellis. Ryder, congratulations. Jake Willis kind of kept you on us for about a lap and a half, and then you slowly, methodically just started to separate as we kind of expected. You pulled out about a 32 or 33 second gap. So what was your thoughts?
Yeah, I just got off to a good start. You know, the KX112 out horsepowering all these KTMs out there, so got the whole shot, and then, yeah, I just kept running 2 from there.
How about your sponsors, bud? Oh, one other thing. Kevin wanted me to tell you that if you need a tutor or anything after school, Kevin Kelly will come to your house and give you tutoring, okay?
Sweet. Yeah, I mean, actually, I got a good grade, so I don't need that, but thanks for that.
You're not going to learn anything from Kevin Kelly.
Yeah, probably not.
Ryder, how about your sponsors?
G-Sor, my mom, dad, brother, Rowan, Caden, Caleb, my brother, Eric Coker, CP Racing, Fly, Oakley, Monster Energy, Team Green, Pro Circuit, Kawasaki, Dunlop, Oakley, Renthal, Tamer, T-Rex, Chip McCulloch. Yeah, everybody, thank you guys so much.
Doing it for the public school riders. Here we go. Ryder Ellis, the 877. Your first moto winner here in a convincing fashion.
Your leader's already working to the center.
And we're going to send it back.
Here comes Ezra Armbruster starting to put the pressure on his little YZ65.
Hopefully we'll have a little bit of a battle up front here between first and second, because they're definitely putting themselves into a race unto themselves.
A different stratosphere for sure. Third place kind of checking out as well. We got Mike Burkeen performing some live music over at the 805 Lounge tonight. Going to do that after the tricycle races. So if you haven't ever seen Mike Burkeen, he can absolutely rip on the guitar. He's a great singer, fun, interacts with the crowd, a lot of fun songs. So it's more of an acoustic set. I think he might have a little bit of sound, but it's he does it at Mammoth and a few other races. It's a good time. He packed the house at Mammoth. We've had a couple hundred people there. Yep, divisional race here are 65 7 and 9s. And the two riders out front, Hayden Ash, Ezra Armbruster, are running away with this thing. Armbruster trying to keep the pressure applied like a tourniquet. Want to elevate, apply the tourniquet. Here comes that 311, Hayden Ash for lap number 2. He is locked in. Chris Vancer is not locked in. Drops the headset, says I'm out of here. Done. Shane Garcia checking out the snack assortments. Do it live. Here comes Parker Donnelly hanging tough on the 224, followed by the number 45, Wesley Fryman. And Jace Rinaldi still rounds out our top 5. I believe that has all stayed the same. Nope, looks like Braden Henry has pushed Rinaldi down a spot or 2. And Rinaldi falls all the way from 4th to 8th. Oh, bummer. And we've got the lead change. Look at that. We were watching it live on screen. I didn't even know what I was watching. That was Ezra Armbruster making that pass through that 6-pack. Talking about the track, JP. And now he will have his shot at leading this thing. As Ezra Armbruster makes the pass. I believe we've got a replay coming here. Look at him coming into this right-hander. That's the preferred line. And that was a lot easier than he probably anticipated. Nice pass there by Ezra Armbruster. And he is starting to stretch things out. It looked like Hayden Ash kind of got caught up in that thick muck on the outside of the turn. And Armbruster said, "Glad to accept your gift." See if Hayden Ash can remount. Try to put something together, but Armbruster's trying to put that to bed right now. Speaking of that, these kids will be going to bed pretty early here. They're young, 65, 7, 9. Don't want them up too late. Here comes Ezra Armbruster now. Takes over the point. White flag comes out. So he picked the right time to step up. Armbruster, Hayden Nash now, 1 and 2. Where you at, Parker Donnelly, looking for the 224 machine. Man, this is an entire
Boy, they
straightaway.
definitely gapped the other riders.
Yeah, I had to look halfway down the track for a 3rd place rider. Doing a great job nonetheless. Parker Donnelly. Here comes Chris Vancer. He's back involved. He's engaged again. Not really. He's already there. Uh-oh, looking over his shoulder. Don't do that, Parker.
Never look back. And 45 and 4th is Wesley Fryman.
Ask Hayden Deegan about looking back. Man, him and Savashi, that was wild. A lot of looking back.
And 5th place, Braden Hendry.
One last time here for the 297. Ezra Armbruster over jump number 10, making his way up to the checkered flag. and the moto win in this first division of 65cc 7 to 9 limited. The 311 Hayden Nash wrapping up second place. Basically 2 more races, then we are done with through the race order. We move into the LCQ. So right now we have the second division in the gate of 65cc 7 to 9 limited. That's racing 37. In staging, race 38, micro 4 to 6 limited. And then we are moving into our LCQs. So on deck right now is 250C LCQ. In the hold, micro 5 to 7 limited LCQ. First call for 250C 12 to 17 unlimited LCQ. Following them will be the 65cc 7 to 9 limited. And we'll also have the Open Pro Sport division, or the Open Pro Sport LCQ. Great live view of the overhead start here. See exactly where that hole shot came from.
Moving camera.
Roberts was right on the bubble and finished 16th in that first division. We'll see how the second division of 65cc 7 to 9 limited shapes up.
So if you're in the top 16, you're in. If not, you got to go to the LCQ at 17 on up. And this is 65cc 7 to 9 limited division number 2.
So far, looks like we got a good little battle for first and second. Third, not too far behind, side by side as they go up to number 9. So we got a lead change. Rider on the outside just carried all that momentum around, put himself into first. We'll get you a good running order here once they come through timing and scoring. Here we got a good look of the upper section here before they drop back down into the valley, into the front rhythm section here. Double, single table, triple, double. And leading it around is the 556. Dylan Chipman, followed by the 127X of Lane Stowers in second. Third place is 86 of Brayton Burley. Fourth place is 74 of Luke Witt. And fifth place, 15X Logan Warhow. So Chipman easing out, grabbing that lead up number 9 and starting to put some distance between himself and Stowers. Stowers and Burley in a battle there for second and third. And then a four-way battle there between Witt, Warhauer, Edson, and Bull for 4th through 8th. A couple little battles here shaping up. See how this affects Dylan Chipman out front, if it allows him to pull further away, or if these battles will they pick up the pace and bring themselves to that rear wheel of Chipman. Yet to see. A few more laps left to go in this second divisional race. Micro E 4 to 6 should be getting loaded in the gates. That will be our final race of the race order. Then we'll move into LCQs. Now remember, we'll be told where and when that final moto today will be. So once we get back up to the first race, top of the race order, After the LCQs, we're moving back into race 1, second motos, 250C.
JP is barrel-chested. The way that AZ Open arch, the logo arch comes on, he looks like he's been bench pressing.
It really stretches that fabric.
Great podium interviews there, Kevin Kelly. Dylan Chipman, Brayton Burley, 1 and 2. Lane Stowers, 3rd. It's Ashton Edson in 4th. Luke Witt in 5th. Sierra Bull, she's out there in 6th position. Logan Vorhauer in 7th. Tristan Kilroy in 8th, Gage Villapoto in 9th, Mason Sperry in 10th. Your top 10 there with Weisenberger, Heighton, Villapoto, Martin, Painter, and Becker. Just outside of your top 10, back to 16th, with Johnson, Berkey, Moore, and Stroh rounding out your top 20 here on lap number 3 of the 65cc 7-9 limited division number dos.
Deuces.
That's why those microphones keep breaking on Kevin Kelly. Mine didn't break, yours broke. That was mine. This is the one that works right here.
Kevin Kelly's never had a drop the mic moment.
Yeah, no. There's nothing worse than being an announcer and dropping the mic in the freshly groomed dirt. All that mud and dirt packs in all the waffles. I know the trick. Pull that top off, pull the little foam out, and then run it under hot pressure water and close it out. You got to just dry it properly. We have our issues up here too. Some guys, hit false neutral. We're announcers. We hit false neutral as well.
Yeah, we don't have tear-offs. If we make a mistake, it's
horrible. It's being an announcer making mistakes.
I'm glad I don't make it.
We are glad too. We are glad you set the bar, Chris Fancers. We learn from you every single December. We go back home, put your techniques to use, and improve our craft. White flag is going to wave here for Dylan Chipman, the 5.56.
Remember about tricycle racing tonight, brought to you by Motorsport. We want to try and get everyone signed up and registered at registration here as quickly as we can. There may be limited or may not be able to accept any other teams if they want to sign up at the event. So let's get your team name and your team members' names to registration. You need 3 people. 12 and under and 13 and over. So let's get everyone signed up at registration. If you want to play, you need to know all 3 names and come up with a team name. So we got to start putting together some brackets for these 2 divisions. So when we get over there at 6 o'clock, we can start pushing trikes.
Chipman takes the win. 65cc 7-9 Limited Division number 2, followed by the 86 of Brayton Burley, and Lane Stowers moving up one position on the 127X. And also moving up one, Sierra Bull on the number 3 machine, followed by Logan Vorhauer on the 15X. That's your top 5.
Good race by Chipman, opening up about a 7.5 second gap for the win over the 86 of Brayton Burley, and then 127X Lane Stowers rounding out that podium. Shan Garcia getting into the mindset, getting into what makes these kids tick, what makes them successful out on that motocross track. So Shan Garcia able to get into the mind of children.
Moving camera.
The final race of first motos on the gate now. Race 38, Micro E, 4-6 Limited. Then we're moving into LCQs. So in staging, 250C LCQ. On deck, Micro 5-7 Limited LCQ. In the hole, 250C Limited, 12-17 Limited LCQ. First call for 65cc 7-9 Limited LCQ. So again, the LCQs will be 3 laps. You'll see a green flag, you'll see a white flag, and you'll see a checkered flag. And it's going to be the top 8 out of the LCQs that move on to the second motos.
Performance Alley is open down Vendor Row. Make sure to go check out all the fine folks, Rody's Barbecue, if you're hungry. Of course, we have the event trailer selling the event t-shirts right next to Shock Socks. Check out Shock Socks. If you're not familiar with Shock Socks, we can educate you on that to reduce seal leakage. Those Law Tigers, and of course, the Hog Palace. Stacy's new rig, all the way from Texas, and she does the on-site printing, jerseys, t-shirts, hats, hoodies, not hats, but hoodies, anything you can print on. And we actually do have a company that does make custom-made hats. Of course, Money Inc., Brap Fuel, also, make sure and get a team of 3 and sign up for the tricycle race, which takes place at 6 p.m. on the little bicycle pump track.
lot of crisscrossing coming off that start line for this Mini E.
Moving camera. This is our first place here, yeah, Neon. I got a Neon camera.
Quite a few riders here in this Mini E 4 to 6 Limited. They are on the modified track, so they're going to come around pretty quick.
It's weird about the sounds. I was wondering if something was going on inside here.
So directly after this race 38, we're going to jump into the LCQ. And our first LCQ should be 250C. And if you didn't finish in the top 16, you need to be down to the line.
That's cool.
Timing scoring showing the 6:19 of Weston Helpenstell in the first, followed by the 5:28 Wellen Fentner in second, third place at 32 of Bodie Burke, fourth place at 8:25 of Jet Ferry, and fifth place, number 78, Jet Stolz.
There are 3 Jets in this class right here. We got a Jet in 14th, Jet James Marquez. No, there's 4. Then we got Jet Harrison in 21st. Then we have a pair of Jets running 4th and 5th.
And, you know, we got 2 Jets with 2 T's and 2 Jets with 1 T.
There's a Jet Row running out here as well.
Don't see a lot of Chris's with K's on the rider list. I must have
not
done
very-
something wrong.
It's not very popular.
Yeah.
Girls. Yeah, just really feminine boys. Or girls. Extremely hypo-feminine. We're watching Weston Helpenstell. We've seen Helpenstell, or at least that name. Fentner in second, Burke, Ferree, and Torres round out your top 5. That is a minefield of names right there. Yeah, we've seen Torres a bunch. He's going to sleep good tonight.
Adjusting camera.
All right, if you were in the LCQ, if you didn't finish in the top 16, you need to be down to the starting line in micro 51cc, then 250C. And then 250C, 12 to 17 limited, and then we'll have the 65cc.
So we're slowly working our way through our LCQs and then into our second set of motos. That's where things kind of start to materialize after we get a few rounds into our second motos, see who the players are. No more surprises.
Brian Wilkins, the man of the hour. We certainly appreciate it, Brian. Hardworking dude out at ACP. One of Bobby White's right-hand mans out here, Brian Wilkins. Heppenstall in first, Fentner second, Bodie Burke, the 32 in third, Jet Ferry in fourth, Bryson Torres in fifth, Jet Stolz in sixth, Maddox McCollin in seventh, Case Urbanowski in eighth, Alex Schultz in ninth, and 10th it's going to be Riggins Bluth, Cole Henry, Walden, Raymond, Heppenstall, and Marquez round your top 15 here.
Dude, we got a battle right here for the #1 spot. You talk about line choice. Line choice with these little bikes is so critical because these kids do not want to hit those big ruts and tip over. And I've seen more of that happening, obviously, at this young of an age. But, man, those 2 kids up front are crafty.
just about a 2-second difference between those two riders here, Kevin.
Yeah.
Kelly.
Our leader came straight up the hill here. Everybody else kind of going hard that way.
54.
And you can make some passes. He passed 2 kids, so he passed all those dudes right there. The number 824 just jumps up there. Bryson Torres. It's a fancy little move there, huh? If you are willing to brave the ruts, man.
It's almost like a joker lane there.
Yeah, it is.
Well, there is a hot line. Watch this rider right here. The second heat hot line right through.
Wow.
Going to make that pass.
You just saw that. That's incredible that you just picked up on that, Shane.
Yeah.
That's literally what we were just talking about.
I know that. I'm
Picked
pointing
up
it
on
out.
it as soon as it came out of our mouths.
I am pointing it out on Insider MX for everybody that's not here to watch.
You just said it. There's another rider here on the inside. Straightens that hole straight away up there. But again, you have to deal with the ruts. If the risk doesn't match the reward, then you do what's good for you. Our leader should be coming through here in just a moment. I'm going to cruise on down there. Hopefully the old laptop works.
Who is number 1? What number? 619.
Checkered flag out for Weston Helpenstell, the 824, followed by the 825. Well, actually, it's the 824. Bryson Torres in second, 825. Jet Ferry in third, wrapping up that podium. That wraps up the first motos here at AZ Open MX Championship. We are going into the LCQ. So in the gate right now should be 250C LCQ. In staging, Micro 5-7 Limited LCQ. On deck, 250C 12 to 17 Limited LCQ. In the hole, 65cc 7 to 9 Limited LCQ. And then first call for Open Pro LCQ. Again, we're taking the top 8 riders out of the LCQ. It's a 3-lap sprint. You'll see a green flag, you'll see a white flag, then you'll see the checkered flag. As long as you're in the top 8, you're moving on to the second motos. So we gotta get these Micro E's finished off the track, then we can go ahead and get into these LCQs. They're gonna go by quick, folks, so pay attention. If you're in the race, you've got to get out front, get in that top 8, then make your way onto the second motos. Couple of the Micro E's still out there. We'll get the flaggers back in position for the full national track. Then unleash 250C LCQ. 3 laps of fury about to hit this Arizona Cycle Park National Track. So we can set the gates for the second motos. All right, we need Micro 5 to 7 Limited down to staging. It sounds like there's only 5 of you guys out of the 13 riders. If you were in Micro 5 to 7 Limited divisional races and you were 17th or worse, you need to be down to staging right now. Wrapped up with the first motos here as we're heading in the LCQs. Remember, when you're done racing, go see Jason. He's got the trailer there with the monitors. Go get a picture of yourself at the AZ Open MX Championship here, so you can scroll through the pictures he has up, get them printed off right then and there, bring you home your souvenir. So when you're done racing, go see Jason for a photo of you at Arizona Cycle Park at the AZ Open. All right, looks like we got everyone in position on track. We'll unleash 250C LCQ. Micro 5 to 7 Limited, you need to be down in staging. There's only 5 of you guys. It sounds like there need to be 13 racers, so Revs are up, and here it goes. LCQ, 3 laps of fury. Top 8 moving on to the second motos. Looks like a Husky grabbing that whole shot. So these guys doing a quick bit of math here, counting the riders in front of them, and hopefully there's no more than 7 in front. Because if you're 9th or worse, no second motos for you. Rider down, looks like just at the base of number 5 there. Probably take him out of contention of making those second motos. Our leader, pretty sizable lead, so we're gonna have a battle here. It looks like between 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, 6th, 7th. Again, the bubble, the mark is 8th and better gets you in. 9th and worse sends you home.
Yep, so according to the lineup sheet, we've got 18. All right, here comes our leaders. Through the finish line, switchback sweep.
The 7-1-7 of James Harrell leading them around on his Triumph, followed by the 22 of Ryan Hell, the 88 of Carter Happel. So we'll see who's on the bubble here again. 8th and better makes it in. So currently in 8th place is the 116 of Brock Williams, followed by 9th place 33 Logan Noyes. Logan about 1.1 seconds out of qualifying.
All right, these consolation races will be 3 laps. They'll be fast and furious. So be down to the line of time. Don't be late to the gate.
Yeah, nothing about JP is fast or furious. These things are but what he was trying to say is they're going to go off at a pretty fast click, and we're going to keep these things moving pretty quickly.
Slow and methodical
does not win the race. Helps you miss a gate.
Not say with JP, slow and methodical, not fast and furious.
Slothy and
calculation,
messy. So Harrell out front, followed by Ryan Hell and Carter Appel.
So Ryan Helly still in the second slot. Carter Happel in third. Matthew Savoy in the fourth slot. Bryson Bassholtz in fifth. Asen Matus in sixth. Gavin Mata in seventh. Brock Williams eighth. And on the bubble is Nico Fernandez.
Yeah, Nico about 3.4 seconds out. That's going to be tough to do. Tough ground to make up here on a final lap. Brock Williams, the 116, currently sitting in qualifying, the last qualifier into this 250C class. So in the gate right now is the Micro 5 to 7 limited LCQ in staging, 250C 12 to 17 limited. On deck, 65cc 7 to 9 limited. And in the hole, Open Pro Sport. So we'll try and knock out these LCQs so we can get the running order, race order for motos, second motos. We'll be back at the top of the race order, which is going to be race 1, 250cc. Checkered flag out, LCQ winner, the 717 of James Harrell. He is into the second motos. We got to keep track here of Brock Williams. He was in 8th place that last lap around. See if he maintained position, or Nico Fernandez made his way up and made up a over 3 second gap that last lap. Micro 5 to 7 Limited is already off and running.
So it looks like we got about 13 entries in this last chance qualifier on the 51cc Micro 5 to 7 years of age on the track right now as they have section 3.
Yep, it is the 116 of Brock Williams gaining that last position here in the 250C LCQ. He'll be moving on to the second motos. Now focusing back on track here for the Micro 5 to 7 Limited LCQ. Again, 3 laps. Green flag, white flag, checkered flag. All right, lap 1 coming to a conclusion here for the race leader, the 281 in this Micro 5 to 7 Limited. It is the 281 of Carter Brown.
I mean, Carter's checked out. I think he's going to go to the Brant Fuel and get some lemonade. Second place is 22 at Deegan Hawks, and third is 43 at Cameron Moore.
We're in that 8th and 9th spot. That's the bubble. 8th makes it in. 9th, so sorry.
365 Maddox McMullen, currently running 4th. Here comes our 5th place rider on the 171. Skylar Jace Totten. .349, Carlos Marquez, followed by Hudson Sweet.
Got a couple riders down on the top of one. That might, depending how long it takes them to get untangled and separated.
That could change, make a lot of changes right there.
Because it's the 831, Bowen Galloway in 8th. 9th is the 52, Tillman Large. If Tillman can make his way around, maybe get past those 2 down riders, that would put him into the second moto. So looks like bikes are separated. Kids trying to getting to the bikes and remounted, so one's up and running. I think Tillman Large just may have gotten the gift there, as he, I believe, just moved into 8th spot now. Not sure who that was. They were running in the top 8 before they collided up there on top of 1. Moving the bike off the side of the track now. The race leader grabbing the white flag now, the 281 Carter Brown. Got a large lead last time around, 13 seconds. It looks like he has certainly increased that gap over second, but again, doesn't matter if you're first or 8th. Anything in between will put you in.
1 through 8 is a good thing. That's a 2-2 at Deegan Hawks and a 43 at Cameron Moore. That is 2nd and 3rd.
Great look on the live feed there, exactly how rough this track is for these micro bikes.
Yeah, so the ruts are like 18 inches and they got 10-inch wheels. I mean, we see it at tracks all the time, and it just blows me away that they can negotiate and get through these obstacles.
Maddox Mullen making his way through, sitting there in 4th. Comfortable lead, comfortable position to make his way into the second motos. Wait for this latter half of the group to come through. I think previously the 9th place Tillman Large moved up into 8th due to the chaos that was going on over jump 1. There's the 171. Skylar Chase Todd.
Fouled by the 349 of Carlos Marquez, the 5th.
Looks like another rider down on jump 9. Not sure if that's going to do anything for the top 8 or not, depending on how fast we get up and running.
All right, so coming up, our next consolation LCQ should be 250C, 12 to 17.
That is correct. 250C 12 to 17 limited is in the gate. 65 CC 79 limited is in staging, and then on deck, Open Pro Sport. Let's see if it's Hudson Sweet or Tillman Large coming through next time around.
That's the 831 of Owen Galloway.
Hudson Sweet on the bubble.
And checker flag comes out for Carter Brown. He's going to go over there to Brat Fuel, get him a lemonade to cool out after he gets the interview.
Addie Rose Butler now sitting there in 9th spot. Carter Brown, 18-second lead over second place, Deegan Hawks. So we got our 9th place rider, the 306, Addie Rose Butler. It looks to be about 17 seconds. Right now we got a replay on the live feed. Little guy just coming up a little short, going over the bars, up number 9. That was the replay. Great overhead view here of the 250C 12 to 17 limited. Get an idea of who's been getting good starts out of the gate and which ones are getting a little zigzaggy about 20 feet out. Got to make sure that these micro riders are a bit further down track before we drop the gate on the 250C.
Yeah, so 250C riders, we got 15 entries. Top 8 will transfer into the main.
Is a good overhead shot of our next LCQ. About half these guys are going to go to the showers.
That's great insight. I wish I would have thought of that and said something about it.
What, about getting overhead?
Yeah.
You just said that, probably.
I did, yeah.
I did not hear you, sorry. Great insight there. Apparently, I'm just sitting over on World, I'm like, oh, I got something really important to say. I'm sure no one's ever thought of it. That's a very steady stick. They've got that camera way up in the air, just sitting there. Impressive. That is JP. No, it's alcoholism would not allow that thing to be that steady. Steady as a rock. No, that drone shot is impressive. All right, it's about business time for these young men. Oh, wait.
All right, 250C, 12 to 17 limited, hitting the track for their LCQ.
Man, my man on the Yamaha with the blue gear there in second was ripping gears. I felt like he shifted to 7th gear there. Wanted that start. That's good. He's top 3.
Looks like Ariah Stillwell with the whole shot. I wonder if he's wearing the right helmet.
I don't think he was. I saw him. I spoke with him. He made it to one of our podiums. So we're taking the top 8 out of this one?
Top 8, yep. So, race up front, not too exciting. You just got to keep an eye on 8th and 9th and see if that battle materialize. Who wants it more?
That's where the LCQ fun happens there, the last spot in the LCQ. The best race of a Supercross is typically the LCQs.
I was the Racer X gas card sponsor for the 2005 Anaheim 3 race.
You did? You said I want it.
I did. I went on. Went on Vital when Davey posted.
Yep.
Okay, who wants what? I got it A3 that year.
How much was it?
$250.
Not bad.
Basically 2 medium.
So also some of the riders we got there, number 20.
That's
Radley
when
Howlett,
they still had Friday
22.
practice. So you show up Friday.
Gunnar Guthrie,
So you got your money's worth.
26G, Andrew Curzan, 50, John Torres, 88, Carter Happel, 105, Otley Smith, 116, Brock Williams, 218, Nico Fernandez. And here comes Adidas.
There you
What's
have
it
it.
looking like there, Kev?
It's the number 19 out front. And a great battle for the number 2 spot. They are elbow to elbow, the 807 and the 20. So it's Ariah Stillwell out front, Lee Involson in the number 2 spot, Radley Holland 3rd, Carter Happel 4th, Otley Smith 5th, Brock Williams, Max Sabatina 7th. And here we go. Cooper D holds on to that final transfer spot as Edward Hamill is on the outside looking in. So 8 of these young men will make it in, and 4 of them will not, JP.
Also out there, we got Hunter Terry Turtle.
I'm not touching that one.
Okay.
I don't see him. I don't see him even here.
Edward Hamill, Anthony Krim, and Lee Envision.
Yeah, there's a few of those guys that are on that sheet did not show up. We only had 12 riders take off. I think you had 15 or so on our sheets.
And another beautiful day at Arizona Cycle Park in Buckeye, Arizona, in the beautiful desert.
all the intel here as we follow along with our leaders. The number 19 is coming through right now. That's Uriah Stillwell. And there is a look at the Honda of Radley Holland. The number 20 has jumped into the number 2 spot. He gets around the Kawasaki of Carter Happel. Happel comes right with him. So we're changing the lineup here. It's Stillwell, Holland, Happel, and Otley Smith. Lee and Volson slips back to 5th.
Orange shirt, orange bike, white suit.
Check flag will come out this time around.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's kind
Bam.
of strikes me strange. I can't remember the last time we seen Constellation in the pro class.
Yeah, it's been a minute when you have that many guys warranting 2 divisions and an LCQ. That is a healthy pro class.
Yeah, which I think is awesome. And actually had a huge 250 class about
37, yeah, just a few short of a full gate there. So kudos to the pro riders for showing up, showing out. A lot of those guys coming from Minnesota, Pennsylvania. It's a long way to travel. Washington.
Well, yeah, but there's nothing else
Hawaii.
to do up there. It's Vail, head south.
Head south into the warm climate here. Some people can't make the Thanksgiving trek to either Mosquito Necks or Mini-O's or Day in the Dirt, so they're like, we'll wait till the holiday's over and then we'll enjoy our family and come out here and do some racing after the holiday as we launch another LCQ off of the starting gate. Looks like a 65 LCQ perhaps. 65, 7, and 9 consolation race, and we're looking at our winner about to come across the stripe here. And he's doing it in fine fashion. The 19X of Uriah Stillwell will have himself a gate pick as we move forward in the 250C 12 to 17. Here comes second place rider, Radley Holland. Well done, Mr. Radley Holland. Third place rider about to come across here. New third place rider. Looks like the Yamaha of Otley Smith jumps up from 4th to 3rd. And there is the 807 of Lee Involson. He will finish up 4th. Where is Carter Happel starting to tumble down the results here. There's the 116 of Brock Williams rounds out our top 5. That'll do it from the 250C LCQ. We want to see who our 8th place rider is. Oh, Happel continues to fall. Sabatina 6th, Cooper D 7th, and Nico Fernandez rounds out our top 8. So Nico will make it in, JP.
Yep, so Nico is the
These kids are sending it.
All right, the 74, that's your leader, 65cc, 79 limited LCQ, Luke Witt. And second, right behind him, is the 127, Ashton Edson. As they go around over the number 1 tabletop. 703, Jax Harrison. Go ahead.
Bobby White just checked in with us, and he said that motos 1 through 10, we're going to try to get through moto 10. Those motos are in play. Now, if we have something that kind of throws us a little off schedule, then we may not make it to moto 10. He said moto number 11 for sure. That's going to be the first moto of the day. So you're good to go home for sure. If we can get all 10 of our first 10 motos in, that's our goal. We could have some little issue on the racetrack that might prohibit that, but the goal is to get motos 1 through 10 in the second set of motos. That should take us to about 520. That's what the math says per Bobby White. So that's the goal. It's something to keep up with. Try to keep it.
5:20, then 6 o'clock tricycle racing. So again, if you want to sign up for that tricycle race, it's free to sign up, free to enter. Brought to you by Motorsport. I'm sure we'll have a little bit of some giveaways
Absolutely.
for the winners. 12 and under what you need to register, come up to registration, 3 teammates. We need the 3 names and the team name.
Totally free, doesn't cost anything. Just bring your team name and your teammates so we know who we're calling up for these tricycle races. That'll take place at 6 o'clock. And again, we're trying to race through moto number 10 of the second set of motos. So motos 1 through 10, you need to act like you are going to race. Now, if something happens, we'll try to keep you apprised of that. If we have a little delay out on the racetrack, then by all means, we'll scale that back a little bit. But our goal is to get through race number 10. We're running through these LCQs pretty quickly. Checker flag poised to come out, I believe, coming up here shortly. And we're just going to keep dropping gates. I think so. So the white flag is out. 65 take a little bit longer. They won't drop them as quickly.
So it looks like it's Pro Sport LCQ in the gate right now. Then we are back at the top of the race order. So in stage it should be race number 1, 250C. On deck, race 2, 51cc micro 5 to 8. In the hole, race 3, 2-stroke 12 plus BC. And first call for race 4, 250B limited. Again,
All right, so
goal is to get through race 10. So race 11 will be the first moto tomorrow.
Assuming we get through all 10.
As Shad would say, for any crazy, unforeseen circumstance, we should be able to accomplish.
Let's hope so. You guys are doing a great job out there being safe. So we hope that continues. But we also understand the track does get a little rougher. We get a little tireder as racers towards the end of the day, so accidents do happen. Check those transponders tonight too, guys. Make sure they're charged up and ready to go. Pick your trash up around your areas. We hope everybody takes care of the pit area. That is a lot of work for Bobby and his crew to come through here and clean up after you. We don't want your easy ups, tires, your old oil, none of that. You take that with you.
I'm not sure if that may have been our leader that slid down. Could have been Ashton Edson. We'll give you an update on that momentarily. He's back up and going.
And then he got second.
Just a little slide out.
No! Crazy!
You know anybody that could join us on our track?
Open Pro Sport out on the line right now.
That was crazy.
Well as the People's Champ, the number 71.
I thought he was going to get up and still win first, which would have been crazy.
Get another look here of why he loves to race. Here's the great replay on Insider MX on that crash. He came up a little short, bounced left.
I don't know, probably like an hour and a half.
Down, bounced right, slid out on the bike. And
I think the bike was still running too. I could see some puff of smoke coming out of that thing. I think Ruben's got a good shot at making it right through this LCQ.
Yo, top 8. He was
20th there.
Yeah, was running top 20.
In a full gate.
There's about 10-12 on the gate right now.
All right, start going down the final LCQ of the afternoon, the Open Pro Sport. Then we will move into race 1 on the race order. Start the second motos here at the AZ Open MX Championship.
They're about to go.
Revs are up, and there is the 71. We got him zoomed in. Keep your camera trained on that guy. Ruben on that green Kawasaki.
Got shuffled back, it looks like.
I would say so. He's shuffled back to the very back of the deck. Gives him more time for tricks, more time for fun antics.
Moving camera.
You got to get in there. He's got to beat one guy. Come on, Ruben. You got one guy. There goes Ruben on the inside, working on a pass. Live to fight another day, Ruben.
There you go. On the bubble, in 8th. He's in.
He's in, baby.
I think the no-hander is going to throw that rider off behind him. It's,
no doubt. It's like the classic smoke screen.
Mind games.
See if he does it.
Hey, flyer.
Oh, hold on, Ruben. It was swapping.
Yo, that was almost off the side of the track. Back there in 8th place on the number 71 Kawasaki. Keep your eyes on this guy. He does tricks throughout the race. That's why we're big fans. I know we've talked about it. We really run it into the ground, but I love a guy that doesn't care where he's at on the racetrack. He just wants to throw tricks anytime, anywhere. There's our leader. We're watching him. Here comes Ruben. He's done this before. He's tricked all of these. Didn't do it there. Nope, did not get it clean. There it is. Fly, Ruben. Fly high, my friend. There we go, Ruben. My man.
Fly out of the LCQ into the main.
That would really mess with me if I saw a guy just messing around like, are you kidding me? This guy's doing tricks in front of me. What?
Oh, rider down.
That's padding for Ruben. There's the way I see it.
He's got a buffer. This track is just treacherous.
That is very choppy right now. Ruben is not afraid to come up a little bit short either. It does not bother him at all.
Number 4, one of his favorite spots.
This is it. This is the trick master right here. Yes. We are here for it, Ruben.
71, last place.
There it is, Ruben. Just flying around his racetrack. Still busting tricks.
It's like the dance like nobody's watching mentality.
Absolutely. You do you, buddy.
He did 2 no-handers already back to back. Got it.
White flag going to come out this time around. Here is your running order. It is Chance Hayward, Gavin Sorensen, Dylan Alcantara. That's your top 3. All right, we got a replay. It looks like there it is. Ruben with the tricks. Got the replay, man.
Ruben got tricks.
He got tricks. Yes. Ruben is going to be YouTube famous by the end of this, dude. Nobody does that. I go to races everywhere. Nobody does tricks. Every lap, every moto. Doesn't matter where he's at. He's in the LCQ. He don't care. And he's such a friendly, likable dude.
A little OJ there.
Yeah.
It'd keep the grip on the bars on that one. White flag, last time around.
Yeah, 71.
He's got some battle scars. The jersey's a little beat up. Got a hole in the shoulder there where we went down earlier in the race. Ruben's up to 6, baby.
6th place.
Good. We are solid.
He's in. Hold it steady.
So this is the white flag lap for our buddy number 71. Nope, no trick there. You're going to get one here, I promise you. He's money off of jump number 4. Now, if he gets what about this one? You think he's going to pull it off here?
He has done it over number 3 before, but number 4 gives you some good air time. Doesn't pop you up too bad.
There it is.
Flying off into the desert.
Just fly right on up to heaven. He did that on that triple. That's impressive. Here comes the best one. This is built for him. Yes. We are here for him.
All right, we got.
Here he is on the screen, our buddy Ruben. Trick master now. If he does the 3-pack down through here at the finish line straight away, we've seen him do it. It's very technical.
That was in practice. He was maybe just feeling it out, in practice, seeing what it's be like in the race. But we got race 1 loading the gate. That's, I believe, 250C. Start their second motos. give Ruben a little encouragement as he comes and grabs the checkers and makes it in.
As you should. He made it. All right, final time. Down Broadway for our friend Ruben, number 71. If he can pull off some tricks here, but your winner is going to be Mr. Hayward. Well done, sir. Chance Hayward with the win. One more time down Buckeye Boulevard. Couldn't quite clear that one. We'll get one right here. There it is, sideways for the ladies. All right, now the real fun begins here. 250C Moto number 1. This one counts. That is just a busy, busy racetrack, chock full of riders. And we have not touched this racetrack. We have not. I don't think we've even stopped for water. That's how great this thing is prepared. You would think in the desert you'd have to add water all day long. They have not barely touched this track with anything.
That's some good dirt management right there. Ripping, soaking. We've had some good rain, so it's got a good base there of water in there. It's not like it's just water's hitting the track and running off the top. It's got.
Yeah, you think of Arizona, California, or Southwest, you think hard pack. Man, this place is just not hard pack. There are spots on it, but the way they prep it, it is deep.
Bring a lot of sand from up at the sand wash that they can bring down and kind of mix in, soften things up.
All right, we're going to check in with our leaders here. He's on screen right now.
Yeah, so LCQs are over. We're back into the race order now. These first moto's done. This is the second moto.
Yes, we're into our second set of motos. LCQs are done. We've got all of our players now put in position. And let's take a ride with the number 494, followed by the 83, and so it's Kian Majors. I mean, this is just clockwork for Kian. He's got Porter Hare right behind him. Would love nothing more than to derail all of this winning. There's Majors. Porter Hare second. Kylan Bells. Ryder Novak fourth. Jack Cadlow fifth. Bryson Barker sixth. Uriah Stillwell, he raced about 10 minutes ago. He is in seventh. James Harrell eighth. Rylan Jones ninth. And Mateus Perea rounds out our top 10. Majors looking perfect so far. Got a 1-1 cooking right now.
No, Kylan Bells. Was that timing and scoring?
Yeah, you can see it over there. They got the second motos on the right-hand side. Tough break for 607 on the back end of this pack here. Having some problems on that opening lap. Right now, it is Kian Majors. And it has been Kian Majors all day long, pretty much, and yesterday.
Been talking about that $6 million man more than once.
Yes, sir. Lee Majors. Lee Majors, Keelan Majors, Kian Majors. Good kid, cool family.
$6 million man probably has a RV
up there on $1 Billion Row.
$1 Billion Row.
As they hit the Buckeye Boulevard. Not dipping out from Hare. Hare is trying to keep in touch. These guys are tired of him winning. He may be a nice guy, but they don't care. Kylan Bell's trying to reel in everybody in front of him as well. He's in third. You can hear him. Here comes the 5'10" of Ryder Novak. So no change to the running order. Everybody keeping things tidy up front. Top four all the same here as we hit lap 2.
On the live feed, disregard that scoring there. That's still from the last LCQ, the Open Pro Sport LCQ. So right now is Majors, Hare, Bells, your top 3 here in this 250C class.
Yep, that graphic disappears. Get you caught up here. It is Kian Majors out front, followed by Porter Hare, Kylan Bells. Oh, Ryder Novak and Bryson Barker, the first of our second set of motos underway right now.
Got some carnage down there on the number one. And took out one of the lights.
They'll stand that bad boy back up.
Again, we are going to try and get through Moto 10 in the race order here this evening and start with Moto 11 tomorrow morning. Right now we got race 1 on track. Top 3 pretty well spaced out, sorted out, running their own race.
So a 148 or a 149 for Majors, a 149 for Hare. So he's matching the pace. Just unable to cut into that lead that Majors had. Majors has done a ton of winning here. The lap times seem to fall off after that. A 150 for our third place. Then you get into the 55s, 56s, all the way down to 11. This track is super rough. Got a rider down just before jump number 1. Kind of washed the front end out. And look at the just wads of riders that have not separated on the right-hand side of this racetrack. There are groups of 8 or 10.
Safety in numbers.
Yeah. I mean, there's another grouping of 7, 8 riders here. There's another 7, 8 riders there. And we're almost 4 laps into this. They have not separated.
What is a grouping of riders called?
A gaggle.
A gaggle?
Yes.
No, and here's why they're not separating, because that track is so challenging and rough right now.
What happened here up front? Majors and Hare. Nope, wrong group. That's another group of riders. They have me tricked. Here comes Ken Majors here and Hare. Still about that same gap behind him. I was watching the race for about 4th or 5th.
White flag's gonna wave here for Kean Majors. And I'm not surprised, Kevin. He has been on that podium every single time he's hit the track in the C classes.
He did the same thing at Mammoth Mountain in June, coming fresh off an injury, had broken his foot, popped that cast off, and raced to several victories. Porter Hare, great ride in second. He's right there. Majors with the 148, Hare with a 149. Just a hair bit slower than Majors. Kylan Bell's third, about 5 seconds behind them. Moto number 1 out on the racetrack, 250C, Moto 2 on the gate, Moto 3 in staging. Look at this race going into the mechanics area. That is insane this late into a moto.
Not only look at it, but look at those bikes, how they're just jumping around. It's nothing
bouncing. I mean, you could be in 9th or 19th and be on the same second as the lap times the guy in front of you.
The drone shot here showing the gaggle of riders as they head up number 3.
That's crazy. There are multiple groups of 8 or 9 guys like that. But how about it? The checker flag will fly. Moto 2, your winner, 250C class, Kean Majors. Porter Hare, a strong second place finish there on the number 83 machine. And then Kylan Bells. And we'll give you the quick rundown here. It was Majors, Hare, and Bells. That's your top three. Jack Cadlow was 4th. Harrell was 5th. And we are off and running with another wild moto coming your way here on this rough and tumble Arizona Cycle Park racetrack. We got some 50s. We got a bunch of 50s.
Moving camera.
I mean, they are just coming through it. Masses, a mass of humanity right there in that one.
I think that third moto 250C is going to be a good
chaos.
one. A lot of storylines going on
for sure
in that third moto.
Look at these ruts down at the bottom of the hill here, just to our left, just before the finish line turn. That is just absolutely berserk. Here come our 50s buzzing around. They are already making some headway out here. Don't forget, Mike Burkeen will have some live music for us. Nice fun set. Sings a bunch of stuff everybody knows. And that'll take place after the tricycle races. Big shout out to Motorsport for sponsoring that. And Mike Burkeen will perform down at the 805 stage there, right where we were last night. He'll sing about 20 songs that you know 100% of the words to. This kid knows how to go 100% out on the racetrack. So number 74 with the early race lead, Mr. Witt. Got his wits about him. That's Luke Witt, followed by Devin Smith, Landon LeBlanc 3rd, Jackson Boyd is 4th, Riker Ward is 5th, Carter Reneker 6th, Max Meyer 7th. Ethan DeHaan is 8th. Braden Tillery is 9th, and Chad Hundwardson rounds out your top 10. Got a Theodore in the house here, going old school, or our 11th place rider.
Related probably to Alvin and Simon.
Theodore. One of the Rough Riders, one of the Roosevelts. So Devin Smith with 2-2 moto scores. Consistent. That would be good enough for the championship. We got to ride 3 motos. So
3 motos.
That's the difference maker.
Devin Smith putting himself in a great position for Moto 3.
Carter Reneker in a good spot too. He sits 2nd overall, but he's in 6th, so he's going to make a few passes and he might leapfrog Devin Smith with an overall. So we'll see how it all shakes down.
Let the computers do all the calculations for us. We can have Chance bust out his spreadsheet.
Like, I watch these kids ride all over the country, and it never ceases to amaze me what these kids will jump. Luke Witt, there's nothing on this racetrack pretty much these little dudes will not jump. right, so Devin Smith still in control of the championship by virtue of 2-2 moto scores, but we've got one more moto to go, so plenty of racing to be had here. Luke Witt doing his best, leading this thing to number 74, 6 seconds out front. And Luke Witt has a 35th in the first moto.
I don't remember what happened that first moto, but
not good.
That's not good.
35-1 will put you inside the top 10, it looks like.
That's right. Remember, it is what's called Olympic scoring here. So your moto score is the points you get. The lowest points wins the overall, puts you in the standing. So 3 moto wins gives you 3 points. We'll give you the overall.
Can't beat it. So it is white flag time for Luke Witt. And Devin Smith still solid in seconds. 2 seconds back now of Luke Witt. So he was 6 seconds out front. Now he has closed that down. He ran a 2:21. Luke Witt ran a 2:26. So Devin Smith on the charge. A little problem there for Luke Witt because everybody else around that 2:21 time. Let's have a look at this replay. Maybe this will answer the question for the number 74. Oh, that'll... That is the save of the day if he saved that.
Wow, that is
cow.
a stop you Kevin Wyndham would be impressed with.
And didn't even, I mean, that's probably had to catch his breath there after that. But man, that is impressive to stay on that motorcycle. It takes a lot of upper body strength traits, as you say. All right, checker flag getting ready to come out. We're going to cruise on down to the podium and get ready to say hello to Luke Witt, Devin Smith, Landon LeBlanc, if things stay the same.
Standing on the track as they run is Smith, Ward, Renneker. The checkered flag about to come out here shortly here for Moto 2 leader of race 2. Wants to see Michael 5.8. It is Luke Witt leading them around this second moto. Doing a little fist pump there. He is pumped. Unfortunate Moto 1, he has certainly redeemed himself in Moto 2. He is happy. Luke Witt making his way to the podium with the Moto 2 win. And it's the 462 with Devin Smith grabbing second, taking control of the championship, followed by a third, Landon LeBlanc rounding out the podium here for Moto 2 or Race 2, 51cc Micro. In the game right now, we have race 3, 2-stroke 12 plus VC, and staging race 4, 250B limited. On deck, race 5, open C limited. In the whole race 6, 50 senior 1, 12 to 14. First call for race 7, 65cc 7 to 9. And we are working towards getting through Moto 10. Moto 10 will be our final moto today, barring any other delays between now and then. So better to be ready, better stay ready than be ready. So if you're in race 3 through 10, make sure you are ready. You basically be racing this afternoon. I'm just waiting for these 51cc's to make their way up the track before we drop the gate here on 2-stroke 12 plus BC.
Well, on the start gate right now, the second moto, the 2-stroke 12 plus BC. Second moto, the 12 plus BC. Congratulations to the top three there in the 51 micro 5-8. Talking to Kevin Kelly on the microphone. And the gate has dropped for the second moto, 2-stroke 12 plus age group. And it looks like that's going to be the 65 machine. Got a KTM out front, followed by a Yamaha as they make their way up the Hackley Huck. And what a beautiful sound here in the deserts of Buckeye, Arizona. Some screaming 125 two-strokes in this 12 plus B and C class. Cole Trinkle, Colton Cremy, Landon Bartold, just name a few here. Kerry Killebrew out there in the mix. Daniel Wagner, Luca Medica, Jamie Gabriel, Jackson Bott, the 929. As they make their way up Millionaire Alley. That is where all the rich folks are on the motorhomes on the west side of the track. Chris Vancer is joining me back up here in the booth. It's the 515 out front. That's going to be Jackson Heim. It was Heim with the whole shot. Luca Medica in second. Zachariah Carmichael in third. Cole Trinkle in fourth. And Jamie Gabriel round out your top five here. Chris Vancers as we enter lap number 2. But right now, Jackson Heim on the KTM, airing it out of the number 1 double. It's like a double step-up, double tabletop.
Got a great start there for fifth place runner, the 7-11 Jamie Gabriel. Always out here in ACP when the gates are open.
He's here.
He's out here.
So he kind of knows the fast way around the track.
He does. He's spent a lot of time here. Not only this track, our SMX track, our sand drags.
He supports ACP.
Yep.
Now,
great family coming out here every time there's something going on.
Now, Chris, let me say this. While he's out here practicing a lot, he's probably not practicing on these kind of conditions late in the afternoon with his track really gnarly and chewed up and challenging.
It is tough to get ACP this rough on just a regular practice day.
Sure. So he's really fast on the track, but now with this equation in there, he's like, oh, this is a little bit different than the typical Sunday practice.
Little different, a little rougher. I'm sure he's made a few clicker adjustments as the day has gone on.
Killebrew back there in 11th, number 80. She, Carrie Killebrew, back in 2014, won the girls class on an KX85 11 or 12 years ago. Daniel Wagner back there in 10th. Ariana Scott Tavares in 12th position. Jackson Batt in 9th. Michael Wright in 8th, Aiden Richards in 7th, Shane Roberts in 6th, Jamie Gabriel in 5th, Cole Trinkle 4th. Third place right now is going to be Zachariah Carmichael, with Luca Medica and Jackson Heim leading the charge here. Heim, Chris Vansers, is starting to pull a little bit of a gap here. He's got about a 3-second lead here over Medica. Aboard the Yamaha, the 25, and Carmichael, the 338, back there in third. And here comes Cole Trinkle, the 265. So it is a KTM sandwich with Yamaha running second, third, and fourth. KTM in fifth, and Jackson Heim on the KTM leading the charge here around the whole shot turn. What you looking for here, Jeff?
Yep, just looking at kind of how they run in the championship overall. Heim currently in control, grabbing, what is that, second in that first moto?
That is
currently
correct.
Running first, so doing what he needs to do to put himself in a good position for the third moto.
And here's the problem for Luca Medica. He's in second right now, but he finished third in Moto 1, Chris. So that is going to be that 1-point advantage Jackson Heim's way.
Yeah, consistency is the key in these three moto formats, because you don't want to put it where the guy in front of you, all he has to do is finish right behind you. He doesn't have to win it all. He can just finish right behind you.
It's what Jeff Stanton said so many years ago. I feel the consistency is key and will pay off in the long run. 6-time AMA champion, motocross and supercross champion. What's wrong? That's okay. Don't forget it's up there, though. It's kind of not in bird's eye view there.
He's dropping everything.
KK's Cup. I like that, Chris. Well done.
Handcrafted.
Hi, Medica, Carmichael, 1, 2, and 3 here as we are on race number 3. We're going to go to race 10 today. Race number 10 will be the final moto of the day here. It is still Jackson Heim, the 515, followed by the 25 of Medica and Carmichael. No big change up here in the pecking order, and you know why, Chris Vansers?
Why is that,
Because this track is extremely challenging, and they're on 125 two-strokes. So they're keeping those bikes pinned, RPMs maxed out. They're not gaining a lot of advantage. This basically is a battle of not making mistakes.
Battle of survival, making sure the bike makes it to the end.
Sure.
Yeah.
Do not drop the bike. Do not get held up in a rut.
Do not push it where you run out of talent.
Sure, exactly. And that is why right now there's just no big lead change or change up. Second, third, and fourth. Medica and Carmichael have the closest battle, as Trinkle back there a few seconds back, and Heim about 3.5 seconds in front of Medica and Carmichael.
Now look at that coming over number 4 and landing and seeing what kind of bumps and holes that they got to try and navigate as they make into their way to that right-hander. No thank you.
Ruben DeVille wanted me to tell y'all hi.
DeValle.
He sends his love up here to the Irvron Suite.
Well, it looks like Killebrew off to the side. Not sure if bike issue or body issue, but
Killebrew moving up to 10th now. She was in 11th last lap. Here's the 45 of Damon Bradshaw. It's actually be Daniel Wagner.
you know one of the weirdest motocross, supercross trivia?
What's that?
Damon Bradshaw is younger than Jeremy McGrath.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
But you didn't think so because he was such a phenom and then disappeared by 1993. He retired. And so you just kind of think, man, he's been gone so long.
Yep.
Bradshaw retired the year McGrath started to dominate. But that is a very weird trivia, is it not? When you think about that. Glad you brought that up, Chris Vansers.
Me too. Been saving that little nugget.
More useless knowledge brought to you by Chris Vansers and the bench racing escapades of his life.
You too can be an announcer if you have useless knowledge.
That's right. That's right. Well, JP's made a career out of it. He's announced motocross since 1884. Where the sport was discovered over in Europe and England. I sent JP in to get our first moto results. We need those. We got in a little bit of bind earlier on the last gate drop. I said, go ahead and go get them. Give him something to do, make him feel good. He's in there bothering all the gloms.
Tell him put a little pep in his step. Let's get it done.
He's in there bothering the gloms, offering them massages, shoulder massages. They say no and discuss. He says, have a nice day. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Two-stroke 12 plus BC for race number 3. Heim, Modica, and Carmichael.
That means in the gate right now, race 4, 250B limited. In staging, race 5, Open C limited. Checkered flag out for the 5-1-5 Jackson Heim, followed by Lucas Modica, the 25 Blue Crew, and podium finisher 338, Zachariah Carmichael in third, shaping up to be a fun third moto between Heim, Modica, and Carmichael. So they'll go take care of the podium interviews. You want to hear what they have to say, switch on over to the dedicated podium feed, InsiderMX.com. But right now, race action on track. Again, we have the 250B limited in the gate. Open C limited in staging, that's race 5. Race 6 on deck is Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. In the hole, race 7, 65cc 7 to 9. First call for race 8, 65cc 10 to 11 limited. And we are racing with the 250B limited. Looks like a cow who's going to make its way up inside, but a KTM carrying that momentum around the outside. So far, looks like a pretty clean start for these 250B limited riders. They're going to be making their way around this treacherous Arizona Cycle Park track. Great view on the live feed. You can see exactly where the bumps are, where those ruts are, how difficult it is to maintain a race pace.
KTM rider with that early race lead. Seen a lot of rider Bednar. There's another KTM rider, was it Cook or maybe Jason Williams? We've seen a lot of them as well. What you do in this first lap can set you up for the entire race. And it looks like it is rider Bednar now, maybe?
Yeah, Bednar by Ford.
There's Ford, Jaramillo, Jace Williams, Reese Seba. So it's Bednar, Ford, Jaramillo, Jace Williams 4th, Reese Seba 5th, Connor Cowden 6th, Luciano Tezin is 7th, Colton Wolf 8th, Jake Knorr and Hudson Zeber round out your top 10. Bednar looking at 1-1 score, so he sits atop the leaderboard if we were to freeze the race. 3-moto format, I know we keep harping on it, but just give you an idea of how things are kind of shaking down. 1-1 scores, that's perfect for Bednar. Nolan Ford, probably his best race over the last 2 days. Haven't spoke a lot about Nolan Ford. He is now up in the mix. Jaramillo solid in 3rd. Jace Williams has been a formidable racer here.
Yeah, if I remember
he sits
right,
back in 4th.
If I remember right, yesterday Ford had a really bad start. He really had to come from the back to get that 3rd place in Moto 1. So much better start this time. But It's hard to beat a 1-1 score going into the final third moto. So Ford's gonna have to get on that Ford, try and get past Bednar to really have a chance for that overall.
Things starting to heat up there for second with Ford and Jaramillo. Jaramillo really put the pressure on Nolan Ford. Here comes our leader, Bednar. Ford hanging on. Then you got Jaramillo, and Reese Seba jumps into fourth. And rounding out our top five, Jace Williams drops back a spot. So Seba on the move. He has been a top three guy pretty much every moto.
Yeah, he's ridden that Triumph well these last couple days.
Yeah, he said the suspension was a little off day one. Tried to adjust it. He said it went in the wrong direction. And he says they kind of corrected whatever was going on today.
Jaramillo not able to hit that uphill triple, losing just a little bit of distance to Ford. Jaramillo to the inside. Ford trying to carry that momentum around the outside. Jaramillo pulls right up now, that rear wheel now.
Yeah, one mistake by Ford and Jaramillo is going to be right there. Reese Seba wants him to battle it out. That'll allow him to maybe catch up with him. And all the while, Ryder Bednar, the class of the field, one scores going for him right now. But he's not running away from them. Nolan Ford right there, he can see him.
It wasn't as dominant today as he was yesterday.
Right, yeah, it looked very easy for Ryder Bednar yesterday.
Hey, attention to the pits, got a little PSA public Shan announcement. Rody's Barbecue is officially done for the evening. They have sold out of food. So if you were depending on Rody's Barbecue for dinner tonight, you are out of luck. We encourage you to make your way into Buckeye and support one of the restaurants or order a pizza in. But they will be open first thing in the morning with breakfast burritos, coffee, the whole menu. But they've got to get up to the grocery store and pick up more supplies for tomorrow.
Well, Nolan Ford has closed in on Ryder Bednar. They both turn 147. Reese Seba with a 148.
Jaramillo right there in tow. It's shaping up to be a good battle here for first, second, third.
Feet off the pegs there for Jaramillo, dragging those pegs, heading up to jump number one. Yeah, Bednar even said it this morning. He goes, when the track gets rough and choppy, that's where I feel like I'm better. Well, here you go. This is it. This track is definitely rough and choppy.
Yeah, he was a little off this morning when it was wetter, softer. It's not as defined.
Yep.
So certainly proven what he's backing up, or something like that.
Yeah, proving what he's backing up.
Yeah.
He's backing up what he's proving. His theories are correct.
All right, we're almost conclusion of the race day. Make sure you head over to Photo 13 trailer. When you're done racing, go see Jason. He's got pictures from your motos. Pull them up on the monitor, see what they look like, print them out. He's got some specials going on, I'm sure. So go, when you're done racing, go see Jason at Photo 13. He's got the RV there with the monitors on the side, right there at the top of track entrance. So can't miss it.
White flag, 3 riders now within striking distance. Get a photo of this, Photo 13. Where you at? This is the race you want to see. Oh, and Jaramillo had to check up there. That lap rider does not know that he's impacting that race. Got those guys cleared out of the way. Here we come back down the hill. Bednar was the benefactor there. He was able to clear that lap rider. Here comes Jaramillo on the outside. Blood in the water. He's got the corner on the inside, and Jaramillo, for the moment, has the pass made. And he does it. He gets around Nolan Ford. So some late moto action here, some life out of Jaramillo. Ryder Bednar, your leader. Jaramillo second. Nolan Ford third. Reese Seba triples in. He's trying to get into the action there on this white flag lap.
checkered flag out. Ryder Bednar securing that second moto win, followed by Ryan Jaramillo, who was able to get around Ford. So Bednar, Jaramillo, Ford, your podium finishers for Moto 2, and it's Bednar, Jaramillo, Ford as sitting as 1, 2, 3 in the championship. So third moto should be a good one here, coming up for 250B Limited. But right now, we're about to drop the gate on the Open C Limited. So on track right now.
Moving camera.
On track right now is Open C Limited. That is race number 5. Getting loaded in the gate is race 6, Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. In staging, race 7, 65cc 7 to 9. On deck, race 8, 65cc 10 to 11 limited. In the hole, race 9, Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17 BC. And this is the first call for race 10, our final race of the day, 51cc Micro 3, 7 to 8 limited. We'll take a look here at this Open C Limited as they're making their way down the front straightaway here, the highway, ACP's finish line section. Good line there by the 69 as he's finishing up his race. Get a good shot here of the live feed of the drone as they're making their way around the top of Millionaire Row, drop it back down into the front section here, the front straightaway. Some of the best viewing at any motocross track around here at Arizona Cycle Park. And once again, Mr. Majors out front, the 494, Keenan Majors leading them around for lap 1. But yeah, then second place, Alex Nelson, the 37. Third place, number 80, Jordan Allen. Fourth place, the 482, Tyler Lee. Fifth place, the 141 of Ryland Jones. And this right-hand turn up to the finish line, it is just getting treacherous. We've seen many bikes getting collected there. That is a tough spot to get restarted and get going again, especially when you've got a bunch of bikes passing you and roosting you. But is Mr. Majors putting it to this Open C Limited class. Winning the first moto, leading the second moto, followed by Alex Nelson. Currently sitting third overall with 2 3s. Talon Ekholm had a 17th in that first moto, currently running second. Not sure I quite remember what happened to Mr. Ekholm in that first moto, but certainly making a big improvement here in Moto 2, running second. But he is about to get some company here. Alex Nelson starting to make a push towards that second spot. It's nothing but Majors out front for now. Majors taking a quick look to see who's so far ahead. I don't think he even saw that these guys were dropping down on the hill behind him as he was entering in that front section. So Majors completing another lap in the lead, trying to increase that lead from 3.4 seconds. Talon Ekholm and Alex Nelson battling it out here.
Second, third, and fourth.
Yep, 7-second lead now, Majors over Ekholm, but Ekholm Nelson in a battle, and it looks like Jordan Allen, the number 80, starting to catch up to that group as well. So we've seen a pretty good battle for second, third, and fourth here, hopefully between Ekholm Nelson and Allen. Rider down here on the landing of number 10. Trying to get that bike off the side here. Trying to catch his breath, I think. Looks like that's Lakin Haley, the number 93. all majors, all out front. Trying to see if we can get Ekholm, Nelson, and Allen a little bit closer together, but it looks like Ekholm has picked up the pace a little bit. Nope, looks like he stalled it down to that right-hander. Ekholm, or Nelson and Allen now right there. We got a battle once again for second, third, fourth as they make their way around Millionaire Row up the southwest portion of Arizona Cycle Park before making their final drop down into the finish line straight away. No look over by Majors. He knows he's got a lead, a secure enough lead where he can manage it from the front. Here we go. I think we got a pass for second. I wasn't sure if that was maybe Nelson that was only able to double in. No, it is the 112 of Talon Ekholm maintaining second over the 37 Alex Nelson. Jordan Allen, number 80, trying to go swing out wide, maybe get a 2-for-1 here. Ekholm Nelson battling it up over number 1. I think Allen hanging back just a little bit in case these two guys collide, maybe take each other out. Oh, little mistake there by Allen coming up and over that roller. Right now, Ekholm and Nelson battle for second and third. Allen just right there, just a little out of touch there in the fourth spot. If Allen's not careful, Lee and Hare, they're pushing their way towards that rear tire, so still a lot can unravel here in this Open Sea Limited second moto. Hey, just a reminder, let's get those tricycle registrations up. 12 and under, 13 and over. You need a team name and your teammates' names to register. Registration's free. Play for free, race for free. And at the end, you can be the one.
Everything's up for stake. Everything's for stake, even though there's no fee involved. That made no sense, but I hope you're tracking with what I'm saying.
White flag out for Majors. Here we go, one more lap here for Ekholm and Nelson. See if Nelson can make a final push on this lap, or is Ekholm going to be able to wick it up and defend what Nelson has to throw at him? Because any mistake those two make.
Yeah, Majors gets that height from his mother. His dad's not super tall, but his mom's tall. And he is a big, strong, healthy boy. Yellow flags are out. Let's hope that young man is okay. Just before the final jump for the finish line, he's trying to crawl off the side of the track. As we continue to watch the sunset on another fantastic day here at the 22nd Annual AZ Open of Motocross presented by Lynx Insurance Services, AJE Power Sports, and Motorsport.com. If you would do us a favor, go there and thank those great companies for just being involved with this sport. It makes a massive difference to Bobby and his ability to put on a great race for you guys when he gets big-time support from those great companies. Would you agree?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and the cool thing is that the guys love doing it. So just go talk to them, open our arms up, any which way we can. So, yeah, let's a big shout-out for those guys.
Yeah, and I also say I like to do business with the people that get their hands dirty at the races. I love seeing all the companies here at the races. They support the riders like AJE Power Sports, BC Goggles, Motosport, Simi Valley Cycles. Those guys are here at all the races I go to, so they support the races, even the OEMs, whenever Cowie, Yamaha, Suzuki, Honda, KTM, Gas. I love it when they're here getting their hands dirty.
Yeah, just like we said, they just love doing it, just like we love doing it. It makes it all work.
That is absolutely right. Yeah, man, those guys at Simi Valley Cycles, they have been doing it for a long, long, long time.
And they love to have conversations. It's really, really cool to hang out with them. All right, there's your checkered flag. Kean Majors. Big doubles, no troubles. I'm the winner. Senate champion. The second place, Talon Ekholm and Alex Nelson. Jordan Allen, Porter Hare. Looks like Alex Nelson in fifth. And remember, riders, when you're through racing, go see Jason at Photo 13. He's right there at the exit chute or entrance of the track. You can't miss it. He's got laptop computers. You can go in and punch in your number and see all the photos from this week or from previous times, I believe, also. He's got all kinds of cool different packages. So go over there, have a little conversation with Racing Jason, especially after you're through racing. And have a nice day.
Moving camera.
All right, race number 6 on the track. That's Mini Senior 1, 12 to 14. In the gate will be race 7, 65cc 7 to 9. In staging, race 8, 65cc 10 to 11 limited. On deck, race 9, Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17 BC. And in the pool, race number 10, our final race of the evening, 51cc Micro 3, 7 to 8 limited.
And you talk about a clinic right now. My man out front is just absolutely blistering this racetrack. I mean, that is a fantastic opening lap here. Look at that. He continues to really stretch this out. I mean, you can't script it any better than that. Could you, Chris?
Not me. I'm practically illiterate, so I can't really script anything.
I agree with that. So the shadow's getting longer here as the sun begins to fade away. Stay on those bleachers, sir. We don't want to lose you. It saved him.
Getting a closer look.
He wants to see exactly what this kid is doing. He had to come off those bleachers and see for himself. What is this guy doing to go this fast? I feel like it is that number 21. We saw him battling, and I think Dylan Graham now has caught hold and realizes that this kid is moving. So I believe it is the 21 of perhaps Jackson Lang. There's the 96 of Dylan Graham. Look at that. What a guess.
You ever get tired of not being right?
I mean, every now and again, I got lucky on that. I just
right.
remember the gear, and I remember those two guys racing. So that lead looked insurmountable, but I believe it was because Graham was marred up behind those kids. Now, he has caught and latched on to our leader, Jackson Lang.
Yeah,
he has reeled him in.
As they said in the overall, it was Graham with the first moto win, Lang in third, Connolly in second. So we got the top 3 just in a little bit of different running order here in Moto 2. So I'm guessing things might change here before those checkers fall.
Well, if you're Jackson Lang, that's exactly what you wanted to do. You wanted to get a whole shot. Hopefully, Dylan Graham was kind of marred up in some traffic. That's what happened for a moment. Graham just came busting through those guys. Jackson Lang did his due diligence, trying to stretch it out, but now Dylan Graham is on the hunt. You know, Jackson Lang knows he's there. He's just going to have to go, sprint, sprint, sprint. Kind of figuring out where COVID came from. I believe it's this announcer's tower in 2020. Our leader's up there and about to drop back in off of Billionaire Boulevard. There is Lang.
We're up to Billionaire now?
Billionaire.
Billionaire?
Yeah, man. The economy's just like a rocket, like Bitcoin. So.
Like a hockey stick.
So Lang responds. I think he's going to have about a very similar lap time to Dylan Graham. He wants to take control of this championship. I mean, certain track, like what the state of the track is may favor one or the other rider. It looks like Jackson Lang prefers this racetrack the way it is earlier than maybe this morning.
Graham, though, closed that gap last lap around. Looks like he is not done here trying to reel in Lang.
He is right there now. Sure as I'm saying that, here comes Dylan Graham. He's got it to within a bike length. Around the outside now, he's going to start seeing that front fender of Dylan Graham starting to encroach into his territory. Now he has to change up lines. He has to go in protect mode. Not yet, though. Jackson Lang goes outside, Graham goes inside, lets him know he is there. And we have got one cooking for you here as they run through that roller section there into the right-hander there. On the inside, just a flash of that fender again by Dylan Graham.
Lang getting a little out of control coming out of the end of that rhythm section, but not enough for Graham to capitalize. I think Graham might be a little quicker on that west side of the track, whereas Lang is a little quicker on the east side.
I think you're right. Yeah, he's made up some time over there. But we'll get towards the mechanic side. That's where
Graham to the inside up at the top. Not quite enough momentum. Lang able to carry that momentum around the outside, maintain that lead.
Drop back down. Test of will, just ascended off that hill there. It looks darker than it really is. That camera, it's not this dark.
Graham coming up a little short on that opening triple in this section. Lost about a half a bite in length.
Riders have to check up just beyond the finish line. Ryder is crawling back to his motorcycle. Great ride for Jackson Lang, though, man. He has fought off Dylan Graham. He's gotten to him, but he has responded.
As the championship runs on the track, though, Graham still leads the championship, but it would certainly look better with a 1-1 going into Moto 3.
Yeah, if Lang could win this one, maybe win the next one, then get a little help from somebody else, he might walk away with this. But Dylan Graham has other designs for sure. This is where Graham goes to work. Insides here, different lines for these young men. Shortens up the racetrack in both of those turns, and he finds himself right there behind Jackson Lang again. Oh, a little bit of a slow exit to that left-hander.
Yeah, Graham loses a little bit of time coming around 6 and down into that double.
We got some lap traffic now, and you know Dylan Graham's like, all right, I'm going to pounce here. If I can see something, I'm going to take it.
This is the type of track where if one of those lappers, they kind of commit to a line, they're in that line.
They're not changing,
yeah.
Yep. All right, so Lang jumps down, touches down first, making their way now towards the announcer side. Whoa, how did he come across him? Did you see that? He went all the way from the inside and almost took the front wheel right out. I mean, Dylan Graham made up a ton of time. Look out, lap riders again, elbows up.
Tokyo drift going on there.
Here we go.
White flag, last lap.
Sparks fly here as Dylan Graham says, I am ready to make this pass. I have sat behind Jackson Lang for 4 laps. The crowd's loving, the fans are cheering.
Oh, mistake.
Little bobble there, and there goes the pass. Dylan Graham pushes that mistake out of Jackson Lang.
Lang now going to drop back to second. Incredible action here on the final lap.
Can Lang mount remount an attack here? A little bit of lap traffic involved. Graham able to get around. Lang sneaking to the inside, maybe making a hole where there wasn't one. Here we go. Lang coming around the outside, trying to carry all that momentum. Not quite enough. I saw him just ducking his head down. He's eating some roofs there. Oh, Graham or Lang not able to get up, or Graham not able to get up and over. That's giving Lang the opportunity. Both of them just on the gas coming down that hill. We'll see if someone's able to control the inside at the top of number 9 here. Lang trying to again carry that momentum around the top. Great view here of our online feed. Oh, I think Lang was able to get by. I think Graham may have messed up coming up to that first uphill triple. There, I think he got him. He came across the inside all the way to the outside. great moto there for the 96. He is pumped. Dylan Graham, followed by Jackson Lang. And that is putting Graham securely in the driver's seat for this overall championship, going 1-1 in the first two motos. So both Kevin Kelly, Sham Garcia heading over to the podium to have a conversation with Graham Lang and our third place finisher, Logan Conley. Which means Mini Senior 1, 12-14 is done. That means race 7, 65cc 7-9 about to get underway. Race 8, 65cc 10-11 limited in staging. On deck, race 9, Schoolboy 1, 12-17 BC, and the whole final race of the evening, race 10, 51cc. Micro 3, 7-8 limited. So here we go. Gate is down for 65cc 7-9. Monster hole shot.
Moving camera.
Remember, riders, when you're through racing, go see Jason, photo 13. Right now is race 7 on the track, 65cc 7-9, lap number 1. 42 riders negotiate through this demanding ACP 22nd Annual AZ Open of Motocross, presented to you by Lings Insurance and Financial Services, AJ Powersports, Motorsport.com.
And remember, our first race tomorrow morning, so everything's going to plan, race 11, 250C, 12-17 limited. So if you are in race 11 or later, make sure you get those transponders charged up. You don't want to come to the line with a dead transponder.
So on the line, we need race number 8. It's going to be 65cc 10-11. Race 9, Schoolboy 1, 12-17, and race 10, like Chris said, 51cc micro 3. Or actually micro 5-8. And currently out front, Ezra Armbruster, followed by Hayden Ash, Lane Stowers, Brayton Burley, Luke Witt, Ashton Eason, Dylan Chapman, Sierra Bull, Mason Sperry, Gage Villapoto, Wade Benson, Ryder Smith in 12th.
The Armbruster getting a second place finish in that first moto. Dylan Chipman, our moto winner yesterday, currently sitting in 7th. So Chipman, a lot of work to try and make his way up front, put him in a position for the overall. Right now it is Armbruster sitting with the overall, but we are early in Moto 2 here in 65cc 7-9.
Yeah, he's definitely got the favorable stats. But, you know, Hayden Ash has got a 3.2, so he's right up there. But, you know, like I said, Chipman got first in the first moto. Now he's currently running 7th. That's going to be tough numbers to...
He'll move up a couple spots, maybe a few spots, but that's just putting you in a bad position for Moto 3, where you kind of have to win the moto and hope for some luck behind you with that kind of sport.
And then the pressure that's on you, man, you know, this is it.
shadows are getting long here for 65cc. 7-9.
And your leader, Ezra Armbruster, through the finish line sweeper. Followed by the 111, Hayden Nash. (127X) Lane Stowers. 74, Luke Witt. 556, Dylan Chipman. Brayton Burley in 6th. Ashley Eaton in 7th. Sarah Bull in 8th. Mason Sperry 9th. And Logan Vorhaler in 10th. Gage Villapoto 11th. And followed by Tyson Kilroy, top 12.
White flag out here. Final lap going. Ezra Armbruster leading the way on this final lap. Hayden Nash about 12 seconds back, followed by Dylan Chipman. He has made up quite a bit. 7th to 3rd.
You might say he's been chipping away at that.
Slowly but surely. So that puts Chipman second overall, Armbruster first overall. This is the way it finishes. That will be a pretty good storyline going into Moto 3.
Don't forget, after the tricycle races, we're going to cruise on down to the 805 adult zone and watch Mike Burkeen, Magic Mike on the mic.
You know, Kevin, I know you've watched him for years, but it was like, maybe 2 years ago at Freestone, first time I ever saw him.
He rips.
I went, oh my.
Yeah, he's good, man.
I mean, you'd never think, he was a motorcycle guy, and all of a sudden he got busted it. Like I said, he knows 1,000 songs.
Yep, and he takes requests, plays a bunch of bar gigs back home. Yeah, you'll enjoy it. Come on down after the tricycle racing over to the 805 zone. Mike Burkeen will be playing all of your favorite tunes. Checker Flag is out.
So another concert tonight. Maybe he'll sing the national anthem tomorrow.
Why not? Yeah. I think he can do it. Ezra Armbruster grabs that win. We're looking for Hayden Ash and Dylan Chipman, Lane Stowers, and Luke Witt. Should be rounding out our top 5.
There's Hayden Ash crossing there in second. Chipman now in third. And Witt in fourth. So, yeah, Chipman making up for that 7th place start. Going to have some work to do in that third moto, but Armbruster in control going into Moto 3. So Shan Garcia gets paid to go talk to kids. That means race 7 is done. We are race 8. 65cc 10 to 11 limited. We'll be on the track here. That means in the gate then will be race 9, Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17 BC, and in staging race 10, 51cc Micro 3, 7 to 8. Race 10 will be our final race of the evening. That means race 11 will be our first moto tomorrow morning. Racing will start at 7:30 tomorrow morning. So this morning we had a pro practice at 7:30, but tomorrow, starting with race 11, 7:30, we'll be dropping the gate and getting ready to get deep into the second moto schedule here on the Saturday of the AZ Open MX Championship, presented by Links Insurance Services, AJ Power Sports, and Motorsport.com. Motorsport also bringing you the tricycle racing tonight, so make sure you guys got about 30 minutes or so to get your registration in so we can start making brackets and seeing who's going to battle who.
It's kind of an entertaining, fusion.
So every tricycle racer needs to wear a helmet. You need to come up and present your teammates' names and your team name. 12 and under and 13 and over.
Hey, so I think it's Caden Sedgwick out front. He should be coming down that front straight. We'll confirm that. And nope. Oh, that's the last class. Yep.
Anyone know who number 1 is?
So, in fact, if it was Caden Sedgwick, he actually won Moto 1. Reagan Heighton got second in Moto 1. Landon Corbin third in Moto 1. And fourth went to Jack Whitson. Fifth went to Asher Honstein out of Culberson, Montana. Moving to Montana. And it is Sedgwick grabbing the hole shot. It's your leader on lap 1 through the finish line sweeper, followed by the 47 of Landon Corbin and the 226 of Jack Whitson.
This is the time of day we need to start looking at the goggles, see who came ready with clear goggles, knowing that there might be a little bit of dusk racing here. As they run on track, it's Sedgwick and Corbin first and second. As the championship stands, it is Sedgwick and Corbin. So Sedgwick going 1, winning that first moto. Reagan Heighton taking second in that first moto, currently sitting 4th on the track, so she's got a little bit of work to do. If I remember right, yesterday she She also made a few passes, maybe disappointing a few of the guys as she made her way to that second place finish or third place finish yesterday. Remember, kids, at the conclusion of racing, once racing is done, the bikes are off the track, the CM Parts Tear-Off Challenge, go out and get them, because tomorrow at noon is when they're going to assess the winner. So you want to get out there and grab those tear-offs. With the setting sun, and you got to see where they're, get the reflection, you got to get an idea where the mother load might be. Yeah. Try and find that vein, get that mother load. So the CM Parts Tear-Off Challenge will be decided tomorrow at noon. They will figure out who has collected the most tear-offs over the last couple days.
2 more motos, and then we'll unleash the gate for the tear-off challenge.
So is that golden hour? Is that what you guys call it in the photography business here?
I've copyrighted that phrase, yes. Yeah.
Working on lap number 3, Caden Sedgwick, Landon Corbin, Jack Whitson, Reagan Hyten, and Caden Berkey. That is your top 5 as the sun continues to fall closer and closer to the horizon on this man-made battleground on this Chamber of Commerce Day. To channel my best Tim Potter.
Chamber of Commerce Day. Nice.
A Bluebird Day, a Chamber of Commerce Day. Whoa, my. Bumbo. Keith Jackson.
I've been avoiding the sun out of every single window in our little she shed up here. So it's,
good, man.
yeah.
You did it. You did it. Look at that. Got the amber color there on the mountains there. It's beautiful. That is just an absolutely gorgeous shot there. Looking for our white flag to come out for Mr. Caden Sedgwick. Man, he manhandles that little 65. Handling business, a 2:12 lap time. He's 6 seconds out front of Landon Corbin on the 7:14 on the jersey, but it's over 47.
I think that 65 might owe Sedgwick money.
Yeah, exactly. Beating that thing. Disrespect me like that. Here's 2:26 of Jack Whitson trying to fight off. Look out, Reagan Hyten coming back. She's in 4th. Reagan is all over Jack Whitson.
Yeah, she did this yesterday too. Late moto charge.
Oh, look at that on the inside. Reagan Hyten side by side with Jack Whitson. She sits 3rd in the championship, so she is right in the thick of things. Way around the outside, can Whitson fight off Reagan Hyten on the final lap? White flag here. More points up for grabs. There goes Reagan around the outside, of right in front of the ACP logo.
She's got it.
She does. She blows him a kiss, says, see you later.
See ya, wouldn't want to be ya. So we'll see where that puts her again in the overall. Once that checkers fall, see what the lineup for Moto 3 is going to look like. So in the gate right now is race 9, Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17 BC, and then filling in the gate after that will be our final race of the day, 51cc Micro 3, 7 to 8 limited. We got 2 more races left at the conclusion of the 65cc 10 to 11 limited.
Checker flag. It's out. All right, coming up, race number 9. Number 9. Schoolboy won. 12-17.
The penultimate race on this Friday of day 2 of the 22nd annual AZ Open of Motocross, AMA featured event, presented by Lynx Insurance Services, HAE Power Sports, and Motorsport.com.
Also, everybody, you can go check out your photos for this week's action over at Photo 13, right at the entrance going down to the track. It's right there as you exit or enter. You can't miss it. He's got a trailer. He's got laptops. It's really cool. It's user-friendly. And you can scan through the photos, and he's got all kinds of different packages that he can put together for you.
We've got about 20 minutes here for registration for the tricycle race tonight, so get your team together. We need your team names and a team name. 12 and under, 13 and over. JP trying to look through the fog here, see who our whole shot winner is going to be. So Schoolboy won 12-17 BC. It looks like it's a KTM out front, but in this low light, it doesn't look like he's got the number on the side plate, which is a no. Get a rundown here who is leading what looks like Ryder Ellis taking that lead over the top of Billionaires Row. Or did he? Up the inside? Nope, it's that our whole shot winner, the KTM.
KTM.
Is that 50, 56, 58? We'll find out here with timing and scoring. But
I think maybe 59.
515. 5:15.
Okay, that's Jackson Hine.
Yep, Jackson Hine followed closely by Ryder Ellis.
Yeah, so we got a fifth at Moto 1. That's your leaders. They go for the number 1 tabletop, but he's got company. The Lean Mean Green Thrasher Machine TV Ryder Ellis winning Moto 1.
Oh, Ellis a little mistake there coming out of the top of turn 2 there. Jackson Hine stretching it out to get to the top of 3. Ryder Ellis not quite able to get to the top of the triple. Both of them coming to the inside here for that middle rhythm section. Hine just looks like he's carrying a little bit more momentum around the track right now. I don't know if Ryder Ellis is just playing it calm, knowing that he still has the overall in hand by a second place finish, knowing that maybe Ryder, or maybe that Hine finished 5th in that first moto. So could be just a little bit of long game, a little championship management here by Ryder Ellis. Come into that front rhythm section. Hine continuing to lead Ellis. Ellis looks like he's starting to put the push on now. Ellis going to come around the outside.
And it looked like Ellis was going to try to reel him in, but not quite.
Hine continues to lead Ellis. Now it is Luca Bodajka in that 3rd spot. Zachariah Carmichael falling down to 4th. Cole Trenkle and Jake Willis are your 5th and 6th. 7th place is Travis Lawrence. 8th place, top 10 for local, Jamie Gabriel. And 9th place, Cohen Hamby. 10th place, Jaden Stoffel. That sun is getting low. We got the final race of the day in the gate. Race 10, 51cc Micro 3, 7 to 8. And then we will unleash the CM Parts Tear-Off Challenge at the conclusion of racing. And about another 15 minutes, registration open for the tricycle race. Get your individual players' names and the team name into registration. 12 and under, 13 and over. Everyone needs a helmet. We will start the tricycle racing at about 6 o'clock over on the mini cross track.
Ira Ellis wants him, man, but I tell you what, Jackson Heim is riding a great race, holding him off.
A couple laps left. Oh, Ellis, I think just rubbed knobbies there, I think.
And we still got a few laps to go, so
yeah, at least 2 laps.
Tick tock.
Oh, little mistake by Heim. Ellis, I think, has the drive up to the inside. Heim tried to shut the door, but he did not have the position. Ryder Ellis now moving into the lead.
They just gave him the elbows, man.
Yeah.
Just slid right in there. Elbows up. Elbows up for Ellis. Ryder Ellis, Team Green, Kawasaki. Jackson Heim in second. Burdica in third. Jake Willis fourth. Zachariah Carmichael in fifth.
Ellis coming down into that front rhythm, opening up that lead on Heim. White flag out, final lap here for Ellis in this Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17 BC. It looks like Heim is just kind of make his way around one more time. Don't know if Ellis broke him. Heim is just taking it easy, conservative, maybe trying to for a little bit better luck in Moto 3.
So we got, so Travis Lawrence is in 6th place. Jake Willis dropped back to 7th. Now he's trying to repass Lawrence. Cohen Hamby in 8th place out of number 14 Yamaha. Followed by the 7-11 Jamie Gabriel, Jaden Stoffel, and many others. Checker flag comes out. 877, Team Green Rider. Ryder Ellis. And coming in second place, 515, Jackson Hine.
See the camera? Is this a lap rival?
And the 265, that'll put him in third. Cole Trinkle. And 41, Jake Willis. 338, Zachariah Carmichael. And many others. Remember, when you're through racing, go see Jason Photo 13.
And we are not wasting any daylight here. Oh, a little bit of a pile up there on the start of our final moto of the day, Moto 10, race 10, 51cc, Micro 3, 7 to 9.
Moving camera.
So that means tomorrow morning, 7:30, we are going to get started with racing with race number 11, 250C 1217 Limited. Race 11 will be our first race of the day tomorrow morning. Racing starts at 7:30. But right now we got one more race here to get in the books. This is 51cc Micro 3, 7 to 8. Then we need to get over, if you want tricycle racing, got about 10 more minutes to register. Get your teammates' names and your team name to registration. 12 and under, everyone on your team has to be 12 and under. 13 and over, everyone on your team has to be 13 and over. Tricycle racing starts at 6 o'clock. I'm going to try and get some registration closed so we can start doing our brackets that are around 5:30, get things running at 6 o'clock over on the mini track, or on the mini cross track. All right, lap 1 in the books. Coming up here for the number 74. Luke Witt leading them around. He had won the first moto yesterday. Followed by second place, number 14, Landon LeBlanc. Third place, the 417 of Riker Ward. Fourth place, the 210X of Tanner Hatfield. Fifth place, the 162 of Braden Tillery. Sixth place, the 462 Devin Smith. Seventh place, the number 100 of Brax Villapoto. Eighth place, the 424 Max Myers. Ninth place, the 416 of Chad Huntworthson. And your top 10, number 139, Theodore Temple. But it is Luke Witt in the driver's seat, winning Moto 1, leading Moto 2. Guys doing 4 laps on this shadowless ACP track now. The sun setting behind those mountains, still a bit of daylight left. ACP crew timing out the racing perfectly. So we get as deep into the second motos as we can today, and we'll start this whole thing all over again tomorrow morning. Putting about a almost 5-second gap on LeBlanc that first lap around. See where they all lay on that score sheet here for conclusion of lap number 2. So we got a yellow flag up on number 6. go. Number 74, one more time around. Luke Witt, 4.8 seconds last time around. Landon LeBlanc.
He's hot on him.
Cutting into that lead. Now it's only 1.4, so.
Man, it's a 2-point separation there. 5 points and 2 points, 3 point separation.
Yeah, LeBlanc needed to win this to put himself in the best position possible for Moto 3.
So if this is the final moto of the event of the day here, Chris Spancers. We'll pick up with race 11 tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning sharp, race 11.
7:30.
Here's the 139 making his way through here. It's going to be Theodore Temple, Carter Brown, Carter Reneker, Chud Hudson-Ward, Weston Hempstell, Ace Veerkamp, and Luke Long just inside your top 15. What a beautiful aerial view there on the Insider MX. Look at the mountains. Somewhere out there, Kevin Kelly's walking back to his hotel room. He had to park his car on the side of the service road.
Somewhere out there, he shot his horse.
That's right. He shot his horse. We're looking here at the number 15. And man, you can just tell, Chris, this, as expected, this track extremely challenging right now. Just brutally rutted and rough. It's Witt, LeBlanc, and Riker Ward currently in third position here. Our final podium coming up. I'm going to jump up to that podium and handle this one.
If anything changes between Witt, LeBlanc, Ward, I will give you the heads up.
Let me know, yeah.
It looks like it's going to be pretty well set in stone unless something jumps up and grabs a foot peg of one of these young riders.
Knifing and dicing his way through this finish line. Catcher's mitt is the 74 of Luke Witt, followed by the 14 of Landon LeBlanc. Here's the battle for third. It's the 417 still of Riker Ward.
Final lap, white flag out for these guys as they run on the track. It is Mr. Witt with the overall going one and currently first place. Landon LeBlanc getting a third yesterday and running in second. Riker Ward getting a second yesterday and third, so they are tied on points. So the battle for the second overall between LeBlanc and Ward are up for grabs, but it's Luke Witt's 1-1 score so far that's going to put him in the driver's seat for that third moto and that overall AZ Open MX Championship. Remember, we don't give away cactuses here. You got to earn your cactus.
That's right. I tell you what, one of the coolest trophies ever on the planet. Each one of them are different. They're hand carved with a bandsaw. I think what they start about 6 months.
Yep.
Months.
Bobby's got to get his order in. It's a small woodworker, I think, out of Mexico.
Yeah, very, very unique. Nothing else like it. It's not a commercialized mass production, type of award. So that's what makes it really special. To come out here to Arizona Cycle Park to earn your cactus. The 22nd annual AZ Open of Motocross presented by Lings Insurance and Financial
Checkered
Services. AJE Powersports, motorsport.com.
Checkered flag. Luke Witt making his way with a second moto win. Go with his first moto win up to the podium. And Landon LeBlanc in second with Riker Ward pulling into that third spot to conclude the racing here today at Arizona Cycle Park.
It's so weird seeing us.
Race number 11 is where we're going to start tomorrow morning. That will start at 7:30 a.m. So if you are in race 11, 250C, 12 to 17 limited, you are race number 1 tomorrow. We still have a few minutes here to get that dodgeball registration. Get the tricycle registration going. Tricycle registration is open for another few minutes. You need your team's names, your teammates' names, as well as a team name. 12 and under, 13 and over, those are the 2 divisions. And we're almost ready, not quite ready.
My mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, Jesus Christ, and Fly Racing, Money Inc., Hunter, all my Kalispell tribe, Northern Crest Casino, and that's it.
There it is. All right, congratulations, Rocker. Well done. We're going to get Landon LeBlanc up here, number 14. Landon, how about your moto? Tell me about it.
It was good.
Did you have fun?
Yeah,
Pretty challenging?
very challenging.
Yeah, kind of hard to race here at the very end of the day, right? You're kind of thinking about the tricycle race. You enter the tricycle race or the dodgeball tournament tomorrow?
I'm going to do both, but I still have to sign up for both.
Got to go get signed up for that. How about your sponsors?
I would like to thank my mom, my dad, Jesus Christ, Monster Mountain, TBD, Nana, Money Inc., X Brand, DRS, Micah, ASV, Did Chains, and DT1, and everybody else. Thank you.
You and your mom got a good sign language deal going on over here. I like that. Y'all's own language. Congratulations, Landon. And we're going to get Luke Witt up here, number 74. Luke, job well done. Let's put that AZ Open hat on to finish out this Friday evening podium. Luke, tell me about your moto. How'd it go? Tell me about your start.
My start was really good. I pulled the whole shot. My jump was great. Swept, just kind of stayed, didn't want to get too tight or I'd get pinched off.
Is your wife here with you, or are you going to text her and tell her all about this moto win?
Nah.
Nah, you're going to let her just wander all night?
Yeah.
All right, how about your sponsors?
The Lord for my talent and safety, my mom, my dad, my brothers, my Nana, Money Inc. for the awesome running bikes, Dan and Reed for the training, Let's Ride, Flow Vision, AOT, ODI, ASV, and everybody else helping me. Thank you so much.
Give me a high five, Luke. Congratulations there. Final moto win here of the Friday race day number 2 in the 51cc Micro 3. It is Luke Witt, number 74, taking the AZ Open hat home. Tricycle race.
Have a great night, everyone. Stay safe. We'll sign off. We'll have some more fun.